All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. And this is a Christian Prince with you again. Uh, just a few hours ago, we have live broadcast, and it was very successful as usual. And today is going to be the same. And as you see, I'm adding the name of Allah and Shamsi and Hijab. Uh, Yesterday, I saw a video of a brother Jacob. Actually, I do not know this brother. I never met him, but he called me once or twice, maybe in Skype, live on air. And again, he challenged. He challenged before, I think, hijab, and hijab ran away. I saw the video, and he challenged Samsi, some she, yeah, some. What his name? Shams she, Shams. I don't know. I don't speak Arabic very well, so excuse me. So some she or Shamsi she. He said he is the lion. He is literally a lion in the speaking corner. And because he's a lion, he's afraid to leave that corner because look like after that corner or out of that corner, he will be a cat. So, I mean, the guy is a lion. What you can say about it? He decided that he is a lion. I mean, who knows the lion more than the lion himself? And if he decide that he is a lion, I mean, we have to accept and respect his I don't know. He's a lion. I don't know how many of you guys saw the video, but the guy, he is insisting that he is a lion. All right. Okay. Well, I don't know what is going to hurt you, Mr. Lion, as long you are a lion, to eat me. I mean, like a Christian, you know, it's going to take what is going to take a lion to crush someone like me? I mean, you are a lion. Anyway, peace of the Lord to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some fun for today. Before we start talking about the lions and cats, you see, I'm starting today early. This is why we have a very few. We don't have too many, but because many of you said we want it earlier, so I decided to do it today earlier. And actually, she said that I am challenging him when he is asleep. My friend, 3:30 p.m. my time is 8:30 p.m. UK time. Do you sleep at 8:30? Are you a cat? Are you a cat? Are you a chicken? So I don't know why I have difficulty with his name. I have difficulty with two names. You see, my English is not good, and all of you know that. I have no problem to say Muhammad Hijab and his nurse. I forgot the name of the nurse. Ali Dawha Daw Dudu, Ali Dudu. Okay, his nurse Ali Dawa, not Dudu. I mean, like, unbelievable. I remember everything about Islam, but not about Muslims. So Muhammad Hijab and his nurse, they don't dare to debate me because they are lions. Because they are lions. I'm telling you, they are lions. You know. You see, they are fighting over debating David Wood because they knew that David Wood, he don't speak Arabic. They knew that David Wood cannot do really serious harm, and they knew what David Wood will say. Oh, what we need to do, we watch a debate, previous debate, and we can get away with it. And David Wood is not a debater. You know, you can't tell. He is not. He's a person, maybe he can give you some ideas, share with you some information he learned, but he is not a debater. And this is why they are fighting over him. And now even there's a kid, his name Akil, you know, he's a kid. This guy don't even know how to say his private name correctly. And by the way, this guy, he made a video saying Christian Prince do not know the difference between Adha and Fitr. When the coward, he called me, I asked him why you don't talk about it. He said, no, we don't want to talk about it. They make videos for me, they debate themselves, and they win the debate. Anyway, one of you asked me about the birth of Muhammad. He said that I saw in the news that Muslim, they celebrating the birth of Muhammad. Let me show you how stupid celebrating the birth of Muhammad. You see, the Muslim, they say to us, you are celebrating the birth of Jesus in December 25th, which is a pagan day. My friend, we don't celebrate the pagan day, we celebrate Jesus. For us, it's a victory that the whole of the West switch from celebrating what is pagan to celebrate what is Jesus. For us, is not, we are not celebrating a date of a birth, because nobody can celebrate a date of a birth of anyone, for a very simple reason. Your date of birth will never repeat again. Even those who celebrate the same date again, it's silly. As an example, if you are born in January 1st 40 years ago, and you celebrate today January 1st, your birthday, my friend, you are mistaken. This is not your birth date anyway, because the year is not perfect, which means you are celebrating the wrong day. Every 4 years we have to add, we have something, it's called a lab day, right? 3 days, 3 years, and then we in the year after we have a new day. So we have something, it's called the lab year, which is to fix, we have a problem with the calendar. It's not perfect. So nobody can celebrate the perfect day. But let me show you how Muslims they celebrate the birth of Muhammad, and show you how silly what they do. If you type in Google when Muhammad was born, this is what I found: April 22nd, 571. April 22nd, 571. So why you are celebrating this month the birthday of Muhammad? Any Muslim can tell me how somebody is born in April, you are celebrating his birth this year in November 20 or November 19? Hello? Hello? No, not because of the lunar calendar. No, no, no. Not because of the lunar calendar, because the Islamic calendar is the most stupid calendar ever. They are not going by the lunar. Yes, they are using the lunar to count. Yes, but the Islamic calendar is moving like a gambling rolling machine. You know the gambler, those gambling thing they rule. This is the Islamic calendar. You will find that Ramadan sometime is in January, sometime it's in February, sometime it is in December, sometime it is in July, sometime it's in August, sometime it is in April, sometime it's going around. Islamic calendar is the most stupid calendar ever. So what do you mean Muslims are celebrating the birth of Muhammad if the guy who was born in April 22, 571, how you celebrate his birth in November 20th? Because what happened, Muhammad, he stole the Arabian calendar, which is a lunar calendar, and the Muslim, they decide to change the calendar cycle to make it based on the hijrah, the date of Muhammad immigration, and because of that the calendar is moving like a crazy. And this is why I made Islamic calendar is not fit for anything, because which month is the month for winter in the Islamic calendar? No month. Because the same month, it can be July, it can be December, it can be, as you see. Here we go. Muhammad is born in, if you go right now, this is Islamic website, search.com. All right. If we try to convert, let us say this is the Rabi' al-Awwal. All right. Let us say the day number 13. And this is 1440. Let us see what was the equal day. Let us say this is the birth of Muhammad as an example. What was the date of the birth of Muhammad? Let us say 10 years ago. So we will make it 30. Today, with the 440, it is Monday, Rabi' al-Awwal 10, 1430 equal to November 19. Do you see it? So let us say this. Let us change it to 1430. Convert. Look what happened. It is March 10. What was November became March. I mean, this is amazing, brother. The Islamic calendar not only fit for every time, it is scientific. It's extremely scientific. I mean, who can make calendar like this? Nobody. Obviously, Allah is the one who made them do that. The genius Allah. Who is better than Allah? I remember the guy who was making a video to explain the Sheikh about Allah have a hand. Because, you know, the audience, the Muslims, they are looking at him. He's talking about Allah hands. So he said, well, Allah have hands. What I can say? Who knows? But who knows Allah better than Allah? Allah has hands. Question: what he would do with his hands? Okay, I got it. Allah has hands. Huh? What Allah will do with his hands? He will fix the calendar. So you Muslims, when you celebrate the birth of your prophet, you are just living a delusion. In other way, it's kind of stupid to celebrate such a thing when the date is moving, like not moving a day or two or three, moving months, is almost the whole year is. If we change now, look, now it is March 10. I will make it. I will go to 400, the year 400, which means 40 years ago. Convert. So we convert. Okay, look what happened. It's January 31st. Mashallah, mashallah, mashallah. This is a great religion. The calendar is working very good for them. Now we move to the second subject. You know the reason I don't open my Skype for the Muslims all the time? Because I'm scared to debate them. As you know, I'm scared that the Muslims will call me, and if they call me, it's going to be embarrassing. I mean, put yourself in my shoes. A Muslim who call you, and Muslims have serious questions nobody can answer. We have to be honest. And this, and by the way, my Skype is open, Muslims. Any Abdu wanna call me, feel free. It is you who don't dare to do what I do. Name for me one Muslim scholar he dare to have an open line for people to call. I call the D show. They say, brothers, sisters, if you have a question, call us. I call them, they don't let me go through. I have it recorded, it's on YouTube. Not a single Muslim can call them, even Muslims. It's fake. The questions they have is a pre-made, written by them, answered by them. It's very nice to give yourself a question and answer the question. I mean, this is, you must be a hero. I have to be honest here. Now, we have Abdul. Look what this Abdul, he sent me in Facebook. And I promised him I will make him famous, so let us do so. I hope the text is clear. Hey Hassan, how are you?
Oh man, let's talk.
Sorry?
Let's talk about the Trinity. Why don't you talk about the Trinity?
We can talk about Trinity, but we have a topic here. Do you like to share with us?
All right, tell me the topic.
Okay, the topic here, your friend, his name Abdul Salam, which mean his name is Abdul Salam S2, you know, quarter. He said Quran chapter 2 verse 113 says the Jews says the Christians have nothing true to stand on, and the Christians say the Jews have nothing true to stand on. Do you agree with that?
They have their scriptures. They have their own scriptures.
That's
what I believe.
What do you agree with the verse? The verse says that the Jews, they say the Christians, they have nothing to stand on, and the Christian, they say to the Jews, you have nothing to stand on. Do you agree with this?
I agree. I agree with them.
Okay, let me show you that there is something stupid here, because the Christian, they believe in everything written in the Old Testament.
Wait, what? I can't hear you.
The Christians, no, you can hear me. It's your toes is not working. The Christian believe in everything, in everything the Jews they have in their book, the Holy Book. So how the Quran says the Christian, they say to the Jews, you have nothing true.
Because the scriptures, the Jewish scriptures and Christian scriptures have been corrupted. The Quran has never been corrupted.
You see, my friend, you are not
Allah-
listening. You are
Allah
not listening. You are not
promised
listening. The Christian never say the book of the Jews corrupted. So here there is a mistake. There is a stupid mistake in the verse. How the Christian they will say to the Jews, you have nothing and you are corrupted if they believe in their book.
Yo, look.
I'm
The
looking
Jewish
I'm looking,
scriptures
I'm
in the Old
looking,
Testament
and stop
has
touching your
contradictions.
nose. I'm looking now.
So does the New Testament.
No, tell me the
both
Christian. If you go to the Christian books, you will see the Bible. They believe in the Old Testament and the New Testament. So here, the Quran, the author of the Quran, he did make a poo-poo. This is not
How
true.
many authors were there? How many authors are there in the Old Testament?
It doesn't matter. We believe in the Old Testament. This is the question now.
How does that not matter?
It doesn't
How does that
matter
not
because
matter?
this
How
is a
many
book of
authors in
books,
the
my
New
friend, my friend. Let me ask you, who is the author of the Quran?
Allah.
Prove it.
Subhanallah.
Prove it.
How, there's so many. How I can
Prove
give you
it.
so many
So why
verses.
the
I'll give
Quran
you
you have today is called the Quran of Hafs if it is the Quran of Allah? Why, if we go to page number 8 in the Quran, it says that this Quran written according to recitation of, 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 recitation. Sorry, the CD is stuck. The recitation of, recitation of, recitation of, recitation of Muhammad. So after all the recitation of, you don't have a book, because if you have a book, you will not say, you know, does it say there in the book, in the page number 8, according to recitation, my friend,
and he recited it to Prophet Muhammad.
Abdul, according to your book, does it say that this book,
recited it to Prophet Muhammad?
my friend, okay, I'm asking you, does it say in your Quran today, the one you have in your hand, that this book is written according to recitation of, recitation of, recitation of, yes or no?
The Quran is a recitation. It
Okay,
is a
thank you very much.
recitation.
No, it's not written, because if it is written, you would not say recitation.
It's not a written. It's a recitation.
Thank you. So there's no book. So there's no book. It's a
Yes.
recitation. Recitation of who? What is the last recitation you have? It's called a guy. His name is Hafs. When Hafs was exist?
Wait, what? I can't hear you. What did you say?
You hear me, man? It's come on. You hear me very well. The Quran you are reciting to me today is recitation according to Hafs. Is that correct?
I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't
How
know.
come you do not
I'm
know?
not
Okay,
an
go
expert on the
ask your
Quran.
mom and call me. Ask your mom and call
You're
me.
Arab. You know the Quran.
My friend, go,
speak
my
Arabic,
friend,
but you don't know the Bible.
go ask your mom, or ask.
You grew up with the
I
Quran,
want you
grew up
to
in
go
an
now,
Arab family, so you know
and
the-
ask the nurse of
you know-
hijab. You can ask the nurse of hijab, Ali Dawa. How come you do not know?
Man, there you go with the mockery.
I
Why
don't
do you
believe.
mock
I don't believe you do not know. You are making a mockery of yourself. You are calling
Now you're
me.
making a
You are
mockery
calling
of
me
us,
to
bro.
debate me, and you do not know the Quran you are reading now is according
I'm
to
telling you
who?
about the Trinity. To prove the Trinity, and you're talking
We are
about
we,
the
we are
Hafs,
going to
the-
talk about the Trinity. No problem. You see, we will talk about the Trinity. No problem. But why you don't answer me? Where don't you see the mistake here? The Christian, they believe in everything in the book of the Jews, word by word. So how the Quran says the
Why
Jews
do
they have nothing to stand on?
Why? They believe, yet they know there's contradictions in it. Why do they believe it?
Nobody believe in contradiction. No, we don't believe in the contradiction. You believe in the contradiction. This is the contradiction
There's
in front of you.
Genesis,
This is
there's
a
huge
contradiction. This is a contradiction in front of your eyes, because the Christians they accept the book of the Jews.
Okay, answer me one thing.
No, why
How
you don't
do
want to
you-
answer me? Why you don't want to answer me?
How do
Why you want me to answer you, but you in return, like, you see, if you want to do business with people, like you do exchange, and you just want me to answer you, but you don't want to answer me.
Look, we both have questions, and I answered your question.
No, you did not
you're
answer me.
asking
You did not
questions.
answer me.
You're not
You did
answering
not
my
answer me.
question.
How the Christian they say to the Jews, we don't believe in your scriptures. They do believe in their scriptures.
They do, but why? Why do they believe?
Because we believe,
Why, when they have a New Testament, why do they believe in the Old Testament?
my friend, because this is what it should be. Because if it is, if you are, do you know why Muhammad, you Muslims, you say we don't believe in the Old Testament, New Testament, because you could not find
My
Muhammad
friend,
there.
it says in the Old
Because you could
Testament,
not
don't
find
eat pork and
Muhammad
eat
there.
pork.
You could not
My
find,
friend, they
you
say
could
in the Old
not find,
Testament, don't
you
drink
could
wine in
not,
the
you
drink
could
wine.
not find a prophet there. His name is Muhammad. So you decide to deny it. Okay, where is my name there? Your Muhammad, he said in the Quran that Jesus said, Isa, that there is a person, he will come after me. His name is Ahmad, correct?
Correct?
Okay, what is your prophet name? Is Ahmad or Muhammad?
Muhammad is like Muhammad. It's a different name for Muhammad.
Thank you. It's different name,
many
guys. It's
versions of
different
Arabic.
name. So how a
That's
person have
different
many names? Is that his real name or this is a nickname?
No, I don't know about Arabic.
You
but I'm
see,
telling
each time
that
I ask
Muhammad-
you say to me, I do not know. Call a friend, call Ali Dawah, call Shamshi, call them, and let them call me.
You're not talking about the basic stuff. You're talking
I'm
about
talking about
verses and
something
recitation.
serious. You see,
You're talking about many things. I'm talking about
because
the
this is a
foundation.
mistake. This is a
I'm talking
mistake.
about the Trinity.
Hold on. I have to answer this person. Hold on. Stay with me.
Why don't you talk about the Trinity?
We will
Why
talk
don't you
about Trinity. We will talk about Trinity. No worry. Don't worry. Let us talk. But before we go there, I promised this guy to answer him on air. This is the second question he sent me.
Okay.
All right. And this is your brother. His name is Muhammad Nadeem. Muhammad Nadeem.
No, I don't know this brother.
Yeah, he's famous. He's like Al-Bukhari. Read with me. Christian Prince, I'm still waiting for your reply about your belief in oral sex. Also, I just read a verse you have printed in your book about medians of paradise. And I wanted you to express your thought about your God, Jesus, having millions of wives, which are called nuns.
Well, what are you talking about? You're talking about conspiracy theories.
My friend, what conspiracy? Let us help me, my friend.
Because you know Arabic.
My friend, help me to answer your friend. Your friend is asking about the belief in oral sex. What do you say? What do you say to your brother, a Muslim? He's a Muslim. He is asking you about oral sex. What do you say to him? Is it lawful for you to have?
I'm not saying anything to him. I'm not an expert on that. I'm telling you about the Trinity.
What do you mean you are not expert? Do you have to be? You have to be expert in oral sex to tell me if it's lawful or not? What do you mean?
See, man, look, now you're just mocking. You're provoking people.
I am not mocking. Are you saying you Muslims when you ask me this question you are mocking yourself?
I didn't ask that question. Somebody else. Why are you aiming
okay,
at me?
I have to answer him. Then shut up. Let me answer the guy, and then we'll go back to you guys. In Islam, yes, you are lawful. It's lawful for you to have sex with your wife. Even the Quran said that your wife is the same. Your wife is the same as the ground. Your wife is the same as. Shut up. Shut up.
My question is the Trinity.
Shut up. Every day you call me, you ask me about Trinity. Every day you call me, you ask me about Trinity. I mean, it's the same question you repeat every day. Is it the same question you asked me yesterday and the day before and the day before and the day before?
Look, man, all you do is every day you open up live debates and then people listen to you.
My friend, and how many times I answered you? I answered you. And then you will call me tomorrow, and then you will call me the day after, and the day after you say Trinity. You have a prophet who received Quran in his wife's clothes. You have no problem with it. Listen, you don't get satisfied. You will never get satisfied. Are you satisfied with your prophet?
Look, listen to me.
Are you satisfied with your prophet? Are you satisfied with your prophet? Are you satisfied with your prophet? Are you the coward? Aren't you the coward yesterday who challenged me to show you the Trinity in the Old Testament, and when I start showing it to you, you said to me it's corrupt. Shut up, you liar. Shut up, you liar. Don't ever call me again. You are a kid. Guys, isn't it this the same idiot he called me yesterday and he challenged me to show him the Trinity in the Old Testament? And the second I start showing him, he said it's corrupt. I don't believe in it. Before I start showing him, I said, okay, if I show you, you will not say to me this book is corrupt. I don't believe in it. He said, show me. The same second I start quoting for him the verses from the Bible in the Old Testament about the Trinity, right away he said, I don't believe it. It's corrupt. Shut up. You Muslims do not believe in God anyway. Who is your God? You see, when a Muslim he try to debate you about Trinity, he think he have something powerful, he have something strong to stand on. He says to you, we believe in one God. Who cares if you believe in one God or 10 God, as long as your God is fake? What kind of God he says that if a woman have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. If the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. What kind of God he says the woman, she have a sperm coming from her ribs? What kind of God he can't remember which one he created first? The trees or the suns or the stars? What kind of God he say that a human being is made? I don't know if I should that. Who is a Muslim when I call me and we will talk about how a human being is made according to Allah? So we can laugh and we can. By the way, there is one of you asked me. There's a guy. His name Go Life Media. Hello.
Hello, Christian Prince. I have a very bad day today, so I want you to make me a little bit glad. So, can you please talk about Harut and Marut so I can laugh a little bit?
All right, my friend, let us take Muslim calls first, and then at the end, if we have time, we take Christian calls.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, my friend.
Uh,
Yeah, please, only Muslims call me. We have a guy, his name is Go Media. You remember this guy, Go Life Media something? This guy, he got humiliated, and then he said Christian Prince is not expert in the word of genie. If I want to talk about the expert of word of genie, you will die laughing. If I go right now, you see the question here, the Muslim answer asking. First of all, my friend, let us finish this one. When we Christian, we say when a woman, she says I give my life to God, doesn't mean that she is the wife of God. That's stupid, and you are not being honest. Those women, they don't have sex and they don't sleep with anyone. They devote their life to God. So if somebody told you those are the wives of God, that's mean they are devoted to God, but God don't have wives. This is not about sex, but because you are dirty, and I understand you are a Muslim at the end of the day, so I'm not expecting you to be better than that. When you say to me, I'm still waiting about your reply about belief in oral sex, this is what Islam is about. Muslims always, they put their God down the belly in the vagina, and they say to us how God can be God but he is born of a woman. It's you who always put your God in oral sex, because why you want God to be involved in something you do like that? What is the business of God with that? If you marry a woman, why you want to ask God if you can do that to your wife or not? That is stupid. Hello? Hello? Are you there, my friend? Okay. If you don't want to talk, don't call me. If you are a Christian, don't call me too. I want only Muslims to call me. And Muslims when they are adult, not kids. So here you notice the level of Islam. Everybody speak of his standard of God. If you go and read what Jesus said, you will never find Jesus speaking that low. That is the level and the standard of Islam. Hello? Are you there?
Hello?
Yes. Go ahead.
Hello?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Austin.
Sorry?
Yeah, I'm calling from Nigeria. My name is I'm calling from Nigeria.
Okay, my friend. How I can help you?
Yeah, I've been following your program. I'm quite impressed. I just want a link to be sent in Skype so that I can follow you up live.
All right. Do you have any question?
Well, not really for now. No, I'm just interested in your program, so I want to be
Or,
anytime you are on. I want to be following it live.
well, just subscribe to my page in Facebook, subscribe to my page in YouTube, and you will be. We are live on air now, and you can follow. All right, that's easy. Thank you.
Yeah, but
Okay, guys, don't call me for those things. I mean, don't call me to say to me I appreciate you. Don't call me to say I like your program. Thank you very much. We have more important things to talk about. I am not important. I am not here to hear people praising me. I am no one. So don't call me to say those things for me. We will go to talk about sexual things in Islam. In Christianity, we don't talk about those things because this is silly. If God, he allow you to marry a woman, it's mean he allow you, both of you, to enjoy each other. And you do not need to ask God silly questions like this. I remember I don't know if I should do that. There's a Muslim woman, she called the TV, you know, and she said, my husband want to talk to you. The husband looked like hesitating to talk, you know. So the husband, he took the phone and he spoke to the sheikh, and he said to him, well, I am married to my wife for more than 20 years, and we have like I don't know how many kids, I forgot, like 5, 6, 7 kids. And he is asking, is it okay for us to kiss each other? When I heard that, I almost fall down in the floor laughing. The guy, he have many kids. So they are doing bing bong for the last 20 years, but they never kissed yet. I mean, how silly is that? Are you serious, or this is a joke? Is that real? If you listen to Islamic TV station, you will see how silly and how stupid it is. This is why I advise people to go and get my book, Sex and Allah, and you will see how silly Islam is and how much they concentrate in sexual things, because Islam is based in sexuality. Islam is not based on God and loving God. Islam is about sex. Hello? Hello?
Christian Prince.
Yes, my friend, go ahead.
I have a question. Can you read for me Luke chapter 14, verse 11?
Why you don't read it for us? Go ahead.
Why you don't read it for me?
I am not good in reading. You read it for us. You call me. You have a topic. Go ahead. Tell us, what do you want to say?
Are you scared?
Well, I am. For sure, I'm scared. That's why I'm saying to you, read it. You see how scared I am?
No, I think you don't read it because
Abdul. Read it and tell me what do you want to say.
Yes,
read it, read it and tell me what do you want to say. Go ahead.
You're scared because it refutes you.
My friend, refute me, but shouldn't you Abdul, how stupid are you? Shouldn't you refute me first? You stupid idiot, you stupid idiot, vagina worshipper, the one who kissed a black stone. If you call me to show me something wrong in the Bible, show it to me. Don't tell me read it. Read it. Show us. Let everybody laugh at you. Coward. When I show to Muslim, I say this verse. I show it to him. I read it for him, and I tell him what's wrong with it. You call me. You say, read for me Luke 14. Okay, what about it? You are not even willing to tell me what's wrong with it. And yet you are speaking about being coward. Go kiss the black stone, the vagina. Pagan. How dare you even to call me without even saying to me what do you want? You don't even dare to say. Read it. Are you scared? My friend, we love to hear the Bible, and just because I want to make you upset, I am going to play for the crowd Luke chapter 14 in full. Beautiful word of God. Listen and enjoy.
Luke 14. And it came to pass, as he went into the house of one of the chief Pharisees to eat bread on the Sabbath day, that they watched him. And behold, there was a certain man before him which had the dropsy. And Jesus answering spake unto the lawyers and Pharisees, saying, Is it lawful to heal on the Sabbath day? And they held their peace. And he took him, and healed him, and let him go. And answered them, saying, Which of you shall have an ass, or an ox fallen into a pit, and will not straightway pull him out on the Sabbath day? And they could not answer him again to these things. And he put forth a parable to those which were bidden, when he marked how they chose out the chief rooms, saying unto them, When thou art bidden of any man to a wedding, sit not down in the highest room, lest a more honorable man than thou be bidden of him. And he that bade thee and him come and say to thee, Give this man place, and thou begin with shame to take the lowest room. But when thou art bidden, go and sit down in the lowest room, that when he bade thee cometh, he may say unto thee, Friend, go up higher. Then shalt thou have worship in the presence of them that sit at meat with thee. For whosoever exalteth himself shall be abased, and he that humbleth himself shall be exalted.
Hold on. Let me wait with this.
Then said he,
amazing. You see, the Muslims, Muhammad, he ordered the Muslims to exalted him, to praise him. Even he changed his name and he called himself the praised one. Look what the Bible says. Look what the Bible says. For whosoever exalted himself shall be abased, and that he humbled himself shall be exalted. Muhammad, the fake prophet, he took the name of God, because the word Muhammad means the praised one. If Muhammad is the praised one, so who is the praised two? Who is the praised two? Yes, coward Abu Bakr. Are you going to tell me what is your
Yes,
accusation?
why you call me a vagina worshipper? Is this the way Christian talk?
Because you kiss a black stone. Is it the black stone is a vagina?
No, your mother kissed my dick,
No,
you son
see,
of a
okay,
whore.
see,
Your
okay, see,
mother fuck
okay,
what?
see, guys, did you hear it? Did you hear it? This is the truth. If we go right now, we read the history, we will find that the Arab, they used to put their penis inside the black stone, and the women, they used to place their hand inside the black stone after they touch their vagina, because this is the stone of fertility. What if I show you that right now from your own books? Filthy coward. I don't say things unless I can prove it. And now, right now, I challenge any Muslim to call me and ask me to prove what I am saying. Who dare? Who dare? Why the black stone became a black? The black stone was white. So what made it black? It was the menstruation of women. Let me find you the reference as long as we mention this. Filthy Abdul. You think I'm making things up, right? He knows. I'm sure he knows. Let us pull up the reference and I will show you how we will laugh together. Let us see. You see, the problem, Muslims, they have no idea what we are talking about. They are the Muslims, but they are the last one to know. الحجر الأسود. All right. I have many references here, but let us see which one we will choose. Any Muslim would like to call? Who is a Muslim would like to call? So we can share the topic together. That the black stone is nothing but a sexual idol. And this is why if you go hello. Yes, my friend.
How are you?
I'm fine. What about you?
Alhamdulillah.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Alhamdulillah.
I thought you speak Arabic.
What does that mean? Alhamdulillah. What does that mean?
You speak Arabic.
Little.
So why you ask me?
Well, I'm asking you what Alhamdulillah mean. What's wrong with that? I mean, is it bad to ask you what Alhamdulillah mean?
It mean praise all to Allah.
Okay, so who is the one who said first time Alhamdulillah?
What do you mean first time?
Who is the first one who did say that?
Me.
Who?
Me.
What do you mean me? Who are you?
I say first to you.
No. Who is the first time person who spoke and say Alhamdulillah? Is that your God Allah?
Well, I don't think so.
Well, is it the Quran says in chapter 1 verse number 2 Alhamdulillah?
Does it?
I don't know, you are a Muslim, not me.
Yeah, but I'm not Hafiz.
Okay, but so how Allah, he is Allah and he say Alhamdulillah? Explain to me how Allah is Allah but yet he say Alhamdulillah.
Well, it means he is praising himself. So
Okay,
what's the problem?
but if he is Allah, how he say praise be to Allah?
He's speaking third person.
So is he more than one person or he is this like one person?
No, he's one person but speaking third person.
Okay, he's one person but he always talk about himself as third person. Don't you think find this is kind of strange? Why he is saying Alhamdulillah if he is Allah?
Sometimes God work in mysterious way.
Well, your God is always mysterious. This to the point you cannot explain to me anything about himself. Anything I will say to you from now on, you will say it's mysterious, right?
Well, you say same for Trinity, so you
No,
know.
we don't say
like,
no. We explain it. It's very easy. The Trinity is very easy. Even the Quran explain it. The Trinity,
No.
everything around you,
Mysterious.
everything around you is explained by the Trinity. Even there is something. It's called the golden ratio. The golden ratio. It's a simple mathematic calculation. Prove to you that every beauty exists in this earth is based on golden ratio, which is 2 to 3, which means 2 to 1. The number is 3. The golden ratio. Even water, it's H. Even water, the source of life for us is H2O, which means 3. Even you is a body. Even you is a body and a soul, and you used to be dust in the same time. So he made dust, he made you a body, he made you a human being, living a human being, and he gave you life. Everything around us is based as number 3. You, when you pray,
so
you say the name of Allah 3 times.
Is an attribute.
Why you say the name of Allah 3 times? What is
when did I say that?
What do you mean? Don't you say what is the verse you recite every day when you pray? What is the first verse you recite?
First verse is the first page of the Quran.
Right. What is that verse?
Well, you know.
Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, right?
Well, that's not a verse though.
This not verse? So what it is?
Bismillah, you say all the time, every time.
Yeah, I know, but this is a verse. It's verse number 1 in chapter number 1. What's wrong with you? This is verse number 1, chapter number 1. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. So how many names you repeat you as a Muslim when you start reciting?
Bismillah.
What you say? In the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. Are these all 3 and 1 in the same time, or they are 3? Who is Allah? Who is Ar-Rahman? Who is Ar-Rahim?
Yes.
Who are they?
There's only one.
This is not the question. Who are they? Allah, Ar-Rahman. Why you are reciting 3 names for one God? Why you don't recite 1 name? What about reciting 4 names? Why 3?
Well, you know, I do not understand Arabic. I just recite.
I'm not speaking to you in Arabic. I'm reciting to you. I'm speaking to you in English. Isn't it the language you are using to me now? I'm not reading for you in Arabic. I'm saying to you, those names you know, you repeat them. You said you recite them already every day. Okay, that's wonderful. So why they are 3? Why they are 3, my friend?
You mean Bismillah?
Yes, Allah, Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahim. 3 names. Why 3 names?
Maybe for emphasis.
What emphasis? Why 3? The question is why 3? Why not 4? Why not 5?
More emphasis.
Why not 6? Why not 7? Why not 8? Why it is a 3?
Well, it's not. It's just a random number, you know. It doesn't have to have meaning.
What? What? Are you saying your God Allah, he say things without meaning?
I say meaning. It's emphasis. So you saying it more than once, it is special.
But this is not the
But
question.
the number 3 doesn't matter. If it can be
No,
number
it matter.
5.
Are you
6.
saying to me? Are you saying to me that your God he say things for no reason? He just say stupid things. He don't mean
There's
anything.
still reason.
Okay, so what is a reason to mention 3 names? Allah, even Allah, he
To
have how
emphasize-
many names your God have? How many names?
I think I have little book. It says 99 names.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So 99 names is multiply of what? Multiply of number 3. Okay. So even the names, the total names of your God is multiply of number 3. How many years Jesus he lived in earth? How many years Jesus lived in earth, in this earth, according to Islam? 33 years. The names of Allah, x the age of Jesus in earth is 33 x 3, that is 99.
So what's your point?
My point, everything in your religion, everything in your cult is based on number 3, but yet you Muslims, you keep questioning the Trinity. When you pray, when you do ablution, is it true that you do things, everything 3 times? How many times you blow your nose?
3 times.
3 times. Okay. Oh, how many times you have to wipe your face?
You mean in wudu?
The ablution,
yes.
yeah, the ablution, yeah, we would do. How many times you need to do everything? Is it 3 times? Why? Why 3 times?
Mostly 3.
Okay, why?
Because this is what is told by the Sunnah.
That's wonderful, but why? Why 3 times? What that's mean?
We don't
you are not
know why.
No, we know why. We know why. Because you are trying to say your God is trying to say to you supposedly a Trinity is the way to be perfect, pure, to pray to Allah. Remember, you are doing what? You are doing wudu. You are performing wudu. If we go right now, to the website, an Islamic website, to show us how they do wudu. Let me show the people here. This is a Muslim website. As you see, here we go. How to perform wudu. All right. How we perform wudu. Read carefully with me. First thing you do, you make niyyah, which means you prepare yourself and you start saying certain things. Okay, you say in the name of Allah. In the name of Allah. Okay, how you do that? Let us see. Wash your hands, your left hand to wash the right hand. Do this 3 times.
You know why? This is
why 3 times?
Coincidence.
What?
It's just a number, man.
No, it's not a number. Are you saying to me that you Muslims, you follow silly numbers that don't mean anything to you? Somebody says to me in Skype, why you curse Allah, but Allah is what? Hold on, let me see what this guy said. Why you curse Allah, but Allah is the name in the Arabic version of Genesis. This is a false translation, my friend. In the book of Genesis, there is no Allah. That is a stupid translation. Did I answer you? Yeah.
Means God in English.
No, Allah is not a word mean God. Allah is a name.
No, it means God, you know.
Okay, my friend, you're wasting my time. So do you know why you have to do things 3 times?
Because the Sunnah taught us.
Why? But why? Take water into your mouth. Use and point your hand cup water into your mouth 3 times. Why 3 times? Why? What is the secret behind 3 times? 3 times will make you perfectly clean, supposedly. Is that correct? If you do it 2 times, it's not accepted. If you do it 4 times, not accepted. You have to do it 3 times. In the name of who? The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit?
Well, you think so? That's what you think.
Well, I'm not thinking. You tell me. You tell me why 3 times. What if we go now in this page and we search for the word 3 times?
This is no one ever thinks of this. Every Muslim when they
because Muslims don't use your brain. Have you ever seen a Muslim use his brain? You don't use your brain. You use your hands. You use your bum. You don't use your brain.
No.
Here we go. 3 times. Look how many times. How many times you repeat 3 times? Your hands 3 times. Your left hand 3 times. Your lower arm 3 times. Your mouth and your feet 3 times. Look at this. I mean, everything is 3 times. 3 times. All religion is based on 3 times. Even your prophet, when he enter a place, he say Assalamu alaikum 3 times. Why?
Okay. But that doesn't make Trinity.
No, you need to
Any
you need to answer
better.
me. You need to tell me, if you don't believe in the Trinity, why everything is a Trinity? You reject the Trinity of the Christians, but you practice the Trinity. Everything in your life is about Trinity. You say the name of Allah 3 times. You wash your hands 3 times. You do the face 3 times, the hands, the feet. Everything is 3
okay.
times. Now let me ask you.
Number 3 is okay.
Let me ask you, if you divorce your
can't
wife,
Father,
what is the final divorce? What is the final divorce in Islam? Is it true that if you divorce your wife 3 times, she cannot get back to you? Is that correct?
you mean talaq? Yes.
Yeah. Why? Why 3 times?
I don't know. It's just.
Here we go. You do not know.
it's-
Okay. Forget about 3 times. Is it true that even you want to fast, you fast 3 times? Like Zechariah and Mary, etc. They fast 3 times in Islam. Why 3 times? 3 days. Why 3 days? What about 4? What about 1 week?
It's just an order. It's better.
What is
to
the
have
point of a 3
order.
times? It's not an, yeah, but you need to know why the order 3 times. Why 3 times? Why 3 days?
Okay. So, do you have example of this in the Old Testament? 3 number.
My friend, you see, you are the one who's talking about that, why we believe in 3 when you believe in the 3. Don't tell me, do you have an example in the Old Testament?
You don't.
What the Old Testament have with our topic now? Why you switch? We Christians believe in the Old Testament and the New Testament. And in the Old Testament, right away in the book of Genesis, verse number 1, verse number 2, it says that God, he created the whole world and his spirit was above. His spirit. So we have Father, we have the Spirit, and then we know that in the Old Testament that God came to Abraham in the form of a man. This is the Old Testament, not the New Testament. So in the Old Testament and the New Testament prove to us that God exists, and he can be, and he is more than one person, which means he present himself as a spirit, he present himself as a man if he want, because this is how he is. This is he is capable, he is God, he is almighty. The second you say God cannot be, it means he cannot be God. What can make God God? Because he can do everything. Can I fly now without
but then
airplane? I cannot.
Man is
My friend, let me ask you. If somebody became a man, can he still God and a man in the same time? What is your opinion?
No, you can't be.
You cannot. Okay, I want to ask you a question. Remember, guys, we asked Mr. What's your name? Khan, whatever your name. What's your name?
Khan Saba.
Khan. Mr. Khan.
Yes, Mr. Khan.
All right. As long you said that God cannot be a man and be God in the same time, correct?
Well, that makes sense.
Okay, you agree with that. Okay, no problem. Now, Allah, he sent, according to you Muslims, he sent his spirit, which is the angel Jibreel, and he became a man. Is that correct? Chapter 19, verse number 17. Do you agree with that Quran?
Yeah.
Okay. If God cannot be man and cannot be God in the same time, that means the angel cannot be angel and a man in the same time.
Yeah, but angel is different. That's divine being.
What divine being? Your prophet called him the Holy Spirit, which means he's holy. How the angel can be a man? Now we have Jibreel became a man. Is he an angel in the same time, or he is an angel before and now he became a man and he cannot go back and became an angel? Is he an angel when he was a man or not?
I have to look into that.
Do you promise me you will look into that?
Well,
I have an offer for you. What
to
about
be
you call?
fair,
What about you
it's-
call your sheikh? What about you call your sheikh and ask him to call me live, and I will speak to him with respect. Just tell me, call me. Says I have my sheikh. He is with me. He want to talk to you, Christian Prince. Let's see how your sheikh will do.
he doesn't have Skype.
You have a Skype. You call me from your Skype. He will sit next to you.
Okay. I could arrange that, but to
That's
be
wonderful.
honest with you, he's not gonna be too sure about that because from what I've seen from you, you're very, disrespectful and very.
Why I am disrespectful? For what I said to you? Did I call you names? Did I insult you? I did not say anything. The one who is rude, I
Yeah, but
answered him.
you
The one is rude, I answer
didn't-
him with what he deserves. Did I call you names? Did I say anything? I called you Mr. Khan, correct? You wanna
Yes,
be
but
be
you
rude with me. You
other
wanna be rude with me.
people
You wanna be
set up
rude with me. I will
things
shower
there.
you. I will shower you with what is fit with you. You are respectful. I speak to you with respect. Your brother is the one who
Okay.
called me and say the F word to me. I did not say the F word to any Muslim.
I didn't hear that. That's bad.
Yeah, I did not say the F word. I never say the F word to any Muslim. Now here, when I say to a Muslim, you are kissing a black stone, which is a vagina. Am I lying?
Oh yeah, you're lying.
Why I'm lying? What is your proof?
Obviously not that.
Huh?
That's your problem. You think it's that. That means you have something wrong in you.
Hey, my friend, can you prove to me that I'm wrong? Let me ask you, is it true that your prophet, he said the black stone used to be white and became a black?
Bruv, let me focus on the other issue. The
No.
Jibril.
No.
I'm gonna
let us
on that.
let us talk about this. Why the black stone was white and became a black, according to your understanding?
Well, from my knowledge, I think didn't it just become over time? It just
Over
became
time.
black.
Okay, why? But why?
Well, I don't know. It's natural.
What do you mean not true?
It's not special phenomenon. It just naturally became black.
What?
What are you talking about that? I don't really know about that either, man.
Okay, let us take another Muslim, as long as you do not know. Hello?
Hello, how are you?
Yes, my friend, how are you doing?
You said about fingerprint.
I didn't hear you, sorry. Go ahead.
Quran miracle fingertips, you know?
I don't understand you, my friend. Can you speak more clear what you are saying?
Yes, 2 days before you said Quran and miracle fingertips, you know?
Anyone understand what this gentleman is saying?
Quran and miracle fingertips, you know, the
Quran
chapter.
Quran miracles?
Yeah.
Quran miracles.
Yeah.
Okay, what miracle you want to talk about? Go ahead.
75 chapter Al-Qiyamah.
Quran what?
75 chapter.
Quran chapter 75? 75, okay. What about
yes.
it? Verse what?
Yes, and verse number 3, man does not think we will not assemble his bones.
Okay.
Allah said,
Okay.
we able to position his fingertips.
So this is a miracle according to you?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, why your God could not assemble the miracle, do that miracle when he claimed that he can do it? Did your God Allah raise anyone from death during the time of Muhammad?
Excuse me, I'm questioning this 75.
I'm asking you. Your God, he said in that verse that he can put the bones of a human being together after he died, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Why your God did not do that when Muhammad was a prophet? People, they were asking him left and right to do that. Why he could not do it?
Please come to the point.
I'm going to the point. Why your God? This is the point. If your God can do that, because I can say now, I'm going to put all the bones of the dead ones together. Is that a miracle? Anyone can say. Anyone can say that.
You can do a single fingertips.
My friend, what your finger center tips and center tips? What is that? What is the miracle there?
Fingertips.
What is the miracle?
I'm repeat. I'm weak English.
Yeah. Okay, let me explain. Let me explain to you. Are you saying that this is the Muslim they say?
Man think Allah cannot do assemble his bones.
Okay.
Allah said I can do his fingertips.
Okay, and what
Yeah.
about it? And what? So
he
what?
Can
Uh-huh.
he can
Uh-huh.
do fingertips.
Okay, and so
Yes, miracle he can do everything.
this is miracle now. I can say
Yeah,
I can say now I can make every nose. My friend, I can say now I can put your toes and your nose together. I can say I can make your nose in the back of your head. But did he do it? Show us. This is he say. Somebody say he can do that. Can he? Show us where Muhammad, where his God gave him a miracle and he resurrected a human being from the grave and put all the toes and the bones and the fingertips together. Did he?
What? I don't understand.
Did your prophet was
Yes.
able to do any of those? You claim it's a miracle because of Allah. He says he is able to put the bones together, right? So why Allah did not make a miracle to Muhammad so to show him that he can do that?
I do not understand.
No, you understand. You understand. Okay, I will speak slowly. Listen carefully. If this is a miracle done by Allah, why Allah did not do it until now? The Christians, they have a person, his name is Jesus the Christ. He did that already.
Jesus is not his own will.
What?
Jesus not his own will. He do.
I don't know what you mean. What you are saying? Say again.
Jesus says in Bible, he cannot do my own self, do nothing.
Thank you very much. Jesus saying,
Yes.
I have nothing of my own. It's my Father. But he said that everything, all the power in the heaven and the earth is given to me in my hand, which means that I am the man. I can do nothing of my own. You don't worship the man. You worship God on me. Thank you very much. So Jesus, he is a man, but yet he can do what nobody can do. Even your God cannot do. How you explain that to me? You just confirm that Jesus said, I can do nothing of my own, right? I can do nothing, but my Father, he gave me, right? Okay, that's wonderful. So the man himself, he can do nothing. We don't worship the man. We worship the word of God who became a man. So he's saying to us, it is not the man doing that. This is the power of God. I am God. The God on me and the Father is one. When they said to him, okay, why you don't show us the Father and that's it? He said, I am with you all this time and you did not know me. Whoever saw me, he saw the Father. So whoever saw Jesus, he saw God.
Means he God.
My friend,
When
answer
he
now.
say he is God,
Answer
in
why
Bible.
your God cannot put the fingertips of a human being as he claimed. You are the one who mentioned that. You are the one who.
Fingertips is today founding of science.
Sorry, say again.
Fingerprints today found science.
My friend, they lie to you. The fingertips,
everybody
Abdul, don't
know.
be stupid. The fingertips is not the fingerprint. The fingertips is the bones.
According to Cambridge dictionary, fingertips is fingerprint.
My friend, the Cambridge dictionary. Let me show you. Let me get you busted. Do you want to see? Do you want me to get you busted?
No.
No. Do you want me to get you busted? Do you want me to get you busted? Let me get you busted. Let us see if this is about fingerprint. Chapter 75, verse number 4. Abdul, everybody will laugh at you in a second. Shut up. Shut up. Listen carefully. Let me show you what your scholars says about this verse. Whatever your scholar says, we will take it. Let us see. This is the chapter you chose for me, right?
Yes.
Okay, chapter 75, verse number 3 and 4. Let us go there.
What is saying?
Hold on. Everybody will laugh at you in a second. All right. Let us see. Hold on. 75. Okay, hold on. Sorry. My friend, don't make them fool you.
Yes.
What fingertips? There's no fingertips here. Do you see my screen? Do you see my screen? Can you see it?
No, I'm only
okay, I want you, after we finish, you look at the screen. This is Tafsir Ibn Kathir, your scholar. Look what he said. Does the man think that we shall not be able to assemble his bones? which mean in the day of
Yes.
resurrection. Okay, this is so what about what? This is about putting the bones together. Okay, then he
Yes.
says, yes, we are able to put together in perfect order the tips of his finger, meaning,
Yes.
does man think that we will not gather his bones surely? Where is the
Yes.
finger? Where is the fingerprint here?
Fingertips mean fingerprints also.
My friend,
What are you
banana
talking about?
who have nothing to do with fingerprint. The banana is the finger, the bones of the finger. Are you stupid or what? Where is the word it says that? Show me. Here we go. It's in front of you.
Fingertips.
My friend, fingertips. This is a
You go to
translation.
the
Abdul,
Quran.
are you stupid or what? This is a translation. This is a translation. This is a translation. And fingertips. Fingertips. It does not mean the fingerprints.
Of course, you twist this, sir. You go to Google.
I go to the Google. Here we go. This is Google in front of me. Is Ibn Kathir?
you-
Let me ask you.
you
Do
are
Ibn
out
Kathir,
for
brother,
this.
brother.
Everybody
Do Ibn
can
Kathir,
see.
brother. Do Ibn Kathir.
Everybody can see it.
Look like you don't understand me when I speak to you in my
No,
accent. Let
you-
me speak to you in like Zakanek. Brother, sister. Show me, brother, where it says the word fingertips mean fingerprint. This is Ibn Kathir.
According Cambridge Dictionary.
My friend, Cambridge
Cambridge
Dictionary
Dictionary.
is not explaining the Quran, my brother. The Cambridge Dictionary, this is the translating, my brother. This is the translating. This is the translating. Fingertips is the Quran translating, is not the Quran. In Arabic, this is the meaning. Do you see it, my friend? Brother sister.
Yes, fingertips.
Okay, brother, which interpretation you like, brother?
I don't know. I'm not mistaken. English
What
translation is
no,
fingertips. Right?
what interpretation you like, brother? What interpretation?
No, sir.
What interpretation?
the
What
word is
interpretation you
fingertips, right?
you as a Muslim, if you want to explain to me something, brother, which interpretation, brother, you like me to read for you, brother? Hello, brother.
Hello.
Hello, brother. Which interpretation, brother, you like me to read for you? You as a Muslim, if I ask you now what is the meaning of the verse, who is the scholar will explain the verse for us, brother? Ibn Kathir, At-Tabari, Al-Qurtubi, which one, brother? Give us an example, brother.
No, sir. No, and what I'm saying is, this.
Brother, can you tell me
yes.
one, brother, hold on, brother.
Yes.
Can you tell me, brother, one scholar, he agree with you, brother?
Yes.
Can you tell me, brother, one scholar, he agree with you that this is about the fingerprint, brother?
Fingertips is fingerprint.
Brother, are you listening,
you-
brother? Brother, are you listening, brother?
Everybody
Can you
knows
find me,
English.
brother? Can you find me, please, brother? One scholar, he agree with you, brother. One scholar, only one scholar. That one scholar, brother. Can you find me one scholar agree with you that about fingertips, brother?
Yes.
Okay, give me the name of that scholar, brother.
Fingertips.
Give me a name. What's wrong with you? The name of the scholar is fingertips. I say to you,
No.
give me the name of a scholar. He agree with
Well,
you
what
that
I'm
this is
saying
about fingerprint. I say to you, show me one scholar in Islam agree with you that this is about fingerprint. Let me speak to you in the Indian way, brother, Pakistani way. Hold on, brother. Can you find me, brother? Can you find me, brother? What's up, brother?
What are you?
Brother, listen carefully, brother. Let it have some food and eat curry together, brother. Listen. Now, can you find me, brother, that one is Muslim scholar, he agree with you, brother, that this is about fingerprint, brother?
No, I don't need any scholar. I know.
I do not need any scholar. So all the Muslim scholar in the world, they do not believe in your garbage. You are the only scholar because you eat too much curry. Scholar Abdul from India, Pakistan, he became a scholar after thinking very much, eating curry, and he got the conclusion that this is about fingerprint. When I say to you, show me one scholar agree with that, and you cannot show me, then because you know that it's a lie, it's a fabrication. This is not about fingerprint, this is about beating the bones together. It's a lie. If we go right now and we change the interpretation, this is Ibn Kathir. Maybe you don't like Ibn Kathir. Forget about Ibn Kathir. I don't like Ibn Kathir. You know, he's a Middle Eastern, like me. Let us go to a different, different interpretation. All right. chapter 75. All right. Brother, this is Tafsir al-Jalalain, brother. Read with me, brother. Yes, indeed, brother, we shall assemble them, and we are able to addition to assemble them in the shape, reshape even his finger that, so they say restore his bones, brother. Where is the fingerprint? It's about restoring the bones, not even the flesh. What a bunch of liars. I love curry too, by the way. I'm not making fun of Indian people. I just 2 weeks ago I was in a Pakistani church. Wonderful people. But it's funny, those people, how they are believing in stupidity, in a lie. Where it says that? Show me. Like yesterday, we have a guy, he want to prove to me that the 5 prayer in the Quran, and what he came with, it says sabbih. Sabbih in Arabic. If we go right now and we type the word sabbih, that means we will find the Muslim, they have to pray hundreds of times a day, because the Quran have tons of times say the word sabbih. Sabbih. What does have to do with the praying, the way it is to pray? Sabbih. Look how many times the words appear. 87 times. It's a lie. This has have nothing to do with establishing the prayer, the Islamic prayer. So they are trying to find in the Quran 5 prayer, but they cannot. And actually, even the page he was reading for me from, it says there we can find only 4 prayer. وَذْكُرْ رَبُّكَ كَثِيرًا وَسَبِّحْ بِالْعَشِيِّ وَالْأَبْكَارِ. Where is the establish of the prayer? This is chapter 3 verse number 41, and this is not about Muhammad himself. They cannot find. They are desperately looking for. This is the word sabbih. Sabbih. Sabbih is not about establishing a prayer. Sabbih is a glorifying your Lord. It's not a certain prayer, it is something you can do anytime. You glorify your Lord in the evening and the morning. Does that mean they pray only twice a day? No. This is praising the Lord. You wake up in the morning, you praise the Lord. Before you sleep, you praise the Lord. This is not because Muslims, they are different religion. Muslims, they have to do certain movement, certain stand, certain time, certain things. This is what is the prayer is. Anything else is called dua. You make your own supplication to ask God for certain things. The prayer of Islam is not about supplication you make, it is supplication Allah He made. He is the one who told you what you say. So they repeat the prayer which Allah He said before them. All the miracles the Muslims they claim it is in the Quran is a lie and it's a fiction, and I challenge any Muslim to prove me wrong. Not a single one of it is true. Challenge. Let me show you one of the silly miracles the Muslims they say. Actually, we can go. I don't want to change the topic, but if we go right now and we search in Google for, let us say, Quran miracles. Quran miracles. We will find tons of Muslim website. All of it is full of lies, and I can debunk one by one, easy and fast. Who is the Muslim right now would dare to call me and choose for me a miracle to debunk from all those miracles in this website? Is that fair, guys? Is that a good challenge? The whole website is devoted to speak about miracles of the Quran. All the website. Who is the Muslim? He will call me and he will choose the miracle he want me to prove to be true. I'm not going to pick up one and say, okay, this one is a lie. Let me show you it's a lie. No, no. You call me, you choose for me, and whatever you choose, I will get you busted, you Muslims. But I hope Muhammad Hijab will not call, because he might say to me, Elijah, I mean, this guy, his knowledge is Elijah. I cannot even say the word Elijah anymore. We have to change the meaning of Elijah in the Bible now because of my Muhammad Hijab. Hello.
Good afternoon. How are you, Christian Prince?
I'm fine, my friend.
Good. Okay. I know you issued a challenge about Quran miracle, but I actually have a Bible question, if that's okay. Your moderator said we can ask. Your moderator said on the right that
but we have a challenge for the Muslims. We don't want to jump it. So do you have anything? Are you a Muslim?
Well, I wouldn't call myself. Well, I left Christianity, and I would say out of all the religions, if there is a true one, it probably is Islam.
Oh, okay. So you're a Muslim now.
I wouldn't label myself a Muslim, but
Okay.
I would say that it's probably the most logical religion out of all of them.
All right. Let me ask you a question. You said you left Christianity, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know the Father out of heaven? Can you say it to me?
Are you asking me about the Lord's Prayer?
Yeah.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. If you want the Protestant version.
No, thank you, my friend.
The kingdom and the power
You
and
just
the glory.
became a Christian again. Thank you very much for your prayer to Jesus. That's wonderful. Now let me ask you a question. You said Islam is the most logical religion, correct?
Yeah, but I
Why?
kind of wanted to ask you a question. if
Why?
that's
Why?
okay.
No,
And I can
let us
answer
talk.
your
Let us talk about what you are claiming to be
Sure.
true. Why Islam is a logical religion? What is logical about it?
I would say that going back to Abraham and the message of monotheism that Abraham preached is pretty much consistent with the Islamic.
Okay. Did Abraham kiss stones?
I wasn't there. Were you there?
No, I'm asking you. Because you are the one who said. You are the one who said. You are the one who said. Hold on. You are the one who says it's consistent with the message of Abraham. Where you learn the message of Abraham?
From the Torah.
But you are not the Jew, not a Christian. So how you believe in the Torah? The Muslims don't believe in the Torah.
Well, I think Muslims believe in the Torah.
No,
they
they
just
don't.
don't believe.
No, they don't. They don't. They
Can I
don't.
answer your question?
No, I'm asking you where you get the message of Abraham.
Okay, I will be happy to answer it. If
Okay,
you
go ahead.
All
Go ahead.
right. So I think what Muslims believe is they do believe in the Torah, but they just don't believe the Torah we have is 100% accurate.
Doesn't matter. The second you say it's not 100% accurate, but that's mean any word there can be false, and even the story about Abraham can be false too. Either we accept it or we don't. We cannot say I'm going to be selective and say this book there's garbage and there's good. Either you say it's fabricated. That's mean fabrication can be touch anything.
The definition of fabricated is that someone completely took the whole document and just corrupted it. I don't think that's what they're arguing.
Okay, why we cannot find the message of Abraham in the Quran?
Well, what's the message of Abraham?
The Quran says that Abraham he worshipped stars.
Abraham worship. Where does the Quran say Abraham worshipped stars?
Okay, you see, you are saying to me Islam makes sense. I don't see how you get that. Obviously, you are a victim if you are being truthful with me, and I am assuming you are. You are being victim of the lies of Muslims. Muhammad he claimed that Allah told him the story of Abraham as the following. Let us read together. You can see my screen, my friend?
Yes, I can. But I do have a question, so I would
you
like
can
to
ask me the question, no problem, but let us finish this.
Okay.
You see, there's something about me I cannot let go. If somebody said something to me, I hold in it because I cannot let somebody say something and get away with it. And I don't mean to insult you, but this is how I am. All right. Chapter 6, verse number 78. If we go and read the verses before and the verses after, we will find the following. Read with me carefully, please. All right. Verse number 74, for sure speaking about Abraham. Lo, Abraham said to his father Azar. What is the name of the father of Abraham in the Torah?
I think it's Terah.
Terah. The name of the father of Muhammad, of Abraham in the Quran is Azar.
Okay.
Which one you think the story is accurate? Because you said to me, I mean, why the Jews even they will change the name?
I don't know the answer to that question.
I will
But
answer you. I will tell you why. Because Muhammad is a
said-
liar. Muhammad is a liar. Muhammad is copying from a book, the story of about Abraham. Abraham, he said to his father Azar, which means this is foolish. Azar is an Aramaic word, mean foolish or fool. Muhammad, he do not know Aramaic, so he thought Azar is a word. It's a name of the father of Abraham. This is number one, got busted. Then we continue. So we also did we show Abraham the power of the laws of the heaven and the earth? How this happened? No conclusion and no story and nothing. How we can show him? Show him what? Nobody knows. And then he says, how he show him the power of the heaven and the earth? Read with me and laugh. When the night covered him over, he saw a star. He said, this is my Lord. He saw what? A star. He said, this is my Lord. But when it set, he said, I love not those that it set. Do you agree with that? Don't you think this is very silly?
You know, I think I read this story before, and I think the what I've read from Muslims, what they say is that when Abraham was traveling, he met people who worship stars, right? And this is what Abraham said to get them to convert to monotheism.
My friend, how he get them to convert to monotheism, but he is the one who convert to it. Don't you see? He said, this is my Lord.
Right, yeah. So
Okay.
he was basically like showing them how silly it is to worship stars.
So he worships stars with them just to lie to them. You are saying that. You are saying Abraham is a fake man. He is willing to worship fake gods just to prove to you that those gods cannot be true.
Are you saying deception is always
So
wrong?
now you are saying to me.
Sir, are you saying
So now you
deception
are
is-
saying to me, this is not about deception. This is about worshiping wrong
Well, yeah,
God.
it is. You just
This
said
is not only about deception. This is about being evil, because you are lying to yourself first and lying to others and saying to them, I believe in your God, but you don't mean it. And let me ask you, where you get this explanation from?
That's just what I've watched from like Yusuf Estes or
My friend, this is false. This is false.
okay, that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
No,
But,
this is not my opinion. This is not my opinion. We can go and read the interpretation right now. This is what he said. This is what he believed. This is what he worshiped. He worshiped it. He said, this is my Lord. And then and look what happened. It's not only one time. After that, when he saw the moon rising in its splendor, he said, this is my Lord. So if he met people who they are worshiping a star, now what? He is meeting with people who worship the moon. So now he changed his religion to a new cult, and now he is worshiping the moon, which means Lah, or the god of the moon. But the moon should not be worshipped. The moon of the god of the moon should be worshipped, which is Allah. But look what happened. But when the moon set, he said, unless my Lord guide me, I shall surely be among those who go astray. And look what happened. Now Allah guide him. So he worshiped what? He moved to worship the star. When he saw the sun rising in splendor, he said, this is my Lord. Actually, it doesn't say that in the Arabic. It says, this is my God. This is Akbar. Akbar. And that is Akbar. Akbar is the sun. Allahu Akbar is the moon god and the sun god. Akbar is the moon god. Akbar is the sun god, and Allah is the moon god.
Christian Prince, you do know that the Muslims, they say that when Abraham was 8 years old, he basically had a conflict with his father because his father was, a pagan worshiper and he was a monotheist at 8 years old.
My friend, this is a stupid story. Because where the Muslims they get the story?
I'm trying to tell you that.
No. You see, Muslims they have tons of stories. To show me a story, you have to show it to me where we can find this story about Abraham being 8 years old.
Christian Prince, I'm sure you've heard this story before. I'm not going to sit here and like Google,
No.
evidence,
You see, I'm asking you. You are a person.
Of Islam, I'm sure you know.
No. You see, you say to me, Islam is logical, and you never heard that Abraham he worshipped stars and idols.
No, I did hear that. I'm just trying to give you the interpretation.
So let us say. Are you saying to me? Listen. Are you saying to me the one who was talking here? It was an 8 years old kid.
No, this is when he was an adult. But
Okay,
I'm
thank you very much.
If you're going to say that Abraham was a pagan when he was an adult, what about those stories that that Muslims say that when he was 8 years
Okay,
old, he
hold
was a
on. Okay,
monotheist.
then the contradiction. You are the one who yourself.
No, it's not a
contradicting yourself.
contradiction. You have two stories, and you gotta try to understand.
We have the
context of the story.
Quran. We go by the Quran. Which one is more trustworthy for the Muslim? Is the Quran. The Quran
The Quran
confirms.
is right, but
Okay.
you gotta have context and interpretation.
No problem. Give it the contact. You are the one who just said to me that
I
this
just
is when
gave
he
you
was.
the context, but
Okay.
Christian Prince. Okay, look, this isn't really why I called you. I called you for a question.
No,
So-
we will go to your question. Hold on. Why you are in a rush? We are sitting
I'm not in a
together.
rush. I
Okay,
just
hold on.
called you for a
Hold on.
specific
Hold on.
thing.
Hold on. Hold on.
I'm
Now,
not really
do
interested
you
in
know?
discussing
Do you?
things.
Okay, let us finish this. Do you really believe that this is the logic of a human being? He's an adult. He stopped worshiping the sun because it's sit down. He stopped
No,
worshiping the
Christian
moon because
Prince,
it's sit down.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you that Abraham used this as a way, as a dawah, as a way to convert, rather than go to the people and say, believe in one God, believe in one God. It
My
might fall
friend,
under-
where it says what you are saying, show me. Here we go. The Quran in front of us, where it says that he did that. He don't mean it. He did not convert really. He was just trying to invite people to religion. Show me.
Okay, I don't know the exact. I can find it for you and show you like later. But I'm just telling you, this is what I've heard. What I'm telling
You heard
is
it from
what-
who? You see, you are saying
From
Islamic
scholars,
logic.
from
So
I've
look,
heard it from
let
Islamic
us see. Let us see what you're talking about, my friend. My friend, hold on. Are you an adult person, or you go by what somebody you heard?
It's like it's kind of a silly question, because if I want to learn calculus, I'm you have the textbook, but at the same time you need a teacher,
My
right?
friend.
So it's the same thing with the Quran. So I have the textbook, but
Okay,
at the same time
I'm asking you now. Are you convinced with their story, or you just telling me what you heard?
No, that's the interpretation I heard. You're telling me that Abraham worshipped stars when he was an
I
adult.
am not
I'm
telling you. This is what the Quran is saying.
Right, but I'm telling you that was a dawah. That was his way of giving.
Where do you get
dawah
this
to those
from?
people.
Where do you get this from?
I just told you. I just gave you a name.
Where you get this from, my friend? He converted. He is worshiping stars. He is worshiping the sun. He is worshiping the moon. He keep moving from place to place. Where do you get this from?
Okay, Christian Prince, I can come back another day with the source. I'm not gonna right now Google the source. I'm just telling you I've read what you said.
This is,
and I'm telling you the
my friend.
interpretation.
This is
that
Ibn,
I've
this is Ibn Kathir. Do you see it? This is the interpretation, not my interpretation. So where the Muslim got that story that he was just trying to deceive them and make them believe in the true God?
I will find. If you really truly care, I will find it for you. But this isn't really the reason why I called you.
Okay, no problem. Okay, but so as you see, the reason here is very silly, because if Abraham is worshiping the moon and then he noticed that the moon, as the Quran says to us, because it said he will not worship it, that means that a very silly argument, because Abraham already he knew that the moon set, unless he never saw the moon before in his lifetime and suddenly the moon appeared. Abraham, he worshiped the sun, and then he said when the sun set, oh, I'm not going to worship the sun because the sun set. That's mean Abraham, he never saw the sunset before. He was surprised that the sun set, which means that Abraham, he was a person living in a time where the sun never set, and one day suddenly something happened and the sun starts setting. So this is obviously a fake, stupid story Muhammad fabricating.
That's
Same
your
time,
opinion. That's your opinion.
this is not my opinion, my friend. It's what it says, and this is what the Quran is saying. This is not my opinion. You keep saying it's opinion. The Quran in front of you. I'm not showing you my verses. I'm showing you their verses, not my translation, their translation, not my interpretation, their interpretation. And you keep saying to me, this is your opinion. Where is my opinion? Where is my opinion in the story? Can you show me? This is Ibn Kathir. Is that my opinion? This is their interpretation. Is that my opinion? I'm just sharing with you what they say.
No, I didn't mean that's your. I meant when you said that this is a.
Okay,
you were in
so don't you
story,
see
and that-
here? Don't you see here? There is something stupid and something fishy. That he is, because he saw the sun set, he decided not to believe that the sun is God. Same time, how he believe in Allah if Allah never rise and never set anyway? How he believe? Because the reason for him, he don't believe in the sun, guys. The sun set. He said, I worship not those who disappear. Correct? So in order to be worshipped, you have to be there always. But he never saw Allah anyway.
Christian Prince, who is he saying this to?
The Quran reporting that
who
he
is
is saying
Abraham
he is
saying
saying he is saying that to himself supposedly. Read it.
No, he's not. Christian Prince, that's ridiculous. Why would Abraham be saying that to himself?
He's
in front. He's in with an audience.
okay, Abdul, listen. As long he is saying that to
I'm
an
not at the
audience,
pool yet.
my
I'm not at
friend,
the pool yet.
you are Abdul or not, I don't care. Listen, Why? Where is the proof? Where is the proof that he is saying that to others? Where is in the conversation here? You said he is saying to somebody. Read with me carefully. When he saw the moon rising in splendor, he said, "This is my Lord."
Why would Abraham be talking to himself?
What he is talking to himself. Okay, let us say.
Why would Abraham be talking to himself?
Because he is thinking, he's wondering.
Christian Prince, he's talking to an audience.
My friend, prove it to me. Prove it to me.
If you truly want me to prove it to you,
go ahead.
Because I don't have my sources in front of me.
My friend, I just gave you the sources. What do you want?
Well, that's okay. That's you. You do this every day. You know, the Quran and the Hadith are in your head.
Okay,
you know,
my friend. You excuse is the sources. Just name for me any book, and I will put it for you on the screen.
I don't have. I'm just telling you what I've heard. Now
okay.
I can go find
who is the one? Who is the one who told you the story? Do you have his phone number? Can you call him?
Yes. Oh, I don't know his number.
Okay, where you heard this from? It's a person, or you read it in a book?
I heard it from I was watching it on a YouTube video.
Okay, so a sheikh, he's saying that to you, and you believe the sheikh, but just because he's saying that in YouTube. Well, I am in YouTube too, and I know more than the sheikh.
Yes.
Okay, so as you see here, the holy chapter in front of us never mentioned that the only time Abraham is talking to somebody, he spoke to his father. He said to his father Azar, and Muhammad, he got it wrong. He thought that Azar is the name of the father of Abraham, but the fact Azar is a word mean foolish. But as you see here, Abraham, he worship and he follow. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain in front of me. When night descended, when it darkened upon him, he saw a star. He said to have been Venus. It's Venus. He was worshiping Venus. And he said to his people who were astrogator, "This is my Lord." As you want.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
So a second ago you told me he was talking to himself. Now you're saying he said it to people. So now you agree with me that he had an audience.
Well, this is
good.
Okay. Okay. He said to his people now, but he said "This is my Lord." He said, "This is my Lord," right? Okay. And then you see here they are giving you a summary of a story. This person, he lived with people, right?
Christian Prince, you're going 45 miles an hour. Go back to zero for a second.
My friend, do he live?
Now you agree?
Do he live? No, he said that to himself first. "This is my Lord." When you say that, you convert yourself first.
Christian Prince, now you agree that he's talking to an audience.
Always you talk to an audience. You live with people.
Okay. A second ago you said he was talking to himself.
He's talking to himself for sure because he's converting. You see?
Which one is it?
You see? No. You see, when you convert, you believe in the religion first. You talk to yourself. You think inside your head. You say, "This is my Lord." And now read with me carefully. He said, "I love not those who sit." He loved what? And then he moved to worship what? He worship different star.
Yes.
He go to worship the moon. From the moon to Venus, from Venus to the sun.
Yes.
What is the purpose of this worship according to you?
The purpose of this worship, good question. The purpose of this worship is to show his audience how stupid they are for worshiping idols.
But by him saying, "This is my Lord," is it smart?
Yes, that's the purpose. It's like, how can I give you an analogy? It's like you're with your mother and you're a kid, you want to cross the street. Instead of your mother telling you, "Don't cross the street, the cars are coming," she tells you, "Go ahead, cross the street." You're not gonna, and you say, "Oh man, my mom doesn't care."
All right.
And you just don't do it because it's not forbidden anymore. You just don't do it because you see the stupidity
so
of.
in order to teach you that adultery is bad, I will do adultery.
I did not say that. Now you're just
this is what it is, because you see, let me show you a contradiction in the Quran, because the Quran says Allah forgive not those who associate with him, which means this is a sin. There's no forgiveness for it. The second you associate with Allah, other God, Allah will never forgive you. So you are saying now that Abraham, he commits shirk, which Allah will never forgive, in order to.
He didn't commit shirk in the sense that Abraham literally believed that the stars were gods.
He does. He said, "This is my Lord."
Right.
Let me ask you, are you saying to me that Abraham, when he said that, he was just a liar?
No.
Okay, so he mean it, right?
He means what?
He mean when he said that I believe in you, the moon, I believe in you, the sun, as my Lord. He mean it or he don't mean it?
No. That's the wrong question to ask. Abraham said that as a strategy to get the people to become monotheists.
So a strategy in Islam is, I lie to you, I say I believe in Christianity in order to make you to leave Christianity.
Well,
you are saying that.
If you believe deception is always wrong. if you believe deception is always wrong, you're gonna find something wrong with the story. But if you believe that there are times in your life where deception is actually
so you
good,
are saying that Abraham was a scammer, he scammed people, he
no,
is
I didn't say that.
okay.
Sir.
This is
No,
what you
I
are saying. You are
don't
saying
believe
Abraham, he said to them, I believe in the Lord, but I don't mean it.
No, Krish, I didn't say that.
Okay, so
I
what
don't know.
what
Now you're
so
hearing
so
me.
what, you know, you are the one who's saying to me, I said to you, he was talking to himself, you said no.
No, I didn't say he was talking to himself. You said he was talking
Yes,
to himself.
I said he was talking to himself, you said no. So now you agree that he converted, so he's talked to himself, because before
No,
you
Abraham
convert,
didn't convert. Abraham was always a monotheist. There's that story in Islam when he was 8 years
my
old. And
friend,
he was arguing with his
how he
father.
is a monotheist and now he is worshiping the stars and the
Christian
moon
Prince,
and
Christian Prince, I've answered that question.
a second ago I asked you, everybody is listening to the recording, it's
That's
recorded.
great. I'm
You
glad.
said,
I'm glad
I said to you, when he said, I believe in the moon, he was lying, you said no.
Christian Prince, I've answered this question going on 4 times now. Can you answer my?
No, make it clearer,
this.
please. When you said, I said to you, do he worship in the moon? When he said that, he's lying or he's saying the truth? You said he's not lying. So that's mean he is truthful. He worshiped the moon.
It's getting his audience to see the foolishness of
This is
their
not the
worship.
question. I will repeat the question again. When he was saying, I believe in the moon, this is my Lord, he was lying or he was telling the truth?
It's you're trying to corner me, and I'm trying to tell you that it's a strategy he used.
My friend, the question is very simple. The strategy to use or not, this is not the question. When he said the moon is my God, the sun is my God, the star Venus is my God, was he a believer or he was just a scammer lying?
He was not a scammer.
So what he was? He was a believer then.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you believe deception is always wrong?
This is not the question. I'm not talking about
this.
This is not the question. Please answer. When he said, when he said the sun, to the sun, you are my Lord, he was saying that to the crowd or only to himself? Okay, I say he was saying that to himself first because he converted. I ask you, when he said that, he was honest or he is just lying? He is just a liar.
Christian Prince, the heart of this whole story depends on the notion if you believe deception is always wrong.
Why you don't want to answer? Either you say to me he was lying when he said he worshipped the stars, or you say to me he was not lying when he worshiping the stars.
Christian Prince, is deception always
you
wrong?
See, you will not answer because you are in the corner. You are the one who said to me, you are trying to corner me. You are trying to corner me. Yes, I am cornering you because you are lying to us. You said to us, you said to us he was trying to convince people to worship something, not the star. He converted to the religion in order to take them out of the religion. So I want to let me repeat again. The question is very simple. The question is very simple. When he said the Lord to the moon, you are my Lord.
Yes.
Do he tell the truth or he was lying?
Okay. So if deception is always
not
wrong,
the question. I'm not asking about deception. Don't go to deception. We can go to deception later. We can go. I'm asking you. Either you say there's no other options. Either you say he is lying or you say he is not lying. Please be a man. Be a man. Don't be a kid. Don't be a kid. Don't be a kid.
I'm not being a kid. I'm trying to answer you. Just
no, you don't answer me by speak about deception. This is not a question. This is not a question. I did not mention the word deception in my question. I'm asking you when he said to the sun.
Christian Prince, I understood your question. Just give me 10 seconds and you won't regret it. Just 10 seconds. And then you can have 2 minutes and I'll just do 10 seconds. You talk 2 minutes, I talk 10 seconds. Deal? Come on.
Go ahead.
You have 816 people here on your side.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
10 seconds. Okay. Thank you. If deception is always wrong, the answer to your question is yes. Abraham is a scammer. If deception is always wrong. But if deception is not always wrong, then he is not.
So deception, in which meaning you are talking about deception? What do you mean by deception?
Meaning. So the question is if deception, like for example, if we go to World War II where people were hiding Jews in the Holocaust, and the Germans were knocking on their doors and going, do you have a Jew inside your house? If I say no, I don't have a Jew in my house, I'm lying to them. I'm being deceitful. But
this is about protecting life. You are not being an evil person.
Well, technically, it's still a lie, sir.
Okay.
Technically, it's still a lie.
Hold on. Okay.
So
is Abraham here? Is Abraham here under threat? Under threat? Abraham here is under threat?
It's not about being under threat.
So why he's lying? Why he's lying? Why he's saying
It's not see, you're looking at it the wrong way. Abraham is trying to
No,
get
he's
people-
lying because either he is a believer or he don't believe.
No, Christian Prince, you're looking at this in
You see,
black and
you
white.
see, my Lord, he said, either you say yea, yea, or no, nay, nay. Otherwise, anything else is from Shaitan, is from the devil. So now, Abraham, you're trying to say to me that you have a Muslim prophet. His name is Abraham. He is deceiving people, saying to them, I believe in the star. Okay, the star is my Lord. And later, he go between them and he says, you know what? The star he set, so I don't like the one who set, and that will make them leave. That is the most stupid argument ever I heard.
Christian Prince, if you want to look at it in black and white like you're looking at it, you're gonna find problems with the story. I kind of agree with
I'm
how
not
you're
looking.
approaching it.
I'm not looking black and white. You are the
You
one who is
are,
trying.
but
Who,
if you wanna see it-
you
if
are
you
the
wanna
one
see-
who is trying not to give me an answer. When
No,
Abraham.
I'm
Okay,
trying
let me
to
ask
give
you. Let
an
me ask
answer.
you.
It's just hard when I'm getting cut off every
Okay. I
other
will go
word.
with you. I will go with you. Hold on. I will go with you.
All right, hold on a second.
Do you
Can I
think?
finish?
Do you think this
Can
is a smart
I-
way? Do
This
you?
is
Do
your
you
show.
think?
You have the whole.
My
you
friend,
have the
my
whole
friend,
day.
do you think this
have
is
the
a
whole day.
smart
You have to
way?
talk to
Do you
me.
think this is a smart way to say to somebody, a Muslim, now he called me, a Muslim, he called me like you. I said to him, I believe in Allah. And then
That's not-
after I say to him, I believe in Allah, I start saying to him, I don't like the one who said.
Christian Prince.
Is that
You
what you
have
are
the
doing?
whole-
Is that what you are doing? Is that what you are doing?
Christian Prince, you have the whole. Listen, are we in a hurry?
We are not. I'm not. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I'm saying to you, is it lawful for you to join a religion and say I believe in Jesus, but you are lying in your heart? You don't mean it. And in the purpose of it is to say to them later that Jesus is not God. Is that lawful for you?
Well, I don't believe Jesus. I don't believe Jesus.
This is not the
God.
question. This is not the question. Stop playing games. Is it lawful for you as a Muslim to join Christianity? So you
Okay.
say to the Christians, I believe in Jesus as God. Yet you don't believe in Jesus as God. You say to them, I believe in Jesus as God. I am a Christian now. But the fact you are not, you are just lying to them so you can penetrate through them and you can later convert into your religion. Is that lawful for you?
I think you're shooting Paul in the foot with that question, Christian Prince.
Why did I convert to Islam, my friend?
No, I think you shot Paul in the foot because isn't there a verse in the New Testament where Paul says, "If my lies brought me good, what's more the benefit?"
You see how stupid you are, my friend, with my respect to you? When Paul he said that, he said they are accusing him. Shut up, don't lie. They accuse him to be a liar. He said to them, if my lies is about praising God, this my lie is wonderful. Then they are accusing him of lies. He never lied. They said to him, you are a liar. And then he said to them, well, what kind of lies I'm lying? I'm not praising myself. I'm not glorifying myself. You're accusing me of lies. This is your false. This is your false argument. Abraham, he converted to worshiping stars and moons. Was he a fake converted or he is a real? Either you say he was fake, he was a liar, or he say it was a true. Give me a final answer.
Christian Prince, I've answered the question 4 times.
No, you did not. No, you did not. You did not. You did not. You are a coward. You did not. You did not.
You didn't like it because I didn't answer it the way you
listen, guys. Call me after 5 minutes, please. Call me after 5 minutes. I will explain things to people. Look how dangerous what this guy he said. He said we Muslims believe that we can convert to a religion. We can say this God is our God. We can worship another God in the front of the crowd. Say the moon is our God. The sun is our God. The star is our God. Venus is our God. It is lawful to lie as long the purpose is to spread Islam. Have you ever heard a satanic religion more than this? Have you ever heard of Satan plan more than this? This is Satan himself. Everything is for sale. What do you believe? Gambling is good. I will gamble with you, and later I will prove to you what I like, what I don't like. What do you believe? You worship vagina? I will worship vagina with you. Did you hear me, Farouk?
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
What do you think,
Yes,
Farouk?
I want to ask one thing.
Mm.
What is the chapter, Quran chapter 56 name?
What the Quran is what?
Yes, chapter 56.
Chapter 56? 65?
Yeah, name.
56. 56, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, what about it? Al-Waqi'ah, what about it?
What is the name chapter?
Al-Waqi'ah, what about it?
That meaning?
Muslims, they come with different interpretation.
Hello?
Yeah. What do you
sir.
want? What do you
What
want?
is
Tell
the
me what do you
I
want.
want to know.
Tell me what do you want? What do you want to say? Go ahead, I'm
I
listening.
think that you preparing everything. I have confirmed what is.
What? What do you want to say? Go ahead.
What is the name? What is the meaning? Al-Ghawqiyah.
People, they speak about Judgment Day. What do you want?
What is the name? Waqiyah.
It's about Judgment
English.
Day. What do you want?
Okay, 57 chapter. What is the meaning?
57 or 56,
I'll
Abdul?
read it.
57 or 56 you were talking about?
57.
57. Okay, we go to 57. The iron. This guy, he don't even know how to quote the verses number.
Yes.
Okay, what about it?
It is meaning ion, right?
Iron,
It is
yes.
meaning ion, right?
Uh-huh.
What is the central of the Quran?
What is what?
How many chapter Quran in Quran?
How many chapter? 114.
Yes, central of the Quran.
What?
Central of the Quran. Which chapter?
The hadid, the iron,
57,
50,
right?
57, yeah?
Yes, right?
Okay,
Yes,
57.
ion, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes. Today science tells us our world in a core, central of the earth is made by ion.
All right.
Right?
Okay, let me show you how stupid you are with my respect to you. I cannot find one Muslim is smart. All of them, they have a big ass, but they have no brain. My friend, number 57 is not the middle of the Quran. You are being stupid. Do you know how to calculate numbers?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, my friend.
central
Are you
of-
listening? My
One
friend,
fourth-
my friend, hold on. Everybody will laugh at you. Everybody will laugh at you in a second. You Muslims, you have no brain. I never found a Muslim he have a brain. Never. And I will never find one. Listen, if I say 114 divided into 2, what is the number?
Yes.
What is the number? 57, correct? Now let me show you how stupid what you just said. Hold on. I will type in the screen numbers. Hold on. Here we go. Let me type in the screen number so everybody will see. Let me put let us go here down. Hold on. Number 57 is not in the middle of the Quran. You are ignorant in mathematics. Here we go. Read with me carefully. I will type for you the numbers. So we will say we have
That
50. Hold on.
central of the
54, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 50. Oh, hold on. 60. We do not need to count the whole numbers, but just to show you. Hold on. Everybody will laugh at you in a
What do
second.
you want?
You Muslims, look with me in the screen.
No.
Guys, what is the middle of those numbers? The 114. It is not the 57, is not the 56. It is between. It cannot be, because why you chose the 57 to be the middle? Why you did not choose the 56? Listen,
Quran total chapter.
Abdul. When
Why
you
are
say
you talking?
the middle,
How many chapters
when you
are-
say the middle, my friend, when you say the middle, that is the middle.
Yeah, I'm saying about 50 central of the chapter.
It is
number.
not the center. It's not the center, because it is not in the center. In order to be the center, you have to have and add one more number. It is 114, and 114 is divided to 2 perfectly, so it cannot be the center. Let me explain to you, Abdul. What does that mean? If we have 8 here, 8 trees or 4 trees, total of 8. Okay, those are the trees. What is the middle between them? It is here. It is this. Not. It's not this 4, because if we take this 4, what we will do with this 4? What we will do with this 4?
Hello.
What we will do with the other 4? Which 4 we would choose to be
Look
the
at-
middle? Which 4 you would choose to be the middle?
Hello. Hello.
Abdul.
Hello. Simple.
Yeah,
Maybe
simple.
can-
Just let the guy who was calling me. That guy is a smarter. Call me back. Let us laugh again at Abraham story. Call me back, my friend. The one who called me before this guy. Call me. Let us laugh. Look how evil the cult of Islam is. We are allowed. And this guy, he said, Islam make logic, makes sense, to the point they believe that Abraham was a big scammer. He is like a snake. He go between people. He said to them, I believe in the moon. But he don't believe in the moon. But this is not what the Quran is saying. This is a fabricating story, according to them, trying to defend the honor of Abraham. But they cannot do that. I will join your religion just to deceive you. Hello?
Hello,
Yes.
Christian Prince.
Yes, my friend.
We really love you. We don't mean to glorify you, but all the works through Christ for sure. Keep up the good work, and thank you so much.
Thank you, my friend. Take care. Thank you. God bless.
Take care.
All right. Again, we want Muslims to call, please. The guy who was talking to me before, the Farouk, the Pakistani guy, call me back so we can laugh more at this. This is priceless. I want you people to copy what this guy he said, including my talk, the whole thing, so we can laugh together. Farouk, why you are calling me? I'm asking your friend to call.
Hello?
Yeah, why you are calling me? Let me see that guy. Hold on. Where is that guy? Here we go. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend. Go ahead.
Oh, hi, CP. How are you?
I'm fine. You are the one who I was talking to about Abraham, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay. I told you to call me after 5 minutes to explain to them something. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
you had a caller, so I
No
kind
problem.
of left the room and then I didn't know.
All right. Okay. So now you confirmed to me the story that Abraham was deceiving them, correct?
I think Christian Prince, is it okay if we talk about the question I wanted to ask you? I think we kind of like.
Okay, we don't finish this one. I mean, people they
I
are
think we could-
people
I
they are
guess-
interested in your logic, my friend. Your logic is really good. It's a good logic. I like it. You know, Abraham, the Muslim Abraham is a deceiver, is a liar.
That's your opinion, Christian Prince.
No, this is your opinion. You are the one who said to
I
me.
didn't say- no, you're
You
putting
are
words
the
in
one.
my-
You are the one who used the word deceive when you spoke about Abraham, not me.
No, Christian Prince, I did not. You asked me, is Abraham a deceiver?
I did not
asked you-
ask you about him being deceiver. Don't lie. I said to you, do you think he's a liar? When he said, I believe in the moon, or he was saying the truth? I did not even use the word deceive. It's you.
Christian Prince, Islamic sources say that Abraham was a monotheist when he was 8 years old.
My friend, I don't care what you say. You have to prove it to me. Same time. How he was 8 years old already, believing on Allah, yet he is going around worshiping stars and moons and suns. Explain
Christian
to
Prince,
me.
I've answered that from what I've read.
Mm.
Is this was Abraham's way of performing dawah, and the reason he did this is to get the people to see how foolish it was to worship idols.
Okay, he was successful to prove to them that this is foolish.
Are you asking me, did his audience embrace monotheism?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Just by saying to them, I love not those who said.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
How he converted them, how he made them believe that they are wrong by saying to them, I love not those that said, correct?
Christian Prince, let me how can I give you this in an analogy? Okay, if you've got like a 3-year-old kid and he just wants to touch the fire, okay, he just can't help it, and you're the parent and you're like, don't touch the fire, you keep grabbing his hand, you keep grabbing his hand. Eventually the best way for this kid not to touch the fire is to experience fire, and he gets burned and he says, oh my gosh, this was stupid, fire is bad, I'm not gonna do this again. You understand?
My friend,
the parent being abusive?
My friend, are you saying to me that the bunch around him, they are a bunch of kids and he's the only one who's smart?
Are you saying Abraham's audience were kids?
You are the one saying that. You are giving me example of parents and kids.
No, I'm giving no.
Listen. What is the
That's an
answer?
analogy.
What is the answer? What is the answer Abraham he gave to those people to convert them out of that religion? What is that? I love not those that they said, right? Is that a way to make anyone who believe in the sun not to believe the sun? Or this is a stupid answer?
Christian Prince, sometimes you just have to play along with your audience to get your
My,
audience.
my
to see.
friend,
So
my
if your
friend, my
audience,
friend. What
example,
I play what with my audience? Is that a
Christian
game?
Prince,
Is that
for
a
example, if
is
your
that
audience
is that a
worships the
game,
sun,
my friend? Is that a game? Is that a game? Listen,
Christian
when
Prince,
I say
there's
I
many
love not those who sit. This is a
Christian
proof.
Prince.
This is a proof nothing, because those people, they already knew the sunset. They
Just give me
already
10
knew.
seconds.
They
Give me
already
another
knew.
10
Listen,
seconds.
listen, listen, listen. Just to show you how stupid what you just said and what the Muslim trying to fool you with. Because the people, they saw already the sunset hundreds of millions of times, and they saw the
Right,
moon set, and they saw the
right,
star
right.
set, but they
But
never.
Christian
But,
Prince,
but
Christian Prince, what you're not understanding.
in order to say to them you have to worship Allah, then I have to show them Allah, because He is saying if you don't see it, don't worship it.
Christian Prince, what you're not understanding is this. You're right. The people did see the sunrise and the sunset. I understand. 100%. You're correct. But what Abraham, I think, was trying to tell them is, Abraham's trying to say, "Oh my gosh, the sun is gone. What do I worship?" It's to get the people to think, "Oh, you know what? He's right. What do we worship? We have to wait, 12 hours to worship." Abraham's trying to get them to see the idiocy of their idolatry.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a
Can I
question.
ask
then.
you a question?
No problem. No problem. Go ahead. Ask me the question you want. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. It's a Bible question, because the reason, what I do is I actually play you in my home, and I just I'll be doing dishes or I'll be vacuuming, whatever.
All right.
I just have you on in the background.
Go ahead, my friend. Go ahead.
And the other day I heard you talk. You played a Bible verse, an audio. You played about Judas hanging himself. Do you remember that? It was Matthew chapter 27.
Okay.
You remember?
All right. Go ahead.
Do you remember that?
No problem. Go ahead.
Okay. So, so I'm listening to what you were saying, and verse 9 of Matthew kind of struck me. It said, "Then what was spoken by Jeremiah the prophet was fulfilled. They took the 30 pieces of silver, the price set on him by the people of Israel, and they used them to buy the potter's field as the Lord commanded me." So you played that, and I'm wondering in my head, I was like, because I read the book of Jeremiah. Granted, I read it years ago, so my memory isn't that great with it. But where does the book of Jeremiah say that?
So
that's my question.
Okay. So if this is not in the book of Jeremiah, that would be a false prophecy, right?
No, I mean, is it? I mean, I now I've read it, but I've read Jeremiah maybe like 3 years ago, but I can remember that I've never read anything about 30 pieces of silver in the book of Jeremiah.
Okay. You see, when somebody try to find something about something written in the Bible, how we connect the dots together? Do you know?
Commentaries? I don't know.
What
maybe I'm not understanding your question.
No, when somebody says to me, "Well, I did read the book of Jeremiah,
yeah,
and I did not find where it says that," which mean you are saying to me, well, obviously, it's not in the book of Jeremiah, right?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, can you show me where in the book of Jeremiah it says that? Because I don't recall ever reading 30 pieces of silver in the book of Jeremiah.
Well, if we go to Jeremiah chapter 32 and read it from verse number 6 to 10,
okay,
we will find. Let me try to remember. Hold on. All right.
Thank you for taking my call today. I really appreciate it.
No problem. No problem. Let me see. The Lord of the Lord come unto me and saying, "Behold, I am the son of Anchor, and I saying by thee." All right, okay. And actually, we can find that in the book of Zechariah too. Let's see. Okay. Well, in the book of Jeremiah, it's speaking about. Let's see. I'm just trying to remember the verses.
I'll take your time, Christian Prince. I'm here for the next 3 hours. Don't worry.
The next how many hours?
3 hours if you want.
Okay.
I'm joking with you.
Okay. Okay, hold on.
And I appreciate you looking. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Okay. Can you read for me Jeremiah 32?
You want me to read?
Yeah.
Is there a specific verse, or do you want me to read the whole thing?
Read it. Actually, we can play it here. Hold on. Just give me a second. Let me just go to the English. All right, here we go.
Jeremiah 32. The word that came to Jeremiah from the Lord in the 10th year of Zedekiah, king of Judah, which was the 18th year of Nebuchadrezzar. For then the king of Babylon's army besieged Jerusalem, and Jeremiah the prophet was shut up in the court of the prison, which was in the king of Judah's house. For Zedekiah king of Judah had shut him up, saying, Wherefore dost thou prophesy, and say, Thus saith the Lord, Behold, I will give this city into the hand of the king of Babylon, and he shall take it. And Zedekiah king of Judah shall not escape out of the hand of the Chaldeans, but shall surely be delivered into the hand of the king of Babylon, and shall speak with him mouth to mouth, and his eyes shall behold his eyes. And he shall lead Zedekiah to Babylon, and there shall he be until I visit him, saith the Lord. Though ye fight with the Chaldeans, ye shall not prosper. And Jeremiah said, The word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Behold, Hanamiel the son of Shallum, thine uncle, shall come unto thee, saying, Buy thee my field, that is in Anathoth, for the right of redemption is thine to buy it. So Hanamiel mine uncle's son came to me in the court of the prison according to the word of the Lord, and said unto me, Buy my field, I pray thee, that is in Anathoth, which is in the country of Benjamin, for the right of inheritance is thine, and the redemption is thine. Buy it for thyself. Then I knew that this was the word of the Lord. And I bought the field from Hanamiel my uncle's son, that was in Anathoth, and weighed him the money, even 17 shekels of silver. And I subscribed the evidence, and sealed it, and took witnesses, and weighed him the money in the balances. So I took the evidence of the purchase, both that which was sealed according to the law and custom, and that which was open. And I gave the evidence of the purchase unto Baruch the son of Neriah, the son of Maaseiah, in the sight of Hanamiel, mine uncle's son, and in the presence of the witnesses that subscribed the book of the purchase, before all the Jews that sat in the court of the prison. And I charged Baruch before them, saying, Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, Take these evidences, this evidence of the purchase, both which is sealed, and this evidence which is open, and put them in an earthen vessel, that they may continue many days. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, Houses and fields and vineyards shall be possessed again in this land. Now when I had delivered the evidence of the purchase unto Baruch the son of Neriah, I prayed unto the Lord, saying, Our Lord God, behold, thou hast made the heaven and the earth by thy great power and stretched out arm, and there is nothing too hard for thee. Thou showest loving kindness unto thousands, and recompensest the iniquity of the fathers into the bosom of their children after them. The great, the mighty God, the Lord of hosts, is his name.
Oh, yeah,
Great
I
in
think it's played
counsel
off.
and mighty in work.
You see,
For thine eyes are open
let
upon
me
all
see
the
where is
ways of
this
the sons of
audio.
men, to give every one according to his ways and according to the fruit of his doings, which hast.
All right. So, my friend, when they speak about prophecy. As an example, there's many prophecy in the Bible. If you go and look on them, if you want to look in details word by word, you might say, okay, it doesn't say that, right?
Right. Yes.
So the book is a metaphorical meaning, and at the end of the day, it is what the metaphorical of it. So did they took the 30 piece of silver? Is it about the 30 piece of silver, the one you are saying where it says that, or it's about giving up somebody and betraying somebody?
Well, Christian Prince, the thing is see, I don't read Greek. I know the New Testament is written in Greek, so I only read English. And the way the English has it is it's in quotations, right? So it's, if you look at Matthew chapter 27, verse 9, it says, then what was spoken by Jeremiah, the prophet, was fulfilled, and he puts it in quotes. And in English, when you quote something,
but he is quoting Zechariah 11. You see, Jeremiah is talking about
but the text doesn't say Zechariah, it says Jeremiah. So he's saying
no. Jeremiah speaking about the person who is mentioned in Zechariah.
Oh, wait, what?
When Jeremiah he speak about the person who is mentioned in Zechariah.
I don't think. Well, I mean, that's not what it says. It says,
my friend, yes, my friend, the book of Zechariah, the book of Jeremiah is speaking about a person which is mentioned in verse number 2.
You said can you repeat that again?
If you go in Jeremiah, if you go in Jeremiah, you will find that it's speaking about a person who is mentioned in verse number 2. So
verse number 2 of
okay.
Where?
Oh, hold on. Let me show you.
Yeah, please show me. I don't have you on my live actually. Let me see if I can play you live.
Let me see, because I'm looking for. I have too many windows in front of me.
Oh no, take your time.
I'm trying to close some of them. Hold on. So Jeremiah speak about. Okay, hold on. Yeah. It says that the word which was the spoken word or the talk or the conversation was in to Jeremiah from the Lord. If you go to verse number 2, it says Zechariah 18. Okay. If you go to Jeremiah 18, you will find he said that he went. Let me go to Jeremiah 18. Hold on.
Okay, are you showing this on your screen, CP? Because I don't see.
I will show it. Hold on. I know,
okay.
Because I have many things in the screen.
No, take your time.
Okay.
It's fine. No problem.
All right. Okay. If we go. I want to play the audio so everybody will hear. Okay. There we go. All right. And I will show it in the screen too, so you can see with me.
Okay.
All right. If you go to Jeremiah 18, it says, the word which come to Jeremiah from the Lord, saying, Arise and go down. Is it showing the screen, guys? Is my screen is on? No, hold on.
It's okay. I have it open.
Hold
so
on.
I'm reading.
No, hold on. Let me go. Give me a second. All right, now we will have it in the other screen. Hold on. All right. Tell me if you see my screen, please.
I do not.
And I will play the audio so people they can hear it in the same time.
Jeremiah 18. The word which came to Jeremiah from the Lord, saying, Arise, and go down to the potter's house, and there I will cause thee to hear my words. Then I went down to the potter's house, and behold, he wrought a work on the wheels, and the vessel that he made of clay was marred in the hand of the potter. So he made it again another vessel, as seemed good to the potter to make it. Then the word of the Lord came to me, saying, O house of Israel, cannot I do with you as this potter, saith the Lord? Behold,
Okay.
as the clay is in the potter's hand,
That
so
will be
are
enough
ye
here.
in my...
Okay. Here you will notice it's mentioned a name of a person. In verse number 2. It's talking about a person who is called the house of the potter. Correct? The potter's house.
Yeah. Sure, I'll go with that.
All right. So if you go now to the book of Zechariah, verse number 11, you will find that it's speaking about exactly that that prophecy. So in the book of Jeremiah, it mentioned that person, but in the book of Jeremiah, it doesn't mention the details because the details are already in the book of Zechariah. If you go to Zechariah 11, we can go to Zechariah 11. Hold on. Zechariah 11.
I think so. Like Zechariah chapter 11, let's say verse 13. Is that what you're saying? Where it says, like, and the Lord said to me, throw it to the potter. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So it's mentioned. It's mentioned there. The prophecy. The book is like the Bible is like a complex building, and there is many windows. Like you go to a room, you say, okay, well, here we do this. If you want, because to avoid reporting the same information or repeating the same information. So because those who they are reading, they knew exactly what they are talking about, so we do not need to repeat. Not like the Quran. The Quran kept repeating the same verse over and over and over. That does not exist in the Bible. So the story is mentioned, so we do not need to mention it again. So what we do, we quote a story by mentioning a person or the house of the potter, and that then you can go, if you want to see the reference where it says that, you go to the book and then you will see what it's talking about.
Okay. So okay, that's your answer and I accept it. The thing is, the thing I struggle with though with that answer is it's just the fact that it's written in quotation marks. And in English is, if you put something in quotation marks, that word for word quotation should be, you know, in the thing. You know what I mean? So like I can find you an example if you want where
my friend, you see the one is talking there. Let us say they are not scholars, they are very high educated people in the words, right?
Okay.
They are not only scholars, they are the top. So when they speak, they are speaking about something is already known. So because it's known, I do not need to explain to you where you can find it, where you cannot. This is for maybe a person like you and me who want to do study and we search, okay, we can find this where it says that, right?
Well, but Christian Prince, the problem is like, you know, these books were, I mean, so you believe that Jesus told the disciples to go out and preach this to the Gentiles. So the Gentiles aren't, you know, fluent in this type of, you know, Jewish, if you want to call it, interpretation. You know what I mean? So it's like, it should be very, very, very clear, because this religion is not is going out to the non-Jew as well. You know what I'm saying?
You are talking to me about being very, very, very clear, but you are following a book. The book itself says that the chapters, this book full of things, nobody knows what it means, save Allah. You are saying to me it have to be very, very, very clear that, but you Muslims, you don't agree about one single verse in the Quran what it does mean, including the one we spoke about Abraham, because Muslims, they disagree and agree about many things, specifically the word we talk about Abraham. You are asking me to be very, very, very clear, but you are following a religion. Nothing about it is clear.
Sir, I thank you for answering. I don't know why you're bringing up the Quran. This is just a question.
No, because the logic, if you want to use a logic, my friend, use your logic in your religion too, not in mine only, right? The same logic you are using it for yourself. And here we go. You see, we are not left alone without witnesses. We are guided and we have the answer. It's not like we are left alone and we don't have the answer. So you ask for where is the prophecy? The prophecy is there and proven to be right.
Christian Prince, I thank you for answering my question, and you answered my question, but the thing about your answer that is just not satisfying my heart is the fact that it's in quotation marks. That's the thing.
What is it? What in quotation mark? I mean, what does that mean?
Matthew chapter 27 verse 9.
What in quotation? What do you mean by in quotation mark? What does that mean?
It's in quotation. So in English, if you want, like, for example, if I say, for example, like if you told me right now, I love pizza. Let's say you told me that. So if I want to quote you, I'm going to put in quotation marks, Christian Prince said, quotation, open quote, I love pizza, end quote. So that means that this is exactly what you said. You understand? So the thing that's not satisfying me is it goes.
My friend, first of all, I don't know how smart are you, but I will.
I don't know how smart I am too, sir.
Because you are because if you are smart, then you know that you are reading English, and the language is different from Arabic, different from Hebrew, different from everything. You know, every language, hold on, everyone. Every language have its own way to describe things and to present things. So you are saying because it's in English, there's a quotation. That's mean there is something wrong here. I don't like, and I don't like it to be in quotation. No, so it's a quotation, yes, and this is why they put it between two brackets, because it's a quotation. But the quotation is for what is mentioned in Jeremiah about Zechariah.
Right, Christian.
So you are saying to me, what are you saying to me? Okay, why he did mention did not mention Zechariah right away? Jeremiah is more important to mention because Jeremiah is a big name for the Jews, and he is the one who is a higher prophet. So in the book of Jeremiah, speaking about that story. So now we go and we see what is the story in details. But where it's coming from Jeremiah first, because he mentioned the name of that person or the house of that person. Why he mentioned it? Why he did not give the details? Because simply it's already there, so you can go and read it. So the prophecy is complete, it's perfect, there's nothing wrong with it. Or what you are saying to me, I am not satisfied even if you give me the answer which is accurate, proving that this is not a false prophecy, even if it's true, but still you don't like it because okay, why it's in a quotation? Well, this is your problem. If I ask you now the same question, as long as you ask me, the Muslim, they say that Muhammad, his name is a prophesy in the Bible. The Quran says that we can find the name of a prophet Ahmad in the New Testament. Where we can find it?
You're asking me where I can find Muhammad's
name
in
you know, you asked me a question about Jesus' prophecy, what will happen to Jesus in the book of Jeremiah, and we found it for you. Where we can find the prophecy of Muhammad in the New Testament, as his name is Ahmad.
Christian Prince, I really don't want to change the topic. I still kind of have a question on.
I'm not changing the topic because you see, no. You see, I'm going with your logic because I'm wondering how come you question this prophecy, but you don't question a prophecy in a book you believe in.
I'm not questioning the prophecy. So the part of the prophecy where it says, you know, they took the 30 pieces of silver. I agree with you. That is in the book of Zechariah, but. That I'm not saying that this sentence is in the book of Zechariah, but the thing is it's attributed to Jeremiah, and now you're saying, well, Jeremiah used the word potter.
No, he did not use the pot. No, he did not just use the word potter. He's talking about a specific story. So this is a specific story. It is mentioned in the book of Zechariah. My friend, you are just playing games. Why you don't want to answer me? I answered you. I gave you the chance to ask question. We spend the time to show you. I look for the verse and we find it. It took us some time and we get you the answer. Now, where we can find what
you served me a meal and I'm trying to taste the meal.
Can you serve me a meal too, please? Can you serve me a meal where we can find why you are not asking yourself as a Muslim the same question, where we can find the prophecy about Muhammad in the Bible?
Christian Prince, I don't want to change the topic.
We are not changing the topic. We are not changing the topic. We are talking about where we can find the prophecy. Here we go. You ask me about the prophecy where it exists. We show it to you. Where we can find the prophecy in your book about Jesus saying that Muhammad in his book.
Christian Prince, I don't want to. I'm not talking about Muhammad right now. We're talking about
why you are not worried about Muhammad? Aren't you worried that Muhammad is making a lie about the prophecy that he is in the book of Isa?
Christian Prince, what you are straw manning right now. I'm trying to really dig deep into this question I'm asking you.
I answered you already, guys. Did I answer him? Did I answer this gentleman? I answered you, but you don't want to answer me in the same time. I'm using the same logic. Be fair. Why your logic work only for your benefit will not work for our benefit? I'm going to use your logic. My friend, I'm using your logic. Please. I answered you. You can continue. You can continue. You can taste the food you are talking about. I'm asking you a very simple question. Why, please? Why? You don't ask yourself as a smart person the same question about your prophet. Your prophet, he said that Isa said that his name as Ahmad is mentioned in the New Testament. Why we cannot find the name Ahmad in the New Testament?
Christian Prince, if we talk about this, it's gonna just switch to a different topic. And
I promise you, we will not go to any other topic. I promise you. Go ahead.
Well, we kind of are when you're asking me this.
No, we are not. We are not. We are talking about prophecy. Why the prophecy we cannot find? We found the prophecy about this, the 30 silver, 30 piece of silver.
Not really, because I'm trying
Well,
to say to you.
okay, no, not really. You're being lying now. I show it to you in front of you on the screen.
Sir, I'm trying to understand.
Does it say word by word 30 pieces of silver, or I'm lying, my friend? Does it say word by word?
Sir, in the book of Jeremiah, the verse you
My
quoted
friend,
me,
in the book of Jeremiah, speaking about what? Speaking about this guy. This is story.
Christian Prince.
Who is this person? He is the one is mentioned in the book of Jeremiah.
Christian Prince. Let me what you gave me on the radio, Jeremiah chapter 32. It doesn't say 30 pieces of silver. It says 17 pieces of silver. So this potter thing that you're talking about.
I did not. I gave you again Jeremiah 18.
Right, but you first gave me Jeremiah.
I gave you Jeremiah. I gave you Jeremiah 32, and then I gave you Jeremiah 18.
Okay, so Jeremiah 32 says 17 pieces of silver.
No, they're speaking about, because if you want the exact number, here we go. This is the number. If you want the exact quotation, this is the quotation. If you want the stories about people, they are saying each other out. Well, we can find you many stories in the Bible. So if you want the exact quotation, it is here. If you want stories about someone he betrays someone, we can find you many stories. So Jesus was betrayed and Jesus was sold for 30 pieces of silver. You are looking for the 30 pieces of silver now, and you are saying, okay, I want to see exactly the number of 30 pieces of silver, where it says that. And I ask you before I start searching, so you are saying to me, if we could not find the 30 pieces of silver, that will be a problem, right? It's mean this is a false prophecy.
It's not that it's a false prophecy, Christian Prince. I've actually searched, because this is a question that's always kind of bothered me. And when I heard you talk about it the other day, you know, I've searched it, and there are some scholars who say that, you know, and I'm asking because I want to know if you've ever heard this before, but there are some scholars that say that the word Jeremiah in Matthew chapter 27 verse 9 was actually Zechariah. It was just a copyist mistake. Have you heard that before?
I never heard this before, and I don't believe it, because simply the proof in front of us, because simply it says, speaking about the same story, the same person.
Because
so where is the mistake there? You see, I will give you an example. If we go in the Quran, can we find the story of Abraham in one chapter in the Quran, or we will find it in many chapters?
Christian Prince, a story of Abraham in the Quran.
I'm asking you.
We're talking about a specific prophecy here.
Okay, I'm not. So here we go. See, when we speak about a specific prophecy, can you answer me about the specific prophecy of Muhammad being as Ahmad in the New Testament? You cannot. You avoid that.
It's not avoiding it. It's just
so why you don't show it to me? You're avoiding it. When you don't answer it, you're avoiding it. When we speak about specific prophecy, you want it to be exactly in the book, there word by word. That means you are just a person who, like, okay, in the manual it's here it says that in the book of Jeremiah, find it for me in the book of Jeremiah, but in the book of Jeremiah not necessarily is going to quote for you the whole story, because that will be silly to repeat the same story again. Because what you're asking for, that Jeremiah have to quote the whole Zechariah and put it for you there.
It's just quoting a prophecy, just quote it.
No, we are quoting a prophecy because Jeremiah is giving wisdom in this story here and mentioning what is happening in Zechariah. So if you don't like that, this is your problem.
It is okay. I do not like it. It makes no sense for me. And
that's because you are being hypocrite, my friend.
No, sir, we'll just agree to disagree, because I've
read because if you don't like it, then you have to mention to me prophecy mentioned about Muhammad in exact place as Muhammad he mentioned.
About Muhammad, I originally called you to ask you this question.
My friend, I understand, but you are a person who believes in Islam. As long this is your logic, my friend, as long this is your logic, you have to be consistent with your logic. Your logic is if somebody quote a prophecy about someone and we could not find it in the exact place as word by word, that's mean this is a lie. Thank you very much. I'm asking you, all the prophecies Muhammad he said about himself, where we can find them in the Old or the New Testament? We cannot find them.
I am not going to get into anything with Muhammad. Because
it's very embarrassing. Because it's very embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing.
My friend, the Bible, listen, the Bible is not my specialty, but yet I took my time.
Thank you for your honesty.
I took my time, and I got every Abdul busted. Even this is not my topic. You see, you took me out of my topic, and now you don't want me to go back to my topic.
Go back to your topic. I
Okay,
thank you for
my
answering
topic,
question.
no, my topic to you. Why you want to leave? I'm asking
Because
you where
because
we
you've
can
answered my
find,
question
where
and
we
that's
can find. I want to go with you. I like your rules. We need to find the exact prophecy in the exact location. So Muhammad, he said in the Quran
Christian
that
Prince.
Isa, he prophesied about him that a guy, his name is Ahmad, is going to come after him. Where
Christian
we can
Prince.
find that prophecy in the New Testament.
Christian Prince. You've answered my question. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
So now you will leave?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Because you've answered my question. I originally came here to ask you this
And
question.
why you don't wanna do me a favor and I want to learn something from
Can
you?
I answer the question?
No, because simply you are trying to just hang up because you cannot handle your logic, your own logic.
I called you for a question in the Bible, then we sidetracked to Abraham, then you answered my question, and that's it. That was the reason I called you, and you've answered it, and that's it.
No, this is not the logic. The logic is you call me not to look really for where it is. You call me because simply you want to show the Christian that this is a false prophecy, does not exist.
No, I just called you because I struggle with this verse, and I wanted.
Okay, I am myself. I need your help. I am struggling with this verse, chapter 61, verse number 6. Can you help me, please?
You should go ask a sheikh or an imam or a scholar.
So how come? Let me ask.
I
Okay, before you go, as long as you want to go, no problem. Why this is not a concern for you? And you say to me, go and ask a sheikh. Why you are a Muslim, but you never ask yourself why we cannot find this prophecy about Muhammad or Ahmad in the New Testament? What happened?
Christian Prince, I really have to go right now. There's something that I need to do. Thank you so much again for answering the question.
No problem.
I'm sure you'll have Muslim callers who you can ask this question to.
All right. Take care. I waste my time with you. There's no honesty. Honesty is the problem. See, the Bible is not really my topic. I'm not a person who had degrees in the Bible. I never claimed to be. And I'm not a priest. I'm not, I'm a person who knows Islam very well. Yet, it's not really hard to answer questions about the Bible. You show them, still they want to play games. And they will not be honest. Hello?
How are you?
I'm fine, my friend. Go ahead. We hear you.
Okay, concerning about the question that this guy was asking about Zechariah or Jeremiah. Actually, this question is so old, and I just send you some. You did answer about it very well. I really appreciate that. Also, there is I send you a couple of links.
Okay.
If you check them in the inbox.
Where you send me a link there in Skype? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I see it now in chat. Okay. Okay.
These two links also have the details and studies about.
My friend, you do not need to be a scholar to answer those questions, because those questions are answered, as you said, many times. People, they were wondering. There's hundreds of a prophecy about Jesus, right?
Yeah.
And people,
yes, that is right. Actually,
and as long they can count how many prophecy, it's mean they count where they can find them, correct?
Yeah.
Otherwise, they will not count them. So they are counted, they are found, and they are there. So when a Muslim, he try to say something to us, he's trying just to make you have a doubt about what you believe. Okay, can you find me where this? And then, okay, maybe you are a person who do not know much about the Bible, like that you are not a scholar, let's say, and you will say to yourself, okay, where I'm going to find this? Okay, I went to the book of Jeremiah, I could not find it, and this is really fishy. I mean, why it says there in Jeremiah, but it is not in Jeremiah? So the purpose of the question is not to ask. The purpose of the question is to do what he said Abraham was doing. Abraham, according to him, he was a liar, he's a scammer, he's a deceiver. So he want to call you and he want to ask you a question, taking you away from your topic. So you stop attacking Muhammad, exposing Muhammad, and now you will be busy looking how we can answer this. And then, okay, maybe this guy, he will not be able to answer, and we will say, here we go, Christian Prince, you could not find me the prophecy about Jesus.
Yeah, it is about Abraham. It is not logic that Abraham should be adultery. That he attracted the people who worship worship the idols. It is not acceptable. For
No, it's
example,
not
to
about
be
acceptable. It's about he deceived too. He's a liar. What he's saying to about Abraham is very, very, very ugly, very disgusting. He is saying that Abraham, he joined groups, religious groups, just to deceive them, just to lie to them, in order supposedly to do the good work, which is bringing them to the real God. And when we ask him about the logic was very funny, because he said there that I worship not those who sit. But Abraham, he never saw Allah.
Yes, that is right. So to attract the Muslims to be a Christian, so I should be a Muslim first. So I go and say the Shahada. This is not acceptable, actually. If this is the way that our Muslim friend think about it, is not acceptable. And the symbol or the parallel that he told, it is not the same situation about if there is mom that say don't play with the fire or something like that. It is not the same situation. It is about belief. It is not about like what he said. It is so different situation. It is not the same.
He's trying just to justify evil, to say evil is good. You know, Abraham was doing good evil. This is what he's saying. It's a good evil. So but the Quran said that Allah, he forgive not those who associate God with him. So how Abraham, you see, this is why he refused. When I asked him, was Abraham lying when he said I worship the star? He refused to answer.
Yes,
you know.
Yes, that is right.
I repeat the question many times, but he keep going talking about deception. So he's trying to say to me, but he don't dare to say that Abraham is nothing but a scammer. He is a deceiver. He joined cults, but he don't believe in it. He will join if Abraham right now is here. He will be a Christian, and then he will say to the Christians, I like not those who said. But here, but here the logic is very stupid in the story, because if Abraham saying to them, don't worship the God which you cannot see always, how they can worship Allah anyway? They never saw Allah, not even for a second. At least the moon, we saw it. We never saw Allah. So if the
that's right. Yes,
the logic is very stupid. It's naive. It's not even good for kids to convince them. I love not those that said. Well, did you see Allah? Did you show them Allah? No. Did they even speak to Allah? No. Even Muhammad himself, he never spoke to Allah. So the logic is very stupid, is very naive, is not even satisfying for a donkey. How you want to prove a nation who worshiping the moon that because the moon said he cannot be God, but those people already they knew that. They did not discover something new.
Yes, that is so right. Yeah,
that can be valid if those people they never saw the moon disappear. Maybe like the moon was always there and suddenly the moon disappeared. You know.
Yes, God bless you, and thank you for the answer. And if you read the two links, it is a study, and I will be so glad that you share me what you think about.
Is it in Arabic? Oh, those are in Arabic. Okay, I just okay.
In Arabic.
Yeah, actually, I click on it by mistake before. Yeah, I click at this one window. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it is still links, so I was so happy that you share me what you think about this study.
No problem.
Thank you so much.
No problem, my friend. No problem. Okay, thank you. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Any Muslim would like to call us? Always the Muslims, they try to have an argument, but the argument cannot stand for their own cult. They don't have, they don't have the courage to practice their questions on themselves. Why we cannot find the prophecies mentioned in the Quran about others in other books? Why we cannot find the prophecy about Muhammad? The Muslim, they try to make verses in the Bible about Muhammad, but the fact everybody knows that have nothing to do with Muhammad. I will give you an example. All of us, we knew a guy, his name is Deedat. Deedat was making fun of the Song of Songs. Right? Song of Songs. Song of Songs are bad. Song of Songs is porn. Songs of Songs is disgusting. Many years did that, speaking against the Song of Songs. One day, suddenly, somebody said to Muhammad, any Muslim would like to call, he can call me right now, no problem. Somebody told Muhammad, told the Didat, that the name of Muhammad is in the Song of Songs. And suddenly the Song of Songs is not the porn book. It was number one porn book in every speech that he do, and you can see many videos in the internet. If I search right now, this is the hypocrisy of the Abduls. If you search right now in the internet for Muhammad in the Bible, you will find tons of articles written by Muslims about Muhammad in the Bible. But if you put those into test, you will find that this is absolutely false. This is Islamic City, Muhammad in the Bible. Look what happened. The Bible prophesy about the advent of Muhammad. Where is that? Let us see. In Genesis 12:2-3. If we go to Genesis, can we find that? Let us go to Genesis and laugh. I will make thee great nation, and I will bless thee and make the name great, and thou shalt be blessing, and I will bless them that bless thee. This is about Ishmael, right? Okay. What does this have to do with Muhammad? We have a Muslim, I think. Hello?
Hey buddy, how are you?
I'm fine.
You know how you were talking about the black stone being white earlier on?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody's waiting on the reference on that, because I just couldn't believe what you said. Because is there a reference you're gonna post online on that? Because if that's true, then you know there's another twist in a very twisted story of Islam already. So we're
no problem,
seriously waiting for that.
No problem, my friend. Let us finish our topic and then we will go to your question. All right.
Great. Thank you so much.
All right. This is about Ishmael, and Muhammad is not from Ishmael. Even in the Muslim books, it says that Ishmael, he learned Arabic at the age of 13, which means the Arab exist before Muhammad. Secondly, Ishmael, he never lived in Mecca or Medina or in that area. Never. This is a lie. Muslims, they come with it. Number 3, if Ishmael, he is the father of Muhammad, how Muhammad is an Arab? Because Ishmael is a son of a man, he is Aramaic. The mother is Egyptian. The son is an Arab. That is the most stupid idea ever. So they try to make Muhammad out of Ishmael. Same time, that will be a total contradiction with the Quran, because the Quran says that Muhammad, that the prophethood of Abraham are from the seed of Isaac and Jacob. Let's see. If we go just for fast finding, وَوَهَبْنَا لَهُ إِسْحَاقَ وَيَعْقُوبَ وَجَعَلْنَا فِي ذُرِّيَّتِهِ النُّبُوَّةَ وَالْكِتَابَ. Translation, chapter 29, verse number 27. Do ye indeed approach men and cut off? Okay, what is that? Hold on. What is that? What cut off? This is a different verse. Hold on. No, hold on, here we go. And we gave Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and ordained among his progeny the prophethood and revelation. So the Quran confirms that there's no prophethood will be from the seed of Ishmael. The prophethood of Abraham will go through Isaac and Jacob, and this is Quran. Unless the Muslims will say the Quran is a false book. You know what I mean? There is a person who's calling me a Zionist. My friend, it's your God who is a Zionist. If we go in the Quran, just to respond to what you are saying, if we go to the Quran, we will find the following. Don't be upset, my friend. Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't ban him. Don't block him. He's a Muslim. If we go in the Quran, we will find that Allah himself is a Zionist. Allah never mentioned the word Palestine. Allah, he promised the Jews a holy land. يا قوم ادخلوا الأرض المقدسة التي كتب الله لكم ولا ترتدوا على أدباركم فتنقلبوا خاسرين. Chapter 5 verse number 21. It is the Quran saying that Allah is a Zionist and he sponsors the Jews, and it is him who ordered them to kill the Palestinians. And not only that, because the Jews did not refuse to kill the Palestinians, Allah, he made them lose their way to the Holy Land for 40 years. The verse is in front of you, and laugh at your God the Zionist. O my people, enter the Holy Land which Allah has assigned into you, and turn not your back. Who is talking to who? Allah speaking to Moses, asking the Jews to attack what you call them Palestinians today. Do you see it? So your God is a Zionist, my friend. Sadly, I feel sorry for you. I really feel sorry for you. I mean, what I can do? You are talking about Zionist? Isn't it your God in the Quran says that Allah, he favored the Jews? Hello? All right. Hello.
السلام عليكم.
وعليكم السلام.
هل تتحدث بالعربي؟
We speak in English, please. My Arabic is not really good.
And my English, actually, to speak in a good way in English, I can't. So I just speak in Arabic.
Really? Oh, okay. Well, what do you want to say to me in the English? What do you want to say?
No, I actually want some. I want to know some informations about the Christianity. Actually.
Oh, what do you want to ask me, my friend? Go ahead.
Like, I want to ask you about. You said that I saw some informations in the Google that actually Maryam, yeah, the mother Maryam, she appeared in. She appeared in Egypt above some of the churches. So is this real actually?
I don't know. I wasn't there. You was there?
No.
Okay,
no, not about that. They said that's something famous.
Okay, I don't know if it's famous or not. I don't care. This is not my problem. I do not need to see anyone to believe in Jesus. The Lord, he said, bless those who believe and did not see.
No, they said, but the problem that, they say that this is in Christianity. So,
my friend, this is not. This is the don't play games. You know, I can show you the Shia. They are saying that they saw Fatima in Iraq. I can show you the Sheikh saw that he saw the guy. Now he is in jail. Al-Uda. He is in jail because he claimed that he saw the Prophet Muhammad and he is a Saudi. What is?
No, but this is not one man. He just
my friend, the Lord, he can do miracle. He can appear to people. He can guide them.
This is not in the museum.
This is not. It can be in the news. Then maybe it's true. I don't know. So it's in the news. You go and ask the news. Now, what is your problem?
No, I'm saying that actually it's something weird that you see that she's appearing above the church.
My friend,
so how you can say that it's fake or real?
I don't know. I cannot be a person who confirm, because I don't need even to believe in that, because I believe in my Lord without seeing anything. I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah. What about you? What about you? Why you believe in Muhammad?
Of course I believe in Muhammad.
Why you believe in Muhammad?
I'll say you why.
Yeah.
Because actually in my holy book, so I should believe with it. This is my
okay. What your holy book says about Muhammad? Can you help me, please?
Like how we can, what you know about, what you want to know about him actually.
Like what make him a prophet? When we call somebody a prophet, that means he's a prophet. Do you agree?
Okay, so you mean like
Okay, so
Actually,
how
prophet
Muhammad is a prophet?
Is a man that God gave him. We can say that God gave him a way to, like a message to give for us to send for the people and to make them get in the Islam. So that's why we say a prophet. So he have a special thing than other people. That's why I'm saying.
Okay, what is special about Muhammad? Like what?
Everything is special about him.
Like what?
Everything. You read the Quran? You didn't read the Quran, yeah? Or you?
I'm trying.
What?
I'm trying. Go ahead. What make Muhammad a prophet of God?
I told you.
What? I mean, you have to tell me what. I don't know. I didn't see anything. What make Muhammad a prophet of God? When you say a prophet, does that mean somebody he make a prophecy? Do you agree with that?
What?
When I say that there's a person, he is a prophet, it's mean he prophesy, correct?
No, there's something we can say that in our holy book it says that the Prophet Muhammad he got a message for the people and he did it, and also there's a proof for that that most of the people are in Islam, not only one country. If Prophet Muhammad was not actually real, that means that not all the people not know Islam. Yes or no?
That's wonderful.
So all the people
so if the atheists they believe in if there is a guy, there's a guy, his name is Darwin, he believed that God does not exist, and because people they believe in his message, that's mean he's a prophet.
No, not like this,
Well, here we go. You told me people believe in him. Here we go. There's many people believe in Darwin. They believe that God does not exist.
Actually, I have many Christian friends.
Okay, my friend.
And we also speak about most of the religions together. But we are still like.
I want to ask you a very simple question.
Yeah, okay.
Your prophet, he worship God or he worship idols?
What?
Your prophet, he worship God or he worship idols?
What you say?
Idols, statues.
Yeah, I know what you say. Like what you want.
Do your prophet worship God or worship idols? Which one he worship?
Of course, he worship God.
Okay, so why he kissed the black stone?
What?
Why he kissed the black stone?
Okay, because black stone came from heaven.
Okay. So because of stone,
so that means
if
something came from heaven.
Okay.
He's not. That means he's just 1 minute. That means he's not he's not worshiping the stone. He's just giving a respect for the stone because it came from the heaven. That don't means that actually it is something that we should worship it. No, he's just giving and respect for the stone because it came from heaven. I'll give you some example.
Okay.
I'll give you some example.
Give me an example. Go ahead.
Okay, like means if you got a teacher in school, okay, and you're the teacher, the teacher's she's teaching you, okay. When she brought meaning that if she brought her child with her, and you're just giving respect to a child, you're giving the respect to a child because the teacher is teaching you, not the child.
I love that.
You mean,
my friend, what does this story have to do with my question about the stones? The Arab, they used to worship stones before Muhammad. Is that correct?
No, not Arabs.
Okay.
What's the proof you got for this?
The Sahih al-Bukhari.
Yeah, what he said?
It says, we used to worship stones, and when we found a better stone, then the first
this
one.
is before Islam.
Yes, before Islam. So Muhammad is practicing the same thing. Was the black stone? Was the black stone exist? Was the black stone? Hold on. Was the black stone? Was the black stone, my friend, exist before Muhammad became a prophet in the Kaaba? Yes or no?
What?
Was people to go around the black stone and kiss it and lick it before Islam?
You mean the black stone is the thing which is near in the Kaaba?
Yeah, the one looked like a vagina.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it true that people before Islam they used to go and they touch it and they kiss it and they lick it and even they put their penis inside it, and the women they put their hands full of blood inside?
Actually, saying something that's not true about it.
Okay, what if do you want to challenge me to prove it to you?
Say actually, no, you can prove it to me. You can prove it to me.
Okay.
That they're saying what you're saying is actually.
Can you give me like a month from now so I can find the reference?
Okay.
Give me a month.
Okay,
call me after 1 month because this is very hard to find. It's going to take me like a month to find the reference. Okay. So you promise me to call me a month from now?
No, you can show it to me now,
But I cannot find it now. It's very hard.
Okay, so that's how you get the proof for that. You're saying.
Okay, are you saying I'm lying because I cannot find it?
They put
okay, are you saying I'm lying because I cannot find it now?
No, not like this, because you're saying something that's not actually.
Okay.
Why you're saying that? What's the meaning that if you're putting your penis or something
Well,
like that inside, what's the meaning of that?
because the
No,
black
just tell me
stone,
what's the meaning of
the
just 1
Arab,
minute.
my friend, the Arab, they used
Just
to
1
believe.
minute.
Okay,
You know,
I will tell you. I will tell you. Hold
just
on. Let me tell you.
Just hear me, please. Hear me.
Uh-huh.
I'm respecting you as a Christian, so you should respect me as a Muslim. Okay.
Go ahead.
I didn't told any something bad about it, so you don't just say something that's not truth about it. Till now, I'm telling you some information that I know. I'm not saying you that you are bad or something. I respect you as a Christian, and I got many friends, Christian friends. Actually, so I got my girlfriend was Christian. So you cannot talk about something that I'm not just saying you that is
Well,
bad or
first,
something.
your girlfriend
Just
is
showing
no
you some
Christian, because a
information.
Christian woman should not sleep around and have a boyfriend and girlfriend. She is no Christian.
Okay, so I'm telling you that
secondly,
there's no problem for that.
secondly, you cannot have a friend as a Christian. The Quran says in chapter 5, verse 51, take
Okay,
not
no
Jews and the
problem.
Christians as a friend. So you are lying to me
Just
again.
1 minute, just
Now
1
I'm
minute.
asking
Okay,
you,
just
my friend, I'm asking you,
Yeah.
is it true that the Arab they use to worship the stone before, and they used to believe it as a sexual organ, the god of fertility before Islam? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
You mean that a sexual
Yeah.
You mean sexual?
If we go right now and search for the black stone in Google, let us do that, me and you. All right?
Okay.
Okay. If we look at the black stone, why the black stone look like? How the black stone look like? Do you know?
Actually, I'll say something. Did you go inside and see the black stone?
No, I cannot say I did go inside.
Okay, so how were you? What? From where you're getting this information? If you didn't see something in the reality,
I'm showing you. Here we go. The pictures in front of us. Do you see it?
you heard me. You
Okay.
didn't answer my question.
My friend, is that
How
the
do you
black?
see
Is
some
that the black
information
stone in
from
the screen?
something
Is that the
and
black?
you didn't see it in the reality,
My friend, is that the black stone in the picture?
bro?
Is that the black
I cannot see
stone?
the picture,
I have
just
it in
1
the
minute.
picture. Is that the black stone, my friend? Do you see it? Is that really a black stone, or making up a story? Is that your black stone?
Where it is, bro? I cannot see it.
I'm
actually.
showing it in YouTube.
No, it's. Wait, just 1 minute.
Is that the shape of a vagina?
1 minute. Just 1 minute, okay. Okay, yeah. Now we can
Is that the shape of a vagina? Why the black stone look like that?
I told you that, you're saying something that actually not real. I told you if you didn't see something in the reality, don't talk about it. Okay.
So are you saying in reality it look with hair?
No, this is a reality of it, but this is actually
So
something
here,
to say
it does not have hair. In reality, it does
have
have hair. What do you mean it is in reality? This is a picture.
reality. Okay, this is the reality picture, but you didn't go and see it in the. Oh, of course, the picture like it's different in the reality. But I'm saying actually, you know what's this? This is this metal is just giving a protection to the stone. That means it's not a part of the stone. Okay. So I told you you don't know any information about the stone. So don't
my
just
friend.
Yeah.
We go back to zero. Is it true that the Arab they used to go around the Kaaba naked, and they used to do sexual practice around the black stone, and even women they touch
Okay.
their vagina?
From where you got this information? Can you tell me?
So if I show you the information, are you going to read it for me? You said you speak Arabic, right?
Yeah, I speak Arabic.
Okay. Do you see my screen?
No. Just 1 minute.
No, because you speak Arabic, that will help us, right? You translate for me. I don't know what's going on there. Let us see what it says there, and you translate for us.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. Can you read for me, please, here what it says?
Where's there's a part of the there's no other part.
Okay, hold on. Let me make it bigger so you can see all the text. Hold on. If you want, you can ask the person who's speaking next to you to help you. No problem. He's more than welcome to speak.
No, he's just helping me in the phone to catch the phone actually.
Okay.
But just 1 minute. You mean this part, the small part?
Yeah, read.
Yeah.
I'm highlighting for you. Read for us, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
وجاء جبريل بالحجر الأسود من السماء.
Okay.
Actually, the meaning of that, there's a Gabriel is a malak. You know, malak, angel. Yeah, he's an angel.
Okay.
Okay. That came from, we can say, how can I say it, from the heaven with the stone.
Wonderful.
Okay, you understand me?
Okay.
Actually, this stone was in a white color. Okay, the stone was white color because of when the stone came on the earth, because many people are doing bad things, so the white color
wonderful
changed into black color.
How the black stone changed into black color? Read for me.
This one I'm actually don't got many informations about it. But
why you are avoiding translating, my friend? Read for me what it says there. Does it say there? Because they used to touch.
You what's the meaning?
Does it say no?
You,
read for me. Read for me. Why you stop reading? Why you stop reading? Read for me.
Just understand what I'm saying.
No, I understand. Understand. Can you read for us? Can you please? You see, I know you are the one who speak Arabic here. You know, I am like Zakir Naik. I have no idea what are you talking about. Can you read for us what is highlighted there and what it says? Please translate. Is it true that it says there because they used to touch it with the blood women from their vagina, and this is why the black stone became black? Or I'm lying?
What
does it say? That the people they used to touch the women blood from their vagina on the black stone, and this is why it became a black? Does it say?
Tell me from where? Can you tell me just 1 minute? Can you tell me from where the source of information?
No problem. But does it say that in Arabic there? Does it say
no,
that?
Just tell me the source.
I will tell you. I will tell you, my friend. I will tell you. But does it say that there?
Are you telling?
Just confirm, please. Just confirm. Just confirm. So it says that there, right?
No, just 1 minute. Are you making fun of Islam?
I'm not making fun, my friend. I'm showing you the reference. I will show you. But does it say that in Arabic? Because somebody told me. I want to be sure he's not lying to me. Does it say that there? Does it say that the black stone became a black because women they used to touch their vagina with it? He hang up. He hang up. What I can say? Am I making things up? Absolutely not. This is Islamic website 100%. This is Kitab al-Hawi fi Tafsir al-Quran. Kitab al-Hawi fi Tafsir al-Quran. Chapter of Al-Baqarah. Sorry guys, my voice is gone. Ayah 126, interpretation. We go down. Ayah 127, 129. Until we arrive here. It says that Gabriel, he came with the black stone from the sky. And it said that Abu Qubais, which is a mountain next to Mecca, next to the Kaaba actually, in Mecca, what the Muslim believe that during the flood of Noah, Allah he hid the black stone, which was white at that time, inside the belly of that mountain. And when the flood of Noah stopped, that mountain he gave the livery of the black stone back, and then it was hiding there during the Noah, and he was like a pearl, white pearl from the heaven. But because the women of blood from period touching it during the time of Jahiliyyah, which means before Islam, he became black. Who is the Muslim want to say to me I'm lying? If there's any Muslim is willing to say to me I'm lying. I have Abdul was calling me actually, and I could not take his call. Isa was calling me. Let's see Isa want to say about that. Hello, my friend.
Hello, you hung up on me yesterday.
Sorry. Yeah. Are you listening to us, Isa?
Yeah, I want to continue our conversation from yesterday, though, when you hung up.
Okay, well, we can continue, no problem. But what do you think about the black stone became a black because women, they used to touch their vagina with it?
From what hadith collection did you collect that?
Well, this is the interpretation of the Quran, chapter of Al-Baqarah, verse 127 to 129, and this is the book. It's called Kitab al-Hawi fi Tafsir al-Quran.
I need to have Tafsir Ibn Kathir because that's the only Tafsir that
This is the only tafsir you like?
The Tafsir Ibn Kathir is the best Tafsir of the Quran because it collects most authentic narration. I don't know that. See, the problem is with hadith, you have to be sure that there are strong hadith.
So you are saying to me that only Ibn Kathir tell the truth, the rest of Muslims are a bunch of liars, right?
Is that what I said?
Well, so why you are saying Ibn Kathir only? I mean, what the point of this?
I told you the hadith, some of them are classified as authentic and some are classified as weak or fabricated. So depending on that hadith, if the hadith is authentic.
Okay. The hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari, it says that we used to worship stones, and when we found a better stone than the first one, we would throw the first one and take the better one. Do you agree with that?
This is from the Sahih Bukhari?
Yes.
And what does it say again?
It says that they used to worship stones, and when they find a better stone, they throw the older stone and they start worshiping the second stone because it's a nicer stone.
The pagans, yes, that's true. For the pagans, yes.
Was the black stone exist before Muhammad became a prophet?
Of course it did.
Okay. Was the Arab touching it and going around it naked before Muhammad became a prophet?
Of course.
Okay. Why they were used to go naked around it?
Because they were pagans.
Okay, why? But why? But why? What is the practice? What is the practice those people do required to be naked?
I told you they were pagans. They had many practices.
I understand. But what is the practice they do there require them to be naked? Women and men are naked. Why?
You can't ask me about the pagan religion. That's paganism. I don't know about paganism. I know about Islam.
Well, obviously there is a sexual practice there around the black stone. Here we go. The tafsir explained to us why it became a black. It was white, and those Arab, they used to go naked around the Kaaba. If a woman, she want to get pregnant, she put her hand on her vagina and she touched the black stone with her blood because she want to be the blood to stop, which means she want to be pregnant. And then the man, he come after that and he enter his penis into the black stone, and this is supposed to would do fertility because by the blessing of God. Now let me ask you a question. Do the Muslims?
Okay, now what you just said before, I want to make sure that everything that you said is authentic. Is that from Sahih Bukhari or is that from a Sahih authentic hadith where it says that a man will put his penis in a black stone? Because I don't want you to confuse the people because the people don't have knowledge.
Well, let me show you. Hold on. Okay, let me show you. When you go around the Kaaba, do you go on your penis dropping sperm?
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about something is written in your books.
Okay, you're famous for bringing the text and highlighting them on your webpage.
My friend, read with me. Read with me. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is Sahih. All right.
Okay.
And here it says that when we arrived to Arafah with our male organs dripping semen. Do you see it?
Is it talking about the pagan?
No, this is about the Muslims.
Hold on. Okay.
Where
do you see that Muslims will go to? Because the pilgrimage was made in the last year of the life of Rasulullah. So how are you saying? Are you telling me on the last pilgrimage that Muslims were doing something filthy like that?
My friend, here there's only Muslims because there's no kuffar no more. The Prophet and the Muslims are doing that. It says we arrived to Arafat and our male organs dripping with semen.
The Prophet did
why
not
why their penis is dripping with semen? I mean, if you are having sex at home, your penis will not be dripping. Excuse my language, guys.
I don't see this.
It's in the screen. It's in the screen. This is Sahih Bukhari. This is Sahih Bukhari. Sahih Bukhari, hadith number 737367.
Where does it say Sahih Bukhari?
It says in the front of you. It says Sahih Bukhari. Guys, don't you see it? Do you see the screen? It says Sahih Bukhari.
I don't. Where it says Sahih Bukhari? It says,
So why Muslims they go around doing Hajj and their penises are dripping sperm? Are you an elephant? I mean, what kind of a human being his penis dripping sperm? For how long? For how long your penis drips sperm?
I don't see. Where do you see this in Sahih Bukhari where it says that Muslims?
I just showed you. I just showed. I have it on the screen.
Okay, read it to me.
What? It says in the front of us. Okay, let me read it for you. Go ahead. Oh. وأصيبوا من النساء قال عطاء قال جابر لم يهزم عليهم ولكن أحلهم لهم فبلغه أنه نقول لما يكن بيننا وبين عرفة إلا خمس أمرنا أن نحل نساءنا فنأتي عرفة تقطر مذاكيرنا المذى.
I don't want the Arabic, I want the English.
Oh, well, here we go. It's in English. We came to Arafat with our male organs dripping with semen. Do you see it? And not only that, Jabir, he point his finger at his penis.
Can you put it on the Skype?
Guys, does it say there that Jabir, he pointed his hand at his penis?
Can you put it on Skype so I can see it?
Yeah, sure. Here we go. Okay. I mean, the guy, he have to tell us where the sperm is coming from, so he have to illustrate. So he point his hand at his penis, which is very nice of him, because we were worried. I mean, where the sperm is coming from? Maybe from the nose. If you don't put his hand there, how people will know it's coming from where?
Okay, let's see here. Now I see the hadith. Okay, give me 1 second. I don't see the English. Okay, here it is. 1 second. Prophet ordered us to finish the ihram thing. Finish your ihram and go to your wife. Sexual relationship. Prophet did not oblige us to go to our wives. He only made that legal for us. Then he heard that we were saying when there remains only 5 days between us and the day of Arafah, he orders us to finish our ihram by sleeping with our wives, in which case we will proceed to Arafah with our male organs dribbling with semen. Question mark. Azrael stood up and said, you people know that I am the most Allah-fearing, the most truthful, and the best doer of deeds from among you. If I had not brought the hat with me, I would have finished my ihram as you will do. So finish your ihram. If I formerly know what I came to know lately, I would not have brought the hadi with me. Okay. All right. So I don't understand what your point is.
What the point?
So you're saying Jabir saying that Rasulullah, the messenger, he had permitted them to have sexual relationship with their wives after they were done with these duties of the pilgrimage.
Where exactly?
It says right here.
Where? In Arafat, right? In Arafat. In Arafat.
When we arrived at Mecca, the Prophet ordered us.
We proceed. Read with me. Hold on. We proceed into Arafat with our male organs dripping with semen. So the Hajj is not over yet. The Hajj is not over. They are doing Hajj, and they are going to Arafat, and their penis is dripping sperm. So what, they are having sex?
Because it says right here in the Hadith. It says
where they are having sex. If you have sex at home and you go, and then you go and you walk half hour away or 1 hour away from where you were at home, your penis will be dripping sperm still? Or your penis will be dripping sperm only if you just finish sex?
Okay, so it said right here, when we arrived in Mecca, the Prophet ordered us to finish the state of Ihram, meaning that part of the Hajj was complete. He said, finish your Ihram and go to your wives. He didn't say for sex, but that's what it meant. Go to your wife, meaning it's okay to have a sexual relationship with your wife at this time, because the Hajj pilgrimage, you are prohibited from having sex with your wife until you finish the obligatory duties of some of the obligatory duties of the Hajj, of the pilgrimage. That's what it says. So what is your point?
Why their penises dripping sperm when
because they just got done having a relationship with their wives? What's the problem with that?
They have relationship where? Because your penis is dripping sperm. That's me. Okay, that's mean they are performing Hajj and their penises dripping sperm. Is that correct?
Concerned about where they're having sex at. What does that have to do with whether he was a prophet or not? That's my point.
No, this is not about, you know how I'm asking you, is that a sexual practice? Is that okay for you?
Who cares about where they had probably had sex in the tent where they were with their wives? But who cares where it was? What's your point?
Let me ask you, if you have sex, if you have sex with your wife, is your Hajj legitimate?
After you get done with some of the obligatory portions of the pilgrimage, yes, you can have sex.
If you have sex with animals.
Wait a minute, don't change the subject. What does having sex with animals have to do with anything? This is what you do, Christian Prince. You start.
No, you see, because I'm asking you, because you said it's okay for you to have sex with your wife during the Hajj, correct?
When you get done with the obligatory.
Okay, are they done? They are going to Arafah. They are not done.
Listen, I just told you not the complete Hajj.
My friend. Why there is okay? We go back to zero. Okay, we go back to zero. Listen. The Arab, they used to go naked around the Kaaba, and you agreed, correct?
Before Islam, yes.
No, not before Islam. That's a lie. After Islam. Okay, here we go. Do you want me to show you? My friend, do you want me to show you that this is after Islam?
Yes. Now we agree.
Okay.
Now if you don't find, we agree. Let's agree right now. If you do not find that the Muslims went around the Kaaba naked after Islam, you agree that you're a liar, right?
Okay.
No. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Well,
you just said
I'm saying that people after Islam and after Muhammad controlled the Kaaba, still people go around the Kaaba naked. Quraysh, the tribe of your prophet, the tribe of your prophet, do they use after Islam, after Muhammad took over the Kaaba, do they go naked around the Kaaba? Yes or no?
No. Now admit, if you do not find where the Muslims went around,
I did not say if they are Muslim. Why you are putting words in my mouth? I'm saying. Hold on.
After Islam, fine.
After Islam took over the Kaaba, Muhammad is controlling Mecca now. Okay. Did Muhammad watch people having naked practice around the Kaaba? Yes or no?
Okay. I want you to admit, if you don't find where after Islam that people went around the Kaaba naked, you admit you're a liar, right?
Sure.
Okay, now bring the proof.
Here we go, guys. Did you hear him saying if you cannot find after Islam people go around the Kaaba naked, you admit you are a liar? That's mean if I approve it, that's mean you are the liar. Here we go. This is Sahih Muslim.
Send it to me.
Here we go. And I will send it to you. Read it for us, and we are listening.
Okay. I heard Allah's apostle while he was delivering a sermon on pulpit saying, "You will meet Allah barefooted, naked, and uncircumcised." That's your proof?
Well, read it. Here we go. Yeah, this is the proof. This is Muhammad is controlling.
This is your proof. Okay, very good. This one right here where it says, narrated Ibn Abbas, I heard Allah's messenger, Allah's apostle, while he was delivering a sermon on a pulpit saying, "You will meet Allah barefooted, naked, and uncircumcised." Now you're saying this is the proof, right?
What's wrong with you? Abdul, what are you reading?
I'm reading it to you right now. The first hadith.
Okay, let me show you. You see, hold on. You are reading the wrong one, my friend. You have to scroll down. You are just Abdul. You do not know how to find it.
I asked you. You said yes.
Here we go. Read it.
Which one?
This is one of the things I do. I make a Muslim get excited. Just make him feel that you are weak, like there is something missing, and he will get so excited. He will say, "Are you saying? Always you need to do that because that will make it more fun." Are you saying? Can you prove it? If you the second, hold on. The second he will notice that you are hesitating, it's mean he got you. He think he's got you. So are you saying? Can you find me? Before he was quiet, he was like, "Is maybe his voice?" Okay, now read for me. Read the hadith. Go ahead.
Where is it? Which one is it?
It's in front of you.
There's many hadiths in front of me. Tell me which one.
I just sent you a link. Go ahead, read it.
15, number 21, right?
Mm.
The book of pilgrimage.
Mm-hmm.
Hums, well, hold on. Who said, hums are those about whom Allah, the exalted and glorious, revealed this verse.
Mm.
Then hasten to where the people hasten. So she further said, the people hasten on from Arafat, whereas hums hastened from Muzdalifah, and said, we do not hasten but from Haram. But when this verse was revealed, hasten on from the place where the people hasten on.
What are you?
I don't see, what are you talking about?
Abdul, read the top. Read from the beginning. Read from the beginning. Hisham narrated. Hisham narrated on the authority of his father that the Arab. Go ahead.
Were Quraysh and their descendants circumambulated the house naked.
Mm.
They kept circumambulating in this state of nudity, unless the home supplied to them the clothes.
Mm.
The male provided clothes to the male, and the female provided clothes to the female.
Mm.
And the hum did not get out of Muzdalifah, whereas the people other than Quraysh went to Arafat.
Mm.
Hisham said on authority of his father, who related from Aisha, said.
Mm. So, is it confirmed or not? You said you said to me, I challenge you to prove it. Here we go. In the time of Muhammad controlling the Kaaba, he is the one who controls what is allowed, what is allowed, what is not allowed. People, they go around the Kaaba totally naked. Why Muhammad allowed this to happen?
This is before Islam.
Muhammad now, what before Islam? He is a prophet and he controlled the Kaaba.
This was before Islam. Hisham narrated on authority of his father that the Arabs.
Shut up. Get lost. I have no time for kids. Where it says before Islam, you liar? Where it says? What are you talking about? This is why in different hadith it says that it was commanded that you should not go around the Kaaba naked no more. But anyone knows? How many of you have my book 6 and Allah? How many of you? If you get my book 6 and Allah, you will find why. Muhammad, he saw a woman he liked going naked around the Kaaba. He liked her. And because he's a jealous man, he don't want anyone to look at her vagina and at her beautiful bum. So Muhammad, all this time, he have no problem people going around the Kaaba naked. Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Please
Hello?
mute your YouTube if you don't mind.
Okay, just 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay. So sorry, because actually the connection of my Wi-Fi is lost. So
no problem.
Yeah, I want to actually talk about the thing that you showed me on the Sahih al-Bukhari. Can you show me, please, it again one more time?
Showed you what? Which one? We spoke about many things.
Sahih al-Bukhari, you know, they told that something like the penis or something like that. Can you show me it, please?
Okay, no problem. Sahih al-Bukhari. What do you think about the Arab going around the Kaaba and they are totally naked? What do you say?
Okay, don't repeat it. Just show me it and I'll show you the meaning of that.
Okay. So you want to talk only about the penises dripping sperm. You don't want to talk about the Arab going naked.
No, just bring that because you're telling something that's not true. You're not understanding the Islam. You're just making fun of Islam. So I'm not.
Okay.
I don't want
go
to.
ahead.
Actually,
It's in the front of. Okay, it's in the front of us. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's in the front of us.
No, because you have all the information you got wrong. So that's why people don't want to speak with foolish people. That's why I'm talking.
Right. You are the one who's smart because you believe that.
I'm not. I go to my holy thing and everything. Actually, I'm respecting.
Is it holy to believe that? Is it holy to believe that God will give you endless penis? Is that holy?
Okay, just give me. Don't. Okay, that's. I'm telling you because you're telling foolish things. That's why.
Let us see who's the foolish. Go ahead. Read. Here we go. The hadith in front of you. Here we go. The hadith here
requested. I'll tell you something. You know Arabic.
I'm learning. I will learn from you.
Okay.
I go to school sometime.
You're reading Quran and you don't know Arabic. From where you're getting information, you don't know nothing. Don't speak
from the English translation. Isn't this your translation? Isn't this your translation?
Correct.
Isn't it this?
Okay, excuse me,
So
excuse
are
me,
you
excuse
saying?
me.
So are you saying because
Excuse
I
me,
do not know
excuse me,
Arabic, I
excuse
will
me.
not know the meaning? Are you
Excuse
saying
me.
that?
You're just reading some things and you're giving it from your mind. So that's not, anyone can do that. Anyone can bring the
Okay, now
Quran,
you are
translating
asking
in
me
English.
if I know Arabic or not. Are you
The
saying if I do not
translation
know
in English,
Arabic?
and
My
he's
friend,
giving
my friend,
he's
are you
giving the
saying
meaning from
because
his mind.
if somebody do not know Arabic, he will not be able to understand Islam? Are you saying that?
No, I don't mean that.
Because you said to me,
Quran,
do you know
don't-
Arabic? You said to me, do you know Arabic? So what if I don't know Arabic?
Just 1 minute. Let's speak in a good way.
Mm.
I'm telling you that I know Arabic, okay?
Okay.
The Quran, it came with Arabic language,
Mm.
but people took the Quran and translated it into different languages.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
The other thing I would say that actually the main
Mm.
language that came, the Quran came with it, is Arabic language. Okay.
I see.
There is no any other proof or anything that makes a lie of that. Okay.
Mhm.
And you, if you're making me a lie, you can just tell me a proof that the Quran came in another language.
Okay. As long as you speak Arabic, can you read for us the hadith in Arabic then? Go ahead.
Okay, just 1 minute. No, can you bring? No, this is actually English. Can you bring for me the Arabic?
Yeah, I put it in front of you in Arabic.
Yeah, which the part you want me to read it actually?
Read where it says where it says that there is penises there.
Say, yeah, you mean that
Hmm.
ايش احلوا واصيبوا من النساء قال عطاء قال جابر ولم يعزم عليهم ولكن احلهن لهم فبلغ ان نقول لما لم يكن بيننا وبين عرفه الا 5 امرنا ان نحل الا نسائنا فناتي عرفه تقطر مذاكرنا المدى قال ويقول جابر بيده هكذا وحركها فقام رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم
Okay, that's enough. Okay.
The meaning of that, the first meaning of that,
okay.
that God gives the opportunity for the people
Mm.
before to come to the Kaaba to
Mm.
be in a clean way. That means that you're saying the meaning of that in a knowledge way, that your penis should not have sperm.
Mm. Should
That's
not have, or should it have?
No, that means that you're like you're having sex with your wife and you're going to Kaaba.
Mm.
The other meaning for that, if you're having a sex with your wife and you're getting in a church, that's not a respecting for the church. Yes or no?
But
yeah, so this is the meaning.
You see in English
The
in front
other
of me, in the front of me. Hold on. So a second, you know, you spoke. Let me talk too. Please. You know, you are smart. I'm learning from you. It says here that what you know. We proceed to Arafat with our male organs dripping with the semen. Is that normal that you are a person who left home?
No, sorry.
Okay.
I have the Arabic way here. Just 1 minute. I have the Arabic, and also.
So you are taking advantage of me because I do not know Arabic, right? You are taking advantage of me. You are taking advantage of me because I do not know Arabic. So you say to me now the English translation is a lie. You are saying to me the English translation is a lie, correct?
No, because that's not a meaning. Go anywhere and ask about, any web and ask about this information. You'll see how the meaning of that.
Okay, but I'm asking you, my friend, is the translation is false? Is the translation is false? Is the translation
different?
The Arabic is different. So because now my Arabic, I don't speak Arabic. So now, okay, so I'm asking you, my friend, is that translation there is accurate or it's wrong?
No, this actually I'm reading in Arabic, so I'm translating you in my.
No. I mean the translation.
Arabic,
the translation in the screen. The translation is the screen. Is that wrong?
I don't know actually. I'm reading in Arabic. The proof is with
my friend.
Arabic.
It's in front of you. The front in front of you.
The Quran came with Arabic. Okay.
Okay. So if we do not know Arabic, we cannot understand the Quran.
No, it's not like that. If you learn Arabic, no problem. Actually,
okay. Well, you know, I decide to go to school. Okay, my friend Jibril just spoke to me and he taught me Arabic. Let me read for you. It says, أن حلنس إلى نسائنا فنأتي عرفة تقطر مذاكيرنا المدى. I speak Arabic better than you. So we came to Arafah and our penises are dripping sperms, dripping. ING. So تقطر مذاكيرنا المدى.
Where تقطر? Yeah, مذاكير.
تقطر is now. تقطر is now. تقطر is now.
You're speaking Arabic more than good than me. Okay.
Okay.
Give me the meaning of that. Okay. Give me the meaning. I'm
It's here. It's in front of you. This is your Muslim translation, and translation is
no,
coming
give
accurate.
me the meaning. Okay.
I gave you the meaning.
We
go to Arafah. We go to Arafah. We
Okay.
are in Arafah. We are in Arafah. The meaning is so clear.
Can you show me
the
the meaning?
the meaning is so clear. It says we come to Arafah and our penis is dripping dripping sperm.
The problem you're making, actually, I want to know that your knowledge is very, very, very foolish. That's what I'm saying. You actually don't know the meaning in the Arabic. You're telling you're very good in Arabic. Show me the meaning of that.
So why the Muslims?
Show me the meaning.
Okay, why
What's the meaning?
Hold on. Why this is a why this is? Hold on. Muhammad.
Tell anyone.
Muhammad. It's a miracle. I learned Arabic today. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. My friend, why the translation of Muslims? Why the translation of the Muslims done by the Muslims agree with me? Why the translation made by Muslims? Why translation made by Muslims? My friend, I'm asking you. You need to explain to us. It says there we came to Arafat and our male organ is dripping.
In English, you're saying that you speak Arabic very good. Okay, where is the meaning? What is?
Let your dad call me. See, that's what they do with you. This is why they want to debate David Wood. You do not know Arabic and blah, 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 blah. You don't know Arabic. In Arabic, it doesn't say that. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there we go. It's a miracle happened. Jibril came to me and he taught me Arabic. I have no time for kids. If the translation, if my explanation is wrong, so why the Muslims in their translation in the website agree with me? I need to explain that. They're working for a Christian prince. The other guy, he said to me, I challenge you, brother. I challenge you. You see, guys, do you remember? Hold on, Sheriff. I will let you talk to me. Hold on. Just give me a few minutes, please. Don't call me now. Guys, do you remember yesterday when a person, he called me? My friend, just wait. Let me tell you why. Wait. You know, when you beat them, they get so excited more. You remember yesterday when a person, he said to me, are you sure that Jacob is Israel? Do you remember? Let them get excited. Are you sure? Are you saying that it's wrong? Don't say, because he by saying that he will say, oh, so I'm right. He gets so excited. He asked like, yes, I got him. The same as this guy. He called us. He says, we can find the prophecy about Jeremiah. You know, I got him. Look now. He is looking. It's taking him time. The same when they ask me about where we can find the women touch her blood in the black stone. Where? Okay, can you give me a month to look for it? So this is how you make them excited, and then they get themselves busted. If you right away just show it to them in the screen and you show it to them, okay, there's no excitement no more. Let the Abdul show his teeth. Suddenly he think that he is a lion. Did you see the video of Shamshi? His name Shamshi. He said, I am a lion in here in the corner. Yeah, you are a lion. You are a cat, my friend. In the speaking corner, you speak to 5 to 10 people. I'm speaking to 1,000 now. What lion? You are a cat. You don't dare even to call me. And look at you, all of you. You call me, I get you busted, and then you say, this is that. Like the other guy, he says, show me what it says that this is in the time of Islam. They used to go naked around the Kaaba. I challenge you. Are you saying if you cannot show me that, it's mean you are a liar? How are you, my friend?
Why did you hang up on me again after I caught you in a lie?
Where is the lie? Go ahead, show me.
You said that the Muslims used to go around the Kaaba naked after Islam.
You see, it's recorded, Abdul. I don't like liars. Everybody can go back, and you said, can you show me where people they use around the Kaaba? I did not say Muslims. You are a potato. Don't call me. Let your dad call me. Everybody can go back on time. You said to me, the last time you challenged me, you said, where the people they used to go around the Kaaba naked after Islam. Hello?
This is CP.
Yes, my friend. Can you mute YouTube, please?
Yeah, I just shut it.
All right.
Yeah, hi. How are you? All right?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I just like to have a conversation with you.
Sure.
Look, I'm just a layman, so maybe take it easy on me. First time I'm calling on Skype.
All right.
My name is Abbas.
Welcome,
I've been
Abbas.
watching your videos for the last couple of weeks. I heard your name before.
Mm.
People mention about you, and to be honest, I find a bit of hypocrisy in you.
Okay.
And I find a bit of you lie time and again.
Okay. Is hypocrisy against Islam, my friend?
Is it hypocrisy against Islam?
Yes.
Hypocrisy is of course is not allowed in Islam. It
It's
shouldn't
not
be
allowed.
right thing. It's not a right thing.
Okay. Well, I want you to read for me first here that your God Allah is teaching you that you should be a hypocrite in order to be a Muslim. This is a chapter 3, verse number 28, and this is the interpretation. Your name is Abbas, right?
Abbas, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to show you the interpretation of Ibn Abbas because you are Abbas. That's wonderful.
You know what, CP, I wanted to make a point first.
My friend.
Like
okay, this is the point. No, you made a point already. You said I am a hypocrite. Look at this. Your God, your God saying you cannot take Christians and friends as Jews unless you lie to them, speak to them as if they are friends, but you don't mean so. But your heart hate them and dislike this. Is that does it say that in front of your eyes?
Reading verse 28. You're reading verse 28.
Chapter 3, verse number 28. Yes, the mic is yours, and this is Ibn Abbas, and you are his son. Your name is Abbas. Does it say there that every Muslim?
I'm a father of. My son is Ibn Abbas.
Okay, no problem. Okay, Mr. Abbas. So now listen.
No problem.
Does it say that a Muslim is allowed to be a hypocrite and he is a liar, and he can say to me, "You are my friend," but in his heart he is dislike this and he hate me, and he is not allowed even to take a Christian and Jews as a friend? Does it say that?
With respect, I can't just take your interpretation. I have to read the verse. Is that all right with you?
No problem. Read the verse and read the interpretation.
Okay. I'm reading a Maududi translation. Is that all right with you?
Read whatever you want.
Yeah, okay, because I'm not an Arabic speaking person. I'm from Pakistan. So, okay, the believers may not.
I'm from India too. Go ahead.
Are you? No, you're not. You're an Arab.
Well, Zakir Naik is okay.
Yeah, well, next door. The believers may not take the unbelievers for their allies in preference to those who believe. So it's talking about the preference. It's not period that you can't take them. Meaning preference. Meaning you take Muslims. Preference is the Muslims, not the unbelievers. So it's not talking about
interpretation.
You can't take any.
Interpretation.
Sorry?
Please. Interpretation.
Sorry, it's not interpretation. It's talking about. I'm reading the
My friend,
translation.
okay, what is the meaning of this? I don't understand. So give me interpretation. What interpretation we should
But
do?
interpretation is this: if you have a choice, Muslim on one side and non-Muslim on one side, you take Muslim as your friend first.
Okay, but
if you have no choice, of course, then of course you can take them as a friend as well. Because if you read Surah Mumtahina, chapter verse 8 and 9, shall I read it if you don't mind?
Go ahead, no problem.
Yeah, chapter I think 60, verse 8 and 9, which clearly tells you can be friend with them. It's only 3 kind of people you can't be friend with. If you, I'll read it, verse 8 and verse 9.
Doesn't say that, my friend. That verse. Read it for me, so we can love.
Can I read it for you?
Sure.
Is it all right with you?
This is Al-Mumtahina chapter what?
Mumtahina, yeah, chapter 60, verse 8 and 9. I'm going to read it.
Okay.
Allah does not forbid that you be kind and just to those who did not fight against you on account of religion, nor drove you out of your homes. Surely Allah loves those who are equitable. Now, verse 9 says, Allah only forbids you to be friends with those who have fought against you on account of your religion and who have driven you out of your homes and have abated in your expulsion. Can I explain what it means? I'm sure you are much more clever than me. But let me give it a go. What it's saying is only 3 kind of people you can't be friends with. Those who hate you for your religion, actually fight you for your religion, and those who expel you out of your homes, and those who help people to expel you out of your homes. Apart from that, it's allowed to, they can be your friends.
And this is according to what interpretation, my friend?
No, I read to direct commentary. I read of Maududi's commentary. You can take any commentary, the translation. You can take any translation order. That's not a problem. You can take Yusuf Ali.
Well, first of all, the Quran in chapter 5, verse number 51 says it clearly that Muslims cannot take Christians and Jews as a friend. Is that correct?
with respect, again, I'm going to go to the verse, but I think what it says, awliya. Awliya means your protectors. So that it's not friends, it's talking about protectors
No,
there. If I'm not wrong,
awliya
let
mean,
me.
no, awliya mean friends and protectors. Let me ask you, what about chapter 9, verse 23?
Chapter 9, verse 23, we can go to that. Like you probably be half as the Quran, maybe I'm not, yeah. So I'm just going to go read what it says. 9:23. You're a bit too fast for me, but here you are. Okay. 9:23. It says, believers, do not take your fathers and your brothers for your allies if they choose unbelief in preference to belief. Whosoever of you takes them as allies. Again, the word is, I believe, what word is used here? It's not awliya.
Okay.
It's awliya again. It's
okay,
again awliya.
My friend, you cannot take even your father as a friend?
Protector.
Okay.
Awliya.
What does that mean?
Awliya, protector. If they choose unbelief instead of belief,
what is that
then
mean?
you should not take them as your protectors. Of course not. we know in Islam
my
that
friend,
people
fought
okay.
against their fathers. What it does mean, you cannot take them as a protectors. If somebody want to protect you, what does that mean? He's your enemy, correct? If somebody if somebody want to protect you, what is the problem? What is the problem?
Not necessarily.
Don't tell me necessarily. Don't tell me. I'm asking you, please. What is the problem if I want to protect you? Are you against to be protected?
Because if I know that you are not a Muslim and you have actually basically this verse telling you if your parents have changed their religion into unbelief, meaning they definitely have enmity towards Islam. So if they have enmity towards Islam, then why you want to go into their protection? You can't completely trust them. They might take you away from your faith.
Why they cannot? Okay. Hold on. You see, first of all, you are choosing for me a false translation, because your prophet, he said in chapter 9, verse number 29, fight those who don't believe in Allah and the last days from the Christian and the Jews until you kill them or they pay the jizya. Is that correct?
You make it so easy for me.
Okay.
I'm sorry to say that you make it so easy for me. This verse,
that's wonderful.
You know, they say there's a half truth is more dangerous than a lie. You agree?
No. Show me the lie. Okay, go ahead.
Because you didn't finish the verse.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
It says that those who do not believe in Allah and the last day, even though they were given the scriptures, and who do not hold as unlawful that which Allah and His Messenger have declared to be unlawful, and who do not follow the true religion, fight against them. And the very crucial point is until they pay jizya out of their hand and utterly subdued. So your point was, can you build your point? What you trying to say to verse chapter 9, verse 29?
Thank you very much. You're a prophet. He is a gang member. Either you convert to Islam and we kill you, or you pay me and I will let you stay alive, but you will be like a dog in my town. Yes or no?
I don't agree with what you just said, actually.
Okay, here we go. Let us read the interpretation then. Is that fine?
No, why are you going to interpretation when the
because
verse is so clear?
Are you the scholar who is against the scholars, or what? Are you like the highest scholars in Islam? I showed you the cousin of your prophet, Ibn Abbas. You don't like his interpretation. He said you can lie and you can be a hypocrite and you can say to you, I like you, but I hate you in my heart. As long as you do that, you are a Muslim. If you take them really as a Muslim, you are one of them. Isn't it the Quran says that those who take them as a friends are one of them?
I respect what you're saying, but
I don't want you to respect. I don't want you to respect. I don't want you to respect.
No.
I want you to be honest.
To be honest, I don't respect you.
My friend.
Because I think you're spreading a lot of mischief.
My friend, you have to prove me wrong. You have to get me busted. Show me the interpretation saying I am wrong.
I was going to show you your hypocrisy. You never gave me a chance.
Okay, go ahead, show me.
Can I? Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
So since I was watching your videos for the last couple of weeks, I heard you said you're going to make videos against hijab to expose him. Is that true?
I did already make one.
Yes. Now, this is your hypocrisy. Why I say this? You had a debate with Akil Onkyu, you remember last year? And you said to him, if I'm sure you're going to make 100 videos to explain what happened in this debate. Yes? But if you win this debate, you will never make any video.
Okay.
Isn't that you telling him if he's going to do that, that's wrong thing, but you are going to do against hijab? Is that not hypocrisy?
See how stupid you are? I'm not the one who debate hijab.
He's talking about the video. He's talking about exposing.
It doesn't matter.
somebody.
I am not the one who debated hijab, so I am getting hijab busted. Hijab, he is
But-
taking advantage. Hold on, shut up. Hijab is taking advantage of
That's very
David.
kind of you.
Isn't it? Hijab is the one who said to him, "Today I'm going to give you free listen in Arabic." So hijab is taking advantage of David Wood that he do not know Arabic. So I decided to get him busted, and I did.
No, but if it,
No,
listen,
no, no, no,
so-
no, 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 no. And hijab, he said that Allah, he don't pray to, he pray for. Do you agree with him?
You're changing the argument.
I'm not changing the argument. I'm getting him busted.
I,
and now
Well,
you don't
can
dare,
get me
and now
busted in
you
your own
look.
mind. It's
Now,
your
it's
own mind
obvious.
thinking you're
It's
busted
obvious.
people.
It's
Are you
obvious.
really-
It's obvious that you don't agree with hijab. Otherwise, you would say I agree. Do you agree with hijab when he said Allah, he pray for, but not to?
You are changing the argument.
We are not changing the argument. You see,
I'm showing you
Abdul,
your
Abdul,
hypocrisy.
I don't have time
Let's
for stupid
establish
talk.
that.
Listen. I am
my
not
name
the
is
I am
Abbas.
not the
Don't
one
tell
who
me my name
debated
is Abdul.
hijab, you donkey. I have his name here. I challenge him to call me every day. The coward, he's hiding. Don't you see?
Who?
Hijab.
Oh, listen. Maybe I can't speak for him. I know you have your minions.
Just shut up. We have no time for liars. This is the interpretation in front of us. The Muslims, they have to fight the Christians. Either they die or they pay, and they have to be subdued, humiliated. Read carefully with me. Don't call me. Hold on. I want to show the reference, and we go back. And your hijab is a little girl. When he left the debate, somebody asked him, "Do you dare to debate a Christian prince?" He said yes. In less than 24 hours, he made a video again, says, "I will not debate a Christian prince because he's a potato. I am here every day. Who is stopping hijab to call me and get me busted?" When you say to me that if you make videos about a debate, that's mean you lost the debate, that is stupid of you, because I am not part of the debate. I was not debating hijab. I'm refuting his lies about the Arabic and about the Hebrew, and it is a comedy. Go watch them, you would die laughing. And yesterday, an Arab teacher, Muslim, he's doing dawah. He made a video. I use his video to get hijab busted and the Arab teacher busted too. So when I make videos about Muslims getting them busted, it doesn't mean we lost the debate, my friend. Hijab was debate with David Wood was priceless. It's the best thing happened for the last 6 months. This is why it get me excited. I was so happy to have it, because now I have tons of reference against hijab. This is why he will not dare to call me. He did poo-poo. He did not debate. Hijab was doing poo-poo in the stage, and you Muslim, you thought he's a winner. Hijab, he said the most stupid things ever in the stage. Muslim, you thought he's a winner. Hijab, he
Hey,
said
Sharif.
the most mute you.
Yeah,
please.
hello.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why you closed actually the call.
Because I want to show them that you are lying, my friend. I want to show them
No,
that you are
okay.
lying.
Now I'll show the people. Now I'll show the people who's
Hmm.
lying. Okay. Can you go Google Translate, please?
Translate what?
Yeah, translate. There's a you told that penis.
Hmm.
There's a thing that's something or penis something. Sorry guys for the language that I'm speaking.
Hmm.
Penis is written in the Quran and something is that like in Madakirna or something like that.
This is not in the
And you're
Quran. This
lying.
is in the Hadith. Abdul.
Can you go to the translator, please?
This is in the Hadith. Okay.
Okay, can you go to the Google Translator?
Okay. Why you want to go to Google Translation? Here we
No,
go.
I want to show you how you're foolish.
Okay, let's see who's the foolish here. Are you saying the one who translated the Hadith? The Muslims, Abdul, is that a translation made by the Muslims? Is that a translation, dummy? Is that a translation? Here, read with me. Is that a translation? Shut up, you idiot. Is that a translation in front of you?
Thank you.
Does it say in front of you? Shut up, kid. I have no time for kids. This is your Islamic website, you donkey. This is your Islamic website. Don't call me. Let your dad call me. You are not brave enough to read even your Islamic translation. This is your Islamic translation. If you don't want to read it, that means you are a coward. You need to explain to me why the Muslims, they say that this is a male member if it is not a male member. You are saying I am lying. Even the stupid idiot who speak Arabic, he called before, he agree. Is that your website? Abdul, is that website is your website as a Muslim? Sunnah.com.
Okay.
Okay. Is
I
that
don't. I know why.
no,
you
no,
actually
no. Answer
closing.
me. Is that
Just
website?
listen to me,
Is that
okay?
website in the
Just
screen?
listen.
Is that website in the screen? Is your website?
Okay, just listen.
Is that website
Just
in the
listen.
screen? Sunnah.com. Is that your website?
Okay, so
Okay.
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 I
So
understand. But
why
you're
in
saying-
Sunnah.com? No, no. Why in Sunnah.com? Why they are saying it is a penis if it's not a penis?
Okay,
Hmm.
okay, I know that. Okay,
Hmm.
I'm telling you, you're saying that this is a penis, yeah?
Yes, it is a
Okay, can you
penis.
Okay, no problem. That's no problem. Just go to the translator and say, write madakiruna and show me and tell me that because you're translating it. So please show me it.
Show me what?
Can you go to Google
It's in
Translate?
front of you. What Google Translation can translate weird stuff. Here the translation. This is official translation made by Muslims.
Okay,
My friend. Are you saying Muslims are lying?
No, I'm not saying Muslims.
Okay, so why the Muslims? No, it doesn't mean it. Doesn't mean if it's different meaning. Why the Muslims? Then tell me why the Muslims they say that. Why the Muslims they did not take the different meaning?
Can I make you understand it? Okay, can I make
No, don't make me understand. First, explain to me why the Muslim lie to us and they say it is a male organ. Why they are lying there?
Not lying. I'm giving the meaning. That means
No, you do not know the meaning. Shut up. You are a liar. If you want to give me the meaning, need you to tell me why the Muslim they are giving me this meaning. Why they are lying to us?
Okay. Just you finished? Can I talk, please?
Go ahead.
Okay. So you're telling me, okay, I know, I understand everything you're saying. Now I should give you my meaning. The meaning of that is you should give respect for any holy thing. Okay. So you cannot just go and make sex with your wife and get inside the church. There's no respect for the church. That means so also you can go to have sex with your wife and go inside the masjid, or you can go anywhere. Yes or no?
What does to do have to do with the meaning of the word? What you said you said you are going to show me that this word does not mean penis.
Okay, penis. Where's the penis? They're doing it. Where's the penis? Where's the way they're putting their penis? You're saying they're putting the penis in the stone. Where is that? Can you show me it?
Here we go. Oh, that's not. But this verse hadith is not about the penis and the stone. This is about they are going around the Kaaba. Don't mix things. Don't mix things. Don't mix things.
You told me that. Guys, can you say something?
Okay, read for me. Read for me. We can show you many references. Here we go. This is the first one. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Read for me what it says there.
Can you show me it? Actually, it's not the full.
It is. It is shown in the screen. Does it say? Does it say?
Where?
Does it say that the black stone get black because the women of blood?
What?
The women of blood from their vagina. Does it say that in Arabic? Go ahead.
Just 1 minute. Okay, you're saying that you're good in Arabic and Jibril gave you Arabic. Can you read it for me, please?
No, I do not know Arabic. You know Arabic. Go ahead. Read it for us.
Now, see, I told you that. I give the respect for all the people.
Read it. Stop.
I don't give respect for the foolish people.
You are a donkey. You are a donkey. You do not know Arabic, and you are impressed because it's in front of you. You donkey. It says, وكان ياقوتة بيضاء من الجنة فلما لمسته الحيض في الجاهلية اسود. Shut up and don't ever call me again, you donkey. Do you know Arabic? You think you do not know Arabic? We are the Christians, the Arabic Christian who taught your prophet Arabic. It's in front of you, donkey. And everything you said to me about being a friend is a lie. And this is Ibn Kathir will get you busted. I use Muslims to spank Muslims. I do not need to spank you. You cannot be a friend to Christians and Jews. If we go right now, just to go one by one, all the verses you mentioned to me, everybody will laugh at you. Let us go. In chapter 5, verse number 51, let us see if we can really, if this is about being a friend or it's about being hateful to the Christians. So we cannot take them as a friends. Totally not. Look what the Quran says. وَمَنْ يَتَوَلَّهُمْ مِنْكُمْ فَإِنَّهُ مِنْهُمْ. And any of you be friend with them, then surely he is one of them, which means he's a kafir. The coward, the potato, he claimed that he speak Arabic and he is the one who can tell us what it does mean. It doesn't mean that we cannot take you as a friend. Actually, I have a friends, they are a Christian. You're right. If you take them as a friend, you are one of them, which means if you take me as a friend, as a Christian, you are not a Muslim no more. If we go in the top, it says the forbidden of taking the Jews and the Christians and the enemies of Islam as a friends. You donkey. You said to me it doesn't say that. Allah forbids his believing servants from having Jews and Christians as a friends because they are the enemies of Islam. Do you see it? So everything you said to me, it was nothing but a fabrication, and it is a pure lie. And I understand Islam teach you can lie, and you cannot be a Muslim unless you lie. Otherwise you are not practicing your right as a citizen in Islam. And not only that, when I showed you that you cannot be a friend even to your father, you coward, you said to me a protector only, right? Well, this is a protector, is about being a friend too, because somebody want to protect you. Obviously he is more than a friend. It is someone who loves you. Even your father, he is your enemy in Islam. Even your brother, if he is not a Muslim. What kind of a cult this cult is? Everybody is an enemy, for this is a religion of hate. Are dearer to you than Allah and his messenger, and is striving hard and fighting for his cause, because he's afraid if you became a friend to them you will not kill them. He want to encourage the hate. He want to be sure that you will not be friend even to your father and your brother. What, my screen is blank? My screen is showing. Guys, is the screen showing? Do you see my screen? Refresh your page if you cannot see. That's a problem from you have. The screen is working very fine. Do you see it? This is the cult of Islam. And not only that, Allah, he have a plan for the Christians. In chapter 5 verse number 14, Allah, he said he will spread hate and enmity between the Christians. And this liar, he says, you do not know Islam, you are lying. It doesn't say that. Read carefully with us. Hey Isa, how are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good.
Okay, do you agree with your friend when he said that the Quran does not forbid Muslims from taking Christians and Jews as a friends?
Yes, that's true.
So it's forbidden or not?
Yeah, it's forbidden.
Okay, why he was lying then?
Well,
because he was saying I am lying, and the Quran allowed them to take us as a friends.
I mean, you're allowed to, if you mean by friend, if it means to be cordial towards them and honest in dealing with them, then that's fine. You have to understand the word.
No. He said we can take a friend. We are talking about the word of friend, as simple as that. Can we take somebody as a friend? No, you said no. Already you answer.
That's what the Quran says.
Okay, so why he was lying, saying this is not true? All what I said to him, you cannot take a Christian and Jews as a friend. He accused me to be a liar, and now you confirm that I was telling the truth, and he is the liar. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Why in chapter 5 verse 14 Allah he want to spread hate and enmity between the Christians?
What does it say?
It says that Allah will spread hate and enmity between the Christians. Why? I mean, what is the benefit what will do for mankind if I spread hate between you Muslims? I mean, what that will do? Huh?
Okay, so what you have to understand is the Quran is the revelation from Allah. It can't be questioned. If you don't understand it, then this is the definition of disbelief, because the disbelievers, for example, if I bring an atheist, he won't agree with the Bible, New Testament. That doesn't make him right, but he doesn't agree with it.
This is not the question. This is not the question. Why Allah want to spread hate between the Christian. What is a benefit will do that to Allah?
That's not what the ayat says.
That's what the ayah says in front of me. Read it.
I'm driving right now. Read it for me.
Okay, my friend, why you are driving and calling me? Calling me when you are not driving. This is not an excuse. We have another Muslim trying to call. Let us see this one. Hello? Yes,
Yeah, it's
Mr.
not about the Muslim, it's the same guy, but I don't know why you're scared about it.
Okay, does it say in chapter 5 verse 14 that Allah will spread hate and enmity?
No, just when you remember what I said that time? You saw I'm talking about the thing that you're saying penis or something like that. I'm trying you to giving you the actual
Okay, does it
meaning
say
about
penis or not?
but you're not believing me. So that's why
I don't believe you because even the Muslims agree with me.
what can you give me the proof about that, please?
Here we
I'm
go.
telling you.
Okay, here we
Okay,
go.
the
Okay. I give you the proof in front of you. This is your Muslim website. I mean, what the proof you want me more than me? This is your Muslim translation. Is that Muslim translation or this is Hindu translation?
I'm telling you the meaning of the sentence.
My friend,
the meaning of
they are translating the meaning of the sentence, not only the meaning of the word. Are they saying there, we came to Arafat and our male organs dripping with semen? Does it say that or no?
means that it means just actually understand the meaning here of the Arafat, that it's a holy place, okay? The place that you should get respecting in it.
So Arafat
you
is a holy place, and people they are coming to Arafat, and the guy he point his finger at his penis. Did he point his finger at his penis there?
Just please, can you just listen to me?
It says
Can I
there.
finish
It says there that the guy he even point his finger at his penis. Does it say that?
What?
In the hadith it says that the guy he pointed his hand at his penis. He mentioned that we go to Arafat and our penis is dripping sperm, and not only that, he confirmed where it is talking about. He point his hand at his penis.
No, I'm telling you, just listen to me.
Yeah, just go. Why I want to listen to you? It says in front of me. This is your Muslim website. Listen to me. Listen to me. Brother, listen to me. Brother, listen to me. Why I want to listen to you? You're a liar. Everything you said to me is a lie. Don't call me. Don't call me. Don't force me to block you. That's it. I'm done with you. I will block you if you continue just calling, just being a kid. I have no place. I have no place for kids. No place for kids. Sorry. We have a standard. I can take you as a kid for first time, second time. The same I take Aqil. Hello?
Yeah, I was talking to you about 20 minutes ago. We just end my call.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
The reason why?
Okay, what do you want? What do you want to say?
No, I was just trying to expose you. You don't like me to expose you?
That's very tough, man. Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, because first of all, I show you your hypocrisy. Now I'm going to show you your lie. Is that right with you?
Where the hypocrisy?
Well, I told you that you told Aqil and Q not to do that, but you done against hijab. You accept.
Let's go, stupid. Stupid. I did not do it against hijab. I expose all Muslims. I make videos about them, and I did not debate them. Don't call me. Don't call me. I have no time for kids. I did not debate hijab to make 10 videos about it. I'm not the one who debated hijab. I'm getting him busted because he is saying to David Wood, you don't speak Arabic. I speak Arabic. That's why I did my videos.
Okay, Christian Prince, you see the Sunnah I sent to you. The last Hajj, they stopped to go naked in the Kaaba. In the last, it says, not before. The last
yeah, I know.
Hajj.
My friend, you do not need to send me anything. I mean, like, I want just a Muslim to get excited and challenge me more, and then we can show them more.
Yeah, but they are so ignorant. They don't even believe their books.
My friend, let me teach you something.
Okay.
I don't play cards, but when you do speak to Muslims, it's like playing cards. You don't show all your cards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because the second you show them, then they will give you no answer. Yeah, make them excited where it says that you are a liar, blah blah blah, and then make yourself like you are looking and you do not know where, just for fun. It's like a cat and a rat, you know. So let them get excited. Don't tell them what you know. Don't tell them what you have. You see, the Muslims people, they are listening to me for more than 15 years. Until now, they do not know what I know, because me myself, I do not know what I know, because always I remember something I did not remember before. Nobody can predict what I know. They can predict what David Wood he know, because you know he said it already, but not me.
But you know they fight with people who don't know Arabic, but you are scary for them.
Yeah, but even now, did you see how many of them they said to me, you do not know Arabic, so it's wrong? They thought I do not know Arabic, right? Even me. Yeah. So they play this game with everybody, but you have to play them. You have to give them some food. You know, it's like you know, you have a donkey, you have to put the carrot in front of him so he will walk. Otherwise, he will not go walk. So when you debate with them, you have to make them feel that there is something they can produce, and they can until they find themselves inside the swamp and they cannot get out. Muslims are not honest. Debating Muslims is not like debating somebody is an atheist or Hindu or Buddha. You are debating someone, he practiced lying. Even the guy who called me an hours ago, he said he believed that Abraham was deceiving people, saying I believe in the moon, but you don't believe in the moon. He was saying I believe in the sun. Yeah,
you know, in Europe they call anti-Islamic. If you say something against them, they say anti-Islam.
Who cares? I am anti-Islam. So what? I am anti-Islam. I say it now, tomorrow, the day after, the next year. I am anti-Islam. This is an ugly cult. It says it clearly. They killed the Christian and the Jews. Anyone who supports Islam.
They call us a racist if we.
My friend,
like
I am an Arab. I am an Arab. I don't hate a race. This is not about a race. This is stupid. Let them say whatever they want to say. Let them say whatever they want to say. Who cares?
And Islam is not a race. It's a religion.
Yes, but who care what they say? I mean, stupid people, they say many things. Who care?
Yeah.
If I wanna stop doing something because people they say, well, then I will find myself at the end of the day naked, because there's some people, they are happy, they like you to be happy. So what I would do, I would be happy like them just to make them happy. There's some people like to be gay. What does that mean? I'll go and be a gay? Oh, I mean, people, you know, people are mad. They can go and think whatever they want. It's a free land. But you cannot force me to believe in evil to be good. I will never do that. This is an evil religion. A religion says that the hypocrite in Europe, they say that if you are a person who support Hitler, we will arrest you. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't they don't ban Islam? Isn't it Muhammad? He said that time will come, and if a Jew, the Muslim will kill all the Jews, and if a Jew hide behind a rock or a stone, the stone itself will say, "There's a Jew behind me. Come and kill him."
And even the black stone gonna get mouth and talk.
No, this is not the question. It says that Muhammad, he's saying he wanna kill all the Jews. How come you say that you are forbidding the Nazi or the fascist because they want to kill the Jews, but you don't forbid Islam? Read what Muhammad said. This is Sahih Muslim. This is very authentic. Look what he said about killing the Jews, slaughtering the Jews, not slaughtering a Jew, all the Jews. The last hour would not come unless Muslims fight against the Jews. Fight against who? The Jews. It is a group of people just because of the religion, not because of a country. And the Muslims would kill them. Enter. A Jew would hide themselves behind a stone or a tree, and the stone or a tree would say, Muslim or servant of Allah, there's a Jew behind me, come and kill him. Shouldn't we ban?
They call
this cult?
Isa their prophet, but they insult him all the time.
Don't change topic, my friend. Focus with me. Try to focus with me in the topic.
Sorry.
Try to focus. You see, here we see that Muhammad is more fascist and more Nazi than Hitler.
Yeah.
If they are against killing the Jews, and they are making a law says anyone who teach hate against the Jews should be banned, should be jailed, should be forbidden. Anyone support Hitler should be forbidden because he killed the Jews. Why they allowed Islam in Europe? Because they are donkeys, and we are here to expose them. Is that the teaching of Muhammad, or this is the teaching of the Hindus? Is that the teaching of the Prophet? Are they going to say to me that this is not a true Islam? This is Muhammad talking.
And the funny thing, they call ISIS Jewish.
Yeah, they are made by Israel, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
IDF and I don't know. They are so funny.
Yeah. Anyway, my friend, thank you for calling.
Thank you.
Thank you. This is the stupidity we see around us. As you see, this is a very filthy cult, teaching hate, teaching crimes and violence. This is a religion should be banned. Imagine if I am the one who's saying that. Imagine if I make a video right now and say that Jews should be killed. My YouTube will be taken down. My page will be taken down. My Facebook will be taken down, and then it would take me to court. But Muhammad says that the Muslims believe in that. They follow the practice, no problem. Yes, my friend, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me fine?
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead.
I've been listening to you for like a few days, and yesterday there was a stream about the heaven and the paradise for the Muslims, and I had a question about it.
All right.
It was mentioned that you were talking about a verse, and it says the prophet added, I was raised to the low tree and saw 4 rivers, 2 of which were coming out and 2 going in. Those who were coming out were the Nile and the Euphrates. My question is, like, are they actually talking about the Nile, or like they're mentioning a river in paradise itself?
Well, Muhammad, he claimed that those rivers are the rivers we have right now, the Euphrates and the Nile River. The spring of water is from paradise. This is where they are coming from. Are you getting the point?
I get the point, but like it's confusing because
Muhammad
they don't believe that the Muslims don't believe heaven is on earth, right?
Well, you see, there is no proof that the heaven they are talking about is not connected to earth, because Muhammad, when he went to the 7th heaven, he went in the top of a donkey, and nowhere the donkey says that it have wings. How the donkey went there? How the donkey took Muhammad to heaven? There's no answer.
So therefore, the Muslims believe, or they should believe, that the paradise is on earth.
You see, what the Muslims believe, based on Muhammad teaching, that heaven, it have a road, will go up. It is up, but it has a road, and that road will lead you to heaven.
Yeah.
Okay. So it is up in heaven, or in the sky, but there's a road, and that road, this is why he went with a donkey, which is very fast, and then he came back. And the donkey, you know, like we say, it must have a wings, but in fact, the hadith does not mention any wings about this donkey, does not mention any description of wings. It is just a donkey. Actually, it's not even a donkey. It's between a mule and between a horse and a donkey, which means it's like a mule, you know. So obviously, Muhammad, he is talking about going to heaven in a land road, not in a flying way. If you go to the Quran, chapter 23, verse number 17, it says, وَلَقَدْ خَلَقْنَا فَوْقُمْ سَبْعُ طَرَائِقَ. If we go and read the translation, let us see. I don't know if you can see the screen with me.
Yeah, I'm watching.
And we have made above you 7 tracts. What tracts mean in English? Do you know what tracts mean?
No.
Okay, let me see in Google, just so we can get a close meaning for the translation. Area, extent, large one, body, nerve, fiber. There's many meaning for this thing. Let us see. Zone, etc. But this word in Arabic is coming from the word tariq. Tariq in Arabic is a road. There's
All
seven
right.
heavens, there's seven heavens, and there is seven roads. If we go into the interpretation, let us see what the interpretation is saying about that. Maybe we can get a better meaning, because the Muslims themselves, they are confused about what the Quran says. Chapter 23, verse number 17. We go here. Okay. Here he is saying there are seven heavens, but if you look at the story, the one you mentioned to me, you will see that the seven heavens, they have seven gates, right? And they have doors,
Yeah.
correct? Okay.
Yeah.
Those
I
are
saw it yesterday as well.
okay. Those are seven gates and seven real physical doors. That means those gates are physical and there's a real land there. And he
So
mentioned
they're not like
they are not sky.
imaginating and walking in like paradise and talking about gates. They're like
they are not a sky. They are not sky. What is confirming to us, even Muhammad, he mentioned there's a river. If you remember the hadith we mentioned yesterday, there's river. The mud of the river is a must. So it is a physical place.
Yes.
It's not really heaven as much. It's a garden. You know what I mean?
But the Muslims will say this is not physical. They'll make an excuse that they're actually in actual heaven.
No, they cannot say that, because it says there's virgins, there's boys, there's houses, there's a palace made of rubies. You know, they cannot say that. No Muslim can
So
say
therefore, if I have a Muslim friend and I'll ask him, do you believe that paradise is on earth? And they will say no.
No, the paradise is not on earth, but it's connected obviously to earth. Otherwise, how Muhammad? I change any Muslim now. We are listening, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to look for, like an answer.
You see, if you ask the Muslims, like when we go in the Quran, you will see in the chapter of Al-Fatiha, it says there is a bridge. There's a bridge. It's called As-Sirat al-Mustaqim. As-Sirat, all right, if you go here, chapter 1, verse number 6, it says, Ihdina as-Sirat al-Mustaqim, Sirat al-Ladina an'amta alayhim ghayr al-maghdubi ad-dallin. If we go and see what the Sirat, you will find that the Muslim believe that in the judgment day, there is going to be a bridge, and that bridge is going to pass from the earth into heaven. Okay, how you can pass from earth to heaven by a bridge? You know what I mean?
It's so weird.
In order to say there's a bridge, it's mean they have to be close to each other, or what is between us is just we put like a ladder or a bridge, and then we can pass, right? Otherwise, how we can pass? I mean, it doesn't say they will fly. It doesn't say.
I also read a verse that it was saying the heaven is away from here, and it's like 1 year, and then 2 years, and then 3 years.
Well, there's tons of stories, you know. It is crazy, but there is a bridge. The Muslim, they will go over it, and from where to where? From the earth into the heaven, and they will go through hell. Between, if we try to paint the picture here, so we will find the following. We will find like this. We will find this is the earth here, and this is the heaven here, and here we will draw in red the hell. Here there's hell. The Muslims when they go to the heaven, they have to go through hell, and there's a bridge. And according to many stories, or according to many verses, when the Muslims they go there, everyone will be burned based on his sin. However, many people, they will pass the bridge and they will be able to make it to heaven, because now they are clean from their sin.
So that's so weird, because before they go to heaven, they have to get burned to repent from their sins. But if they kiss a black stone, they are forgiven. This is so strange.
Yeah, this is if you kiss the black stone or you touch the black stone, your sin is gone. You know, if you remember, it says وَمَا مِنْكُمْ إِلَّا وَارِدُهَا. We spoke about this before. The Quran confirmed that every human being is going to go to hell, is a must. Chapter 19, verse number 71. Not a single one of you, he will not go to heaven. I mean to hell. Everybody. Some scholars, they say that is not including the prophets of God. Only normal people like you and me, all the people, all mankind, except prophets of God. So prophet of gods, they will not go to hell, but the majority of people will go to hell first. So what they will do there, they will be burned, and for sure every scholar he give you different interpretation and different story because they are very confused about it. But what it confirmed for sure that everyone is going to go to hell. There's no exception. No exception. وَمَا مِنْكُمْ إِلَّا وَارِدُهَا. You know, if we go, let us see here, 19. This is not 19 actually. We choose 9. Hold on. If we go to 19.
I just don't get it. Like these people that you talk to every single day, they call you every single day. They call you, especially this one person that every time he says, for argument's sake. I mean, he never comes with an answer.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it. They study so much, but they just like, it's a clear like effect, a clear answer that it's like, this is not how a loving God operates. Like this
doesn't matter. He let them do whatever they want. I mean, people, you know, they go crazy. It's not easy. You are showing them that Islam is a stupid, and then you want them to behave. It's okay. Read with me carefully here. وَمَا مِنْكُمْ إِلَّا وَارِدُهَا. There's not of you but will pass over it. This is an interpretation. The bridge over hell is like a sharp edge of a sword. The first group to cross it will be passed like flesh. Okay, so what we learn from this, that in order to go to heaven, you have to pass over hell, and there's a bridge, correct?
Yeah.
Obviously, this is how Muhammad, he went to heaven.
Yes.
Right? Because Muhammad, he used a donkey, and donkey is a physical being. And this is how he passed to heaven. He did not fly, he passed over a bridge. The funny Muhammad, he never described to us the way before he arrived to heaven. He never say anything. Never describe anything. It's funny, it's stupid, it's crazy.
The fact that you showed that people have to go through hell and their sins have to be forgiven, to be burned, is like crazy for me already to like even consider anything. My uncle, he told, when I was young, my uncle told me about the Islam, and he said that the Muslims, they treat Christians like dogs, and I used to think like this is not a loving God. So I never really wanted to study the Islam, but I hear your streams like every single like day almost from now lately, and these people, they keep arguing, they keep going in depth, they keep on studying, and they don't see it, and I don't know why.
No, my friend, they see it. You see, when somebody refuses what you are saying, doesn't mean that he don't see it, and doesn't mean even he don't agree. You see, they don't agree just in front of us, but between themselves they agree. They agree big time. But what do you want him to say? Do you want him to say Islam is bad, Islam is ugly?
No, but there was a guy calling you. There was a guy calling you.
He will not say
He was
that.
talking about the Jews and lying for deception's sake, like lying as in a good manner. But there's no way on doing that. There's no way. He was using an example that the guy was Christian, but he doesn't believe in anything now, and he used that if somebody comes on your door and if you're asking if you're hiding a Jew, and they would say no, and they were lying for something, for a good reason. But he was using this example, this analogy, for that reason, which is totally wrong. And he did get it, and he did understand it, but he didn't want to believe it.
No, he believed it, my friend. He believed it, but this will not be something he will say to you face to face, because the second he said that, he just got himself busted, and that's mean he agreed that he is a foolish for believing in that.
Then why do they keep calling you every single day and argue with you?
Because they feel they are insulted. This is their ID. This is their ID, and they want to defend their ID. A Muslim, when you talk about Islam, he don't take it like you are talking about Islam. You are talking about him, you know, because this is a stupid cult, and he called himself Muslim. He go on the street, and now people they will listen to Christian Prince, and they will see how stupid Islam is, and he will look stupid too. So he is defending his ID more than he is defending his cult. All right, I understand that, and later you will find that many of those people who call me and get angry from me, they will leave Islam. They will leave. It's a must. I have a lot of people who call me, insult me, even they threat me, we will kill you, we will find you, and now they are not Muslims. Some of them they became a Christian, some of them they became atheists, some of them they became agnostic, whatever they are. But people are leaving Islam left and right, because you see, people they can judge. I show the reference in front of them in the screen. Like now, the guy he insists that translation is false, but his Muslim website is giving the translation, not me.
Yeah.
He played a game that I don't speak Arabic because he thought I don't speak Arabic. The second I start reading Arabic for him, he start playing games, you know, and go to Google. go to Google. Google can give you many false, if we copy now any word in the Quran, it can give you many meaning for it, because it's a software. It's not an accurate translation. But translation is made by you Muslims. Suddenly it became bad translation. By the way, I always say Muslim translation is a lie. I never say it's true. But a lying Muslim translation, even that is not accepted by Muslim. This is how horrible what they see in the front of their eyes. Because it's horrible, he go in denial.
Yeah.
Not because it is good for him. When we show them that the Prophet and the Muslims, they still accept people to go around the Kaaba totally naked, and the guy he challenged me to show him that.
It surprised me also that like every day we talk about penis, we talk about vagina, we talk about sex. Like it's crazy. Like,
well, this is what the topic is. What I can do. I mean, my topic is not about something beautiful. It's about something crazy. Right?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for calling me.
Anyways, thank you very much, and thanks.
Take care. Muhammad, obviously he is not a good man. Why a man like Muhammad? He claimed to be a prophet of God, but yet he allowed people to go around the Kaaba and be naked. And actually the one who forbid going naked around the Kaaba, it was not Muhammad, it was Abu Bakr. Muhammad have no problem with it. But if you go in my book, Sex and Allah, you will find that Muhammad there, he saw a woman, she is going around the Kaaba totally naked. He liked her private part, he liked her breast, he liked her ass, excuse my language. Because of that, he decided that it's not the right thing to have people going around the Kaaba. And actually the woman, she was singing a song when she was naked, you know. She was singing. It's very normal. I mean, it's very normal. The Arab, they do that, going around the Kaaba naked, and Muhammad is watching, is enjoying the show. I mean, imagine if the Kaaba now, they're still practicing that, the number of people who apply for visas to go and do Hajj will be 100 times more. Even non-Muslims will go, Hindus will go, American will go, Canadian will go. Nobody will go to be as a sex tourist nowhere. Kaaba will be #1 target for sex tourism. Naked show for free. Do we have any Abdul? And they say to us they are not pagan and they don't worship stones. And they say to me, show me where it says that people they used to touch the stone with their private part. And when I show it to him, he refused to read it, and he start making himself like as if laughing. How you know Arabic? You claim you know Arabic? Where is that? Blah, 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 you know? Yes, Farouk.
Hello.
Yes.
You said about the half what Quran is, which number it can be?
Sorry, I didn't understand what.
It's the central of the chapter. Which number can be?
It cannot be any, because it is 114. So there's no way it can be. It have to be between them.
Tell me which number can
It cannot be. It cannot be. There's nothing. It's called the middle, because when you say the middle, you have to have a unique number. It is the middle. Do you understand? So if we have, if the Quran, hold on. If we have a number, let us say 10. Let me show you. Let me explain to you. If we have number 10, what is the middle of the number?
1 minute.
What is the number?
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. I want one only.
If we have number 10,
I want to only 1 minute. One.
What
only
one?
one?
What one? What one?
One chapter to 57 count. How many you get?
What?
You count down one chapter to 57. How many chapter you get? Number
57.
57.
Okay.
You count to 114 to 58 chapter. How many number you want? You
57.
57. Yes, the same 57 only can get. It is the help of the Quran. No, you can 58.
Let me show you, my friend. Let me show you.
Okay.
In order to have a verse in the middle, we have to add one more chapter to the Quran. One more chapter, which would make it 115. So then, hold on. If the Quran is 115 chapter, that will make it, I will type the numbers, 57, then number 58, and then we will have it from the other side.
Yes.
From the other side, we will have 57 again, 57 verses. We agree?
Yes.
Okay, that will make what? That will make, hold on. That will make what?
Yes.
That will make number 58 is the middle. Do you agree?
No. You count down 114 to 58.
No, my friend. This is the one in the middle. This is the one. You cannot. Which one is 57? The one you choose. Which one is 57?
Yes. What I'm saying is,
Abdul, I have no time for stupidity. Go and think about it at home by yourself. I have no place for stupidity. In order for this verse to be 57 to be in the middle, that's mean we should have equal number from both sides. Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? People, don't call me. I have no time for kids. People, do you understand what I'm saying? In order to have something in the middle, that's mean we have, let us say, if we say something in the middle, so what is in the middle? We have to have equal numbers from both sides. So what is the middle between 57 and 57? We have 57 from this side and 57 from this side. That will make it 58. So what you claim to be a miracle is stupid. Secondly, the one who put the chapter there is Uthman ibn Affan, not Allah. Is it your God Allah who made it 57? Just to show you how stupid you are. If we go and search the Quran, just to show you guys how we can debunk Islam very easy. He's trying to say to me that the number of iron in science is 57, but hold on. If you go and search for Quran according to Revelation, you will find that the chapter of 57, it was not 57. So what you are saying to me that the God is Uthman ibn Affan, not Allah. Oh boy. You see, the chapter 57 according to Revelation is today chapter number 31. Do you see it? What according to Revelation mean? The Muslims, after they received the Quran, they claim from their prophet, they changed the order of chapters and verses. So my friend, you are being stupid twice. Stupid when you calculate the numbers, for they are wrong. Stupid when you thought that this is a miracle from Allah, because it is not Allah who decide where this verse is located. It was Muslims long after that. If we go and look for the chapter of Al-Hadid, the one you call it Al-Hadid, you will find that this is a chapter 94, which means it was at the end of the Quran. Abdul, I understand that you Muslims are slow. It's okay. Camel urine is not helping. It's okay. But you cannot oversmart Christian Prince. It's not okay. You are no match. So now how you explain to me that Allah, he got it wrong, but Uthman, he got it right according to you? For Allah, he did not send it 57. Allah, he sent it 94 at the end of the Quran. This is how stupid and silly your argument. Bankrupt people, desperate, trying to find something right about their book. They cannot find someone like Jesus in their book, who said to the deaf man or the blind man or the dead man or the one who cannot walk, walk, see, get from the grave. They cannot find that. So they try to find in numbers. They try to create a fabricated miracles, which is funny and stupid. The same as the miracle number 19, and I made a video about it. You can go and watch it and see how stupid it is. Do you see how easy we debunk their stupidity? And that is a sign of frustration. They could not find Jesus, someone like Jesus. We don't have Jesus, the one who walk in water. Even the Quran says he created from the mother bird. We don't have that. So what we will do? Oh, brother, sister, if you open chapter 57, and you will find the chapter number 57 in the middle of the Quran. And if you go to the science, you will find that this is the chapter of the iron. And because this is the chapter of the iron, this is the miracle, because the number of iron is 57. Thank you very much. But this is not true. This is absolutely false. And Allah did not send chapter number 57. He sent it as 94. If the one who made it 57 is God, that means Uthman is God. There's one thing I cannot live with: stupidity. You see, I always ask the Lord, and I am very thankful that I am not stupid, because stupidity is a great problem. Will change you, will make you useless. Yes, call, you can call me. Stupidity is like, it's like you are ill, and you find yourself swimming in like in a sewage. Didn't you even think about it, that even Uthman is the one who made the Quran you have? This is not even the number of Allah. Why Allah did not bring the iron as number 57, as long it's a miracle? Hello?
Hey CP, how you doing?
I'm fine, my friend. Go ahead.
Am I loud and clear?
Yes, you are loud. Go ahead.
I've just been listening to you over the last couple of days. And it still never ceases to amaze me how Muslims they don't keep to their own scripture. They just, you show them, you say something, well, you say anything, the sky is blue. And then you show them the scripture, and it's like, well, it doesn't say that. No, it doesn't say that. And you point to it, and they look at it on the screen and say, well, it doesn't say that. And you give them the reference, and you tell them to look it up, and they say it doesn't say that. Like there was a guy a couple days ago, and I wanted to call you. On the screen, I think it had Shaitan on,
Okay.
It was a Shaitan on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
The one when you say where Muhammad said all Muslims have a Shaitan.
Yeah, he keep insisting that this is a genie. I said to him, it says Shaitan. He says it's a genie. It's a Shaitan. It's a genie. And not only that, the guy, he went all over Facebook, etc. He's saying Christian Prince is defeated.
Yeah, it
It says in the front of our eyes, shaitan. He say it's a genie. It's a shaitan. It's a genie. It says there in front of my eyes, shaitan. It's a genie.
And it's I could understand it maybe if you were translating it as shaitan.
Yeah.
But it says on the screen,
my friend,
shaitan.
Let me get some water, and you can explain to the guys here what you are trying to say. Go ahead, if you don't mind.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Basically, my point is that Muslims they don't really have integrity about the scripture. Their entire claim to the Abrahamic faith is that Muhammad got a revelation from Allah, that it came via Jibril, and word for word, it is the word of God. And because of that, they claim Muhammad is a prophet and all the other outlandish stuff that they claim. But when we look at it, we see that, they don't believe it. They don't hold to it. They have an idea that they got from somewhere, tradition most likely, that Muhammad is this and Allah is like that. But then when you show them on the screen what the Quran actually says, it's different from what they believe, and then they just deny it. They just deny it. And it's simple as that. At the end of the day, they don't really hold the Quran to be sacred. It's not really sacred. Muhammad is sacred, and what they believe about Muhammad is sacred. But the Quran itself, it's not really sacred at all. Everything about their belief, they adjust to cast Muhammad in this prophetic light for the benefit of Muhammad. That's really their faith. And what the Quran says is secondary to that. And likewise, they have to argue that Jesus is not God, because Jesus, the biblical Jesus, is actually the biggest obstacle to the prophet of Muhammad. Because if Jesus is God, if Jesus is God, via any vehicle, the word of God, as Christians believe, then Muhammad is not a prophet. Why would you need a prophet if you already have the word of God? And so they actually go through leaps, gymnastics, to argue first that Jesus is not God. If you listen to them, like when they go along with CP, he'll show them this, they'll be on a topic, and then as soon as Jesus' name is mentioned, is that well, Jesus is not God. They jump to that because that polemic is in their scripture. Well, they always not in the scripture, in their doctrine.
And they are not even consistent with their own logic. Like they say to you things, and then the second you get them busted, they swallow it. Like the guy who called me before about the miracle, the prophecy in the book of Jeremiah. I don't know if you were watching.
Yes,
so,
I want to mention that too.
So why you are asking me, how come we cannot find this, but you don't want to answer, how come we cannot find that?
Yes,
why we cannot find Muhammad, the name Ahmad, in the New Testament? You need to explain to us. If Allah he told Jesus about to say that there is a prophet, his name is Ahmad after me, why Allah did not protect that prophecy to confirm? Isn't it important? Otherwise, why Allah he told Jesus to say that? There's no point, right? If this prophecy will not be preserved, why Allah is even saying that? If nobody will hear of it later, you know what I mean? What the point? The point of me saying to you, say that there's a prophet will come after me is Ahmad. That's mean I am saying to you, I will keep this promise that people, when time come, they will read it and they can see it to confirm you.
Yeah.
Okay. So if we cannot find it, so Allah, what is the point of him saying there's a prophet after me will come? His name is Ahmad. Why he said that?
Yeah, why he said it? Well, and more than that, why is it in the Quran if it's not there as a confirmation of Muhammad? That's clearly why Muhammad was saying it in the Quran anyway.
Same time, how you come 600 years after Jesus saying something nobody heard of in the last 600 years, where we can find the reference of Muhammad or Ahmad in any book? The Muslim they found there's a book, it's called the Bible of Barnabas, right? But the Muslims themselves didn't agree with it. This is a fabricated Bible written long after that, and they claim that the Messiah himself is Muhammad himself.
Yeah.
You know? So
yeah, well, you have a couple things like, okay, so Muslims claim that they have all the prophets, where they really don't. It's just Muhammad telling them what to believe about all the prophets. But let's put that aside. If they've got all these prophets, okay, so with the other prophets, like you mentioned John, they all go, who is John? Who is Matthew? These guys, they want to get meticulous and look at it with a microscope. Every other prophet, every other apostle. But then Muhammad comes 600 years later, and he's got no evidence for what he says, no witnesses for what he says. Actually, he has evidence to prove that he's a false prophet, but the standard is completely different. See, even Jesus, criticism of Jesus aside, why don't you hold Muhammad to the same scrutiny that you hold every other prophet to? You know, Daniel, Isaiah, you know, John, Paul. Why don't you hold Muhammad to the same level of scrutiny? They don't. You know, it's just like the Quran. They want to believe what they want to believe, and they're going to twist whatever they can twist to get there.
Even the Quran confirmed that the messenger of Jesus, they did miracles. You know.
Yeah.
So why Muhammad is the only one who don't have any? And what is the point of that? Why? What is the secret behind Muhammad is the only person he have nothing?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I made a note about that yesterday. Man, you've been putting in a lot of work, CP. You came on twice yesterday.
Yeah, see, it's like I cannot. I'm being tempted to do good.
I understand what it is. You be real with me. Just what it is you see stupid stuff and you just can't take it, right?
I cannot take it. Absolutely, I cannot take it. You know, like it's like, oh boy. Not again, not again, you know, not again.
What was it yesterday? Was it Islam doesn't want Sharia law? Was that the headline?
Islam teach separation between mosque and government.
Yeah, mosque and state.
Yeah. Madness. You know.
I will admit that is probably the dumbest and most incorrect headline I've seen about Islam in a long time.
People believe in it. People believe in it. People, the reason, you know, as long as you are publishing in Washington Post or Washington or in CNN, I mean, people believe it.
Yeah, but I mean, if there ever was any religion that combines religion and state, that is Islam.
It is the same as the movies we watch about those aliens who come from the sky and they wanna consume our body to make energy to grow, you know.
Yeah.
So they grab a human being and they suck his blood because they want to live, you know. That is Islam. Islam is a government, and the growth of this government is by the blood of a human being. Just today, how many people get killed because of suicide bomber in Iraq, in Afghanistan, in Somalia, in Syria, in everywhere? Where? What's happening around the world because of Islam? And what the Muslims they want exactly in those countries, those who they are doing jihad, not a normal Muslim. Normal Muslim, most of them actually, they don't want Islam, you know. You see, even those Abdul, the one is calling me and they are so excited. If you ask them to practice the Sharia law, they will be the first one to run and ask for asylum.
Oh yeah. Yeah, most of those guys, especially the Western guys, they just don't know. They're just bless their heart, they don't know.
No, literally they will ask for asylum, you know. If you go, like, I mean, I've been in Asia all over. If you go in the month of Ramadan, you will find #1 tourist coming to Asia are Muslims. They go to Philippines, they go to Hong Kong, they go to Thailand, especially the countries where there's sex tourism. All of them, they go to drink, they go to the bar, they go, etc. That's because they don't have a freedom. You want to see really how many of them they like Ramadan? Give them a freedom not to have Ramadan. All right? Give them freedom to pray or not to pray, and then we will know. You will see a guy, he cannot even make, like, you know, you might think that those are rich people. They are not rich. Most of them, they are poor. They save the last 3 months salary. He leave his wife in Saudi Arabia and he fly to Thailand in order to have some fun, and then he go back home. His beard is grows and he is a praying in the mosque and he is a good guy and God is good supposedly, you know. Yeah. In the TV they speak to us about the good God and the good Allah and etc. But then they support a prince who cut a person who got inside the embassy pieces and he made him shish kebab. Did you see the Muslims striking in the street like crazy? The one who is forcing justice is a Christian countries, not Muslim countries. You know?
No, I didn't.
You don't know what happened
I
to this
haven't
guy
seen it.
Khashoggi, the one who went
Yeah,
to
I
Saudi
remember
embassy.
that.
Yeah. Nobody mind. I mean, nobody care. Who care? A guy who went inside the embassy and they cut him pieces. So what a big deal? And the only one is fighting for that, either the enemy of Saudi Arabia, which is Qatar, for they are considering Saudi Arabia is their biggest threat, trying to force every newspaper to attack Saudi Arabia, like Washington Post, CNN, even some senators in the Congress. But the truth is, the only one is trying to defend the human right is a country which is not Islamic.
Yeah.
You know, and the funny, they made Saudi Arabia the head of the Human Rights Council in United Nations for the last year.
Yeah, but well,
they are the head of the Human Rights Council.
Yeah, but human rights. How do I say this? You're trying to, from a Muslim, from an Islamic point of view, they do practice human rights because the rights they give you are the rights that you have according to Islam. I mean, in their mind, Islam is right and wrong. The Quran is right and wrong.
Yeah, but the Quran does not consider me as a human.
You're right.
Yeah.
Right, but the Muslims don't. They still think
so.
That
we can call it a human right. If I am, if the Quran described me as an animal, how I can say that this is a human right?
Right. But my point is the rights, notwithstanding the rights that the Quran says that you have, those are the rights they think you deserve. Like what was the guy that the Amjad Chowdhury guys as well? Is a Muslim. You know, for us, an innocent person is a Muslim.
Yeah.
You know, you're not a Muslim, so you're not innocent.
Yeah, the same.
You don't deserve everything.
Remember the interview with the BBC with this guy Amjad Chowdhury? They said to him, "Why you don't condemn the killing of innocent people in the attack in London?" He said, "You know, why I want to condemn them? You know, they are. Why I want to condemn them?" He said to him, "Well, they are innocent." He said, "No, in the eyes of Islam, you are not honest unless you are a Muslim. You are not innocent unless you are a Muslim." He said, "Are you kidding me?" He said, "No. In Islam, you are only innocent only if you are a Muslim.
Only if you're Muslim.
Yeah.
So killing you is not violating your rights.
Absolutely.
According to them.
Yeah. You are not under the protection of Islam because you are not paying jizya. Therefore, it's okay to kill you."
That's the thing, you know. And I bring a similar topic up with friends of mine and such, that not in the topic of Islamic debates, but just general liberalism, Western liberalism. Human rights is largely a Christian invention. You know,
absolutely.
Love your enemy. Where does that come from? That is Jesus.
Actually, even the first establishment, which was used to be before, it's called the United Nations. I forgot the name. You know, I don't know what the name in English. I don't know the Arabic. So like they have a group which is only Christian nations are the first to establish that. The first organization to help people in war, injury, charity, it was the Red Cross, Christian organization. And now the Muslims, they have what is called the Crescent Cross. It's a crescent, you know.
Red Crescent.
So they are trying to copy us, trying to say we are people who believe in human right. But how you can believe in human right when the Quran practicing everything against your human right? When the Quran teaching injustice, even the Quran itself, even for Muslims, as an example, the Quran says about lesbians that if they commit, if two lesbians you got them busted, you jail them until they die. But if it's a gay, insult him with sandals, and if he repent, let him go. Later, Muhammad, he changed that, he made it death. But what kind of justice that if it's a guy who is doing that, which is really ugly compared to a woman, you know, because you know it's an action, real action. A man is doing a man, and yet the punishment for the women is not equal to the punishment of the man. Why, if a woman she does that with women, the punishment is not the same? Any Muslim can explain to us? What is different? What is different? Why, if a man he does a man sexually, the punishment for him is to beat him with sandals and let him go if he repent. But if it's a woman, there is no repentance, and we will jail them until they die.
Yeah.
Hypocrisy. What kind of justice? What is the human rights?
Yeah. What is the standard? You know, what is the what is the standard? What makes it so much worse?
Which make it
that
like,
they deserve
okay,
a worse
if
punishment?
you are a gay and you are a Muslim, we beat you by sandal, but if you are a lesbian, we will humiliate you until the last day of your life and we will jail you.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, CP, something else that got mentioned yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, you talked to a lot of guys. Anyway, the guy said, he says, well, once we determine, I think it was yesterday, it may have been Saturday, but he says, well, once we determine that it is from God, that it's from God, then we should take whatever it says as truth, regardless. I think you were asking him about the women having sperm come from the backbone.
Yeah. Okay.
You want him about that.
Okay.
And he tried to make the case, well, look, if we know the Quran is from God, then whatever it says, that's just it.
That's it.
That we should take it.
Absolutely.
Okay. I wrote that down because his logic is circular. It's like, remember when you asked him about kissing the black stone? Why did you kiss? Why is the black stone holy?
Yeah.
No. Why did you kiss the black stone? Because it's holy.
And why it's holy? Because he kissed it.
Yeah, why is it holy? Because he kissed it. Yeah. But they actually do that with the Quran, though. See what that guy just said. So, see, the point on the table is the Quran actually from God? That's the point. Is it from God?
That's it.
So his rationale, not to single him out, but Muslims' rationale as to why the Quran is sacred is because it comes from Muhammad. Okay. So the Quran comes from Muhammad. Okay, so who is Muhammad? Why do we care? Why is he, why do we care who Muhammad is? Well, Muhammad brought us the Quran. It's circular like that. They follow the Quran because it came from Muhammad. And then they follow Muhammad because Muhammad brought the Quran.
And they kiss the stone because Muhammad kissed the stone.
And they kiss the stone because Muhammad kissed the stone.
And why Muhammad kissed the stone? Because it's holy. And why it's holy? Because Muhammad kissed it.
Yeah. But they do the same thing. See, if the point on the table is whether the Quran is valid or not, then the Quran has to stand on its own. You can't say as evidence, well, the Quran is holy because Muhammad brought it. Okay, well, who is Muhammad? If Muhammad is going to give testimony for the Quran, then Muhammad has to prove his own merit without the Quran. If you can establish that Muhammad is somebody who should be followed, who is a prophet, then what his revelation is will be valid. But he has to prove it he has to prove himself first, then you take his revelation. Or likewise, if you want to say, well, we know Muhammad is a prophet, well then why? Because he brought the Quran. Then you have to test the Quran to see if it holds up on its own. And if it holds up, then you can say, well, the one who brought it is prophet. Now, problem with both of those is they both fall short quite easily, and they can't prove it. But I made a note of that because I wanted to mention this circular logic. Like, you have to, these things have to be able to stand apart on their own. And, well, they don't, especially because both of them claim to be part of a larger tradition. Muhammad claimed to be not just a prophet, but part of a whole line of prophets. And the Quran, they claim, is part of a whole line of scriptures. And, they neither one of them can live up to the claims, but that's the claim. What can we do?
Well, we are exposing it. Right?
Yeah.
We're exposing their claims. All their claims are false, and they cannot back it up. And the second you get them busted, they start screaming and shouting and acting like kids.
Yeah, the moment you ask them about it, they start screaming and shouting and whatever.
Yeah,
last note I have here now. You have other people calling you?
I have text people. There's a guy. His name is Muhammad Zakaria. Suppose he will call.
Let me say this one thing, and then I'll let you go. To the guy earlier about the Matthew 27, that's just a difference in the way that they group the scrolls. When he's making the point, well, it says it's in Jeremiah, but I can't find it in Jeremiah. It's in Zechariah and all that kind of stuff. First of all, he's trying to filibuster. He does not hold the Quran to the same standard. But in that time, remember, you don't have a compiled, coherent Bible at the time. The Old Testament books were written in scrolls, and they grouped them differently. You had the law, and you had the prophets, and you had the Psalms. And then I think in the prophets, you had 2 prophets, because they were earlier and later prophets. And Jeremiah would have been the first one in, I think, the latter prophets. So when they would say, well, this is written in Jeremy, or make reference to Jeremiah, it's not just Jeremiah they referring to, the individual book of Jeremiah. All those prophets would be considered in that, because they would be referring to the whole group. So, and if the guy really cared to know that, he could have looked that up with a simple Google search, but he just, he's just trying to get you off. He's trying to get you off Islam's case. You're too busy busting Muhammad in the jaw.
Yeah, but
he's trying to stop you.
For me, I don't really. Here we go. Actually, it's he try, but whoever is listening, he learned something new. Many of them, they knew the answer already, but many they do not know, which was very helpful. But the whole point is they try to take you away from talking about their prophet. They play all kind of games in order not to reach there.
Yeah.
So here we go. I was doing dishes and I heard you in the other day. Look at the introduction. I heard you in the other day playing Matthew at chapter 27. So where we can find, like, in the other day, see, like, this idea is stuck in his head, and there is no way this guy, he did not ask the question before. I don't believe so. I believe this question he asked many times, and he got the answer many times.
Oh, CP, and he researched that.
Yeah, I'm sure
he researched that,
and he will come, and he will call another Christian tomorrow or next week, and he will say to the same question he said to me.
Yeah, but for whoever's listening, let them come. The Bible and the Christian tradition, it holds up to the scrutiny. Islam does not. That's the difference. One of the things that CP does is he tries to tell the Christians, hey, don't play defense so much. We will get caught up. We're so eager to tell you about Jesus. As soon as they say something about Jesus, we'll be talking about the Bible and whatever, and we'll stop exposing the cult. That's actually a mistake. The true act of love is they need to know that the false prophet is false.
And not only that, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time when you answer them, because a Muslim is not listening. You see? If now I answered him, okay, can we continue the conversation? Why your prophet name is not mentioned? Why we cannot find the prophecy? He suddenly he don't want to talk no more. The other guy before him is the same. They try, show me where in the Old Testament it says a Trinity. The second I start showing him, he said, this is corrupt. So why you're asking me? This is why I don't go to the Bible, because I'm wasting my time when I speak to them. Those people are not asking questions to learn, as they claim. They are asking questions to make us question our faith.
Right. So who are you helping? See, if he's not listening, if he baits you into talking about the Bible, and he's not listening to your answer, and he still believes in the false prophet, who are you helping by taking that bait?
He's just trying to avoid us from talking about his prophet. As simple as that.
It's as simple as that, So to help him, you need to expose the falsehood that he believes in. The end is approaching all of us all, and we all have to give an account. They need to know that the false prophet is false. I mean, it's simple as that. CP, I appreciate you for talking to me.
All right.
I'll keep listening, man, and go on to the next person.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Christian Prince.
Hey, my friend.
Hello. Hey, man. There's some topics I have some questions about. Is it true that Muhammad had epileptic attacks?
Well, yeah, if you analyze his life and his stories, you will find that there is something wrong.
Because I also heard that he had revelations during after the seizure that he had when he was in the caves. That he went to the caves and he was like having these seizures.
But there is more than
epileptic.
There is tons of evidence. They are like they build up and they make like a mountain. As an example, there's a hadith where Muhammad said, let me see, he said, "Where I am, where I will be." Imagine a guy he claimed to be a prophet, yet he is a questioning. He felt like there is something wrong with him, something weird with him. Let's see if I can find it. So he started asking his wife, where I am, where I will be. You know, obviously it's a sign of illness. What do you mean where I am? Here we go. Read with me carefully.
Yes.
Sahih al-Bukhari, during the sickness, Allah apostle was, do you see the word sickness? Okay. What sickness? Let us see. During his sickness, Allah apostle was asking repeatedly, where I am today, where I will be tomorrow. Any Muslim can explain to me why is that?
Yeah, because it's really obvious that like people that have these seizures are not mentally in order. So I've been studying like that these kind of people that have these kind of seizures, and they usually have like mental problems. So I'm not saying that Muhammad had these problems, but it's obvious that he had these seizures while he was in the cave and while he was praying and getting also. He was also what I read was that he got revelations during these. His time in the cave, and then when he was there, that he after that he got the seizures, he got some revelations, and then he showed it to the people and his like the Islam and the you know the people. So it's like I question myself if would I trust, like in daily life, would I trust somebody that has that kind of seizure, and he was like he couldn't read and write, so. Should I trust somebody like that to give a holy word to me, or that's a question that I ask myself. I would never do that.
Well, the Muslims they confirm always that Muhammad he have a mental issue, because when they say, you see, in the old days they say that when somebody he have a mental issue, they say he is possessed.
Yeah,
you know, and for the Arab I'm talking, they think he is not possessed. Actually, they believe in black magic, not possessed. So
especially epileptic attacks. If you see people having epileptic attacks, it's not nice to look at. It's just sickening to watch, you know. Yeah. Another question. I hear a lot of Muslims like coming in the chat, and they just say that that Islam is a religion of peace. And if I look in the daily lives of people and families and Islam and the law according to the Islam, I see a lot of families in the Middle East and outside that exclude their family members from the family because they choose another religion, or they choose to not believe in the Islam anymore. So my question is for Muslims in this channel is that did you ever hear of somebody like that? Because I hear a lot of stories from women that get exiled by the family and thrown out, and they're sentenced to death by their own family members. And it doesn't happen. Like families are always peaceful, right? So if there's nothing going wrong, it's always okay. But as soon as there is something against Islam, the real thing comes out, and it's obvious for a lot of people that this happens in the Middle East to a lot of women and people that choose to not believe in Muhammad to be their prophet. And I feel sorry for that, because that means if you sentence your own family members, your own blood to death, according to me, that's not peace. You know, that I would never exile somebody out of my family because he chooses another religion. I'll always take care of my family, no matter what, you know, if he's gay or I don't care, you know, if my dad had a problem or my mom had a problem, or let's say in worst case scenario, my mom was a prostitute, I would still take care of her. I would still love her. You know, I will always be around for her. I will not sentence her to death because she chooses to do something that's wrong. I will always protect, you know, and that's real love, right? So if you choose to protect somebody and take care of somebody no matter what, that's like the definition of love, right? And when I see these things happening, it obviously means that there's no peace in the religion. Because if you cannot have peace with your own blood, with your own mom or your own sister that chooses to believe in somebody else, how can you have peace with your own religion? That's like it's the other way around.
Well, this is
So-
something private. Everybody have his own different opinion.
But it's law, right? It's
but
law, so it happens.
It's so. But you see, like every person, he can take and he cannot take. It's okay. But I will not harm my family member because he don't believe in what I believe. I might stay away from a person who is doing wrong. You see, because I don't believe really. I don't believe in a family as much as I believe my family is the one who do right. Which means, if I have a brother and he is a pedophile, I don't want him in my house. I don't want to know him. I don't want to shake hands with him. If a person he is a harmful person in the society, I don't want his name to be mentioned as next to my name. You see, you choose friends, but you don't choose family. Is that correct?
Yeah,
You
correct.
don't choose them. They are like, I mean, you are born of this family, and whatever this family has, they can be prince and princess, or they can be homeless. It doesn't matter who they are. Here we go. You are there.
Yeah, but you should never exile somebody and sentence somebody to death according to the law.
No,
because
no. You see,
that's what Islam says.
This is not the question. The question is because the law is not in his hand as a Muslim anyway. It's not in his hand. It's not him who will decide what will happen to his daughter. It is the law.
No, but
the law
it's
of
law.
the
It's
law
law.
of
If
Islam.
it's law that if you reject Islam and you're born in Islam and you reject it as your religion,
right?
You're actually you have to be sentenced to death.
Yeah, but it's not the
Or you-
family who is creating that law. This is the religion. So we have to blame.
Yeah,
the,
exactly.
We have to
That's
blame the
what I'm
religion,
saying.
not the family. Family, they can do their own things. You know, they can be Christians, and they might be even kill their daughter or their son for
Yeah, but
doing
that's
something wrong.
that's exactly what happens. There's always a family member, like an elderly, that chooses to sentence some family member to death. But like the close members, like parents, they usually don't do that. So they just tell their son or daughter, "We exile you from the family. Please don't come near us." But then there's always some fundamental person in the family that is really living by the law of Islam, that stands up and says, "This is law. We sentence you to death if you come back." But the close family members usually don't say that or dare to say that because of course, it's their child, right? So they will never like say something hard like that to their child. But there's always
there is
somebody
people,
like standing.
there is people even they kill their children. I don't agree with you.
Yeah, exactly.
I know,
Yeah, that's
I know
happening
many
now.
stories. But anyway, I got your point, my friend. Thank you. There's a guy he wanna call me. His name is a Muslim. I think he's a Muslim. His name Eric. Eric wanna call me.
Okay,
and
I
he
have
wanna
one
get me
more
busted.
question.
Can we let this guy get me busted? He wanna get me busted, and I cannot wait.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, call you back later then.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Eric. Why you don't call me and get me busted, please? I like it. I mean, it's one of my hobby. Oh boy, call me, Eric. Call me. Call me and get me busted. Okay. We don't have much time to wait for you, so if you like to call, feel free. Go ahead. Any Muslim can explain to us why Muhammad was saying where I am today, where I will be tomorrow. What was wrong? Why I am today, where I am today. Muhammad is not even aware where he is. Because many of you send me texts and messages in Skype, you think I will be able to see it right away. I have like hundreds of messages, and the whole text is blue there. I don't know who is sending me text or is not, so I don't think I will be able to read right away. Give me some time. Any Muslim can tell us why Muhammad he is not even aware where he is today, where I am today. Where are you, Muhammad, today? What happening? This guy is in his house. He is suffering from illness to the point he is not aware where he is. What is that? Describe for me. What is the situation? Any Muslim can explain to us? What is the situation? What is the illness of Muhammad to the point he do not know where he is. Is that normal? He's a prophet of God. Why this is happening to a prophet of God? Why Allah did not protect Muhammad from being under such a situation, to the point he's not aware how this man is going to cancel to his people? He is the leader of the nation. He is the wise man of the nation. He is the mouth of God for the nation. He is the tongue of the angel Jibreel. Yet he say, where I am and where I will be. He was a questioning, whatever he is a questioning, it doesn't, it's obviously he lost his mind. Correct? Isn't it obvious? You see, where I will be tomorrow, where I am today, this guy is suffering. He's suffering. There is a suffering. You know, here Muhammad, you will see that it looked like he is being tortured. Maybe by God. I don't know. Maybe God is punishing him for his lies. Muhammad is questioning what exactly here? Why the man he is saying such a thing? You see, when we get older and we are in the bed of death, we speak the last wise words. I mean, we speak wisdom. A man, the more you get older, the more you are wiser, and the more you speak makes sense. What's happening to Muhammad here? And he's a prophet of God, who Muslim they say Allah protect him. What is the protection of Allah? Where I am today, where I will be tomorrow. Any Muslim? Where Muhammad is today? Any Muslim knows where is Muhammad today? Is he in heaven? Well, you see, I can say like where I will be tomorrow. I can take that to be maybe he's a question about where he is going to be in hell or in heaven. But what about him saying where I am today? You know what I mean? Do you cheer to challenge Mufti Abu Layth? He want to defend Muhammad against your slander. You should challenge him. Don't scare now. Please, my friend, I accept to challenge Mufti Abu Layth. Okay, my friend. Let me put it for you on the screen. Be my witness, guys. I accept to challenge Mufti Abu Layth. Mufti is a Muslim leader who is allowed, which means he's a qualified to give fatwa, which means he is allowed to give a holy order. My friend, take my greeting to your master, Mufti Abu Layth, and say to him, a Christian prince is waiting for you. Actually, he cannot sleep until you come and call him. Actually, you know what? I will not be eating good until he call me. You know what? I'm going to stay single unless he call me, because I am afraid to get married, and then after he debate me, I might shoot myself, brother. I cannot wait to meet your Mufti, my friend. Why you are saying to me, do you dare to challenge a Mufti? Why you don't ask him to call me right now if he's brave? Who is the coward? I'm here. My Skype is open. Why you don't ask your Mufti to call me right now? Just do it. We Muslims, you see, we are naming the videos. Do you see the name of the video? Calling upon Allah, calling about Shams Shi, calling about hijab. Even his nurse is not coming. Ali Dawa. Every day for the last week we are calling the name of the video hijab and Shamsi and etc. because we are hoping they have the courage to come, but nobody is coming. And as you see, all those who killed, they got busted badly. What I would do more? Calling upon Allah, calling upon Shamsi, calling upon hijab, but nobody answer. Do you see the title? And you are telling me, do you accept to challenge this guy? And who is this guy? You just bring him, get him from his, you know, grab him from there, and let him call me. By the way, where I am today, where I am today. Let me open my GPS. Where I am today. A prophet of God, he do not know where he is today. What's happening? Who want to explain to us? Yeah, the Muslim, they cannot find me. They cannot find me. And not only that, they say to you, if you are a man, come to a public debate. Isn't it? This is a public I have right now. Like the debate is dead because it's getting late. You know, most of people in Europe, they slept already. Now we have 534 people watching. This is not a public debate. If this is not public, what public is? Muhammad, he spent his life and he have only 70 followers according to your story. And I don't believe in the story of 70. Muhammad is stuck, Muslim, they stuck with the number 70. Anything is 70. 70 versions, 70 blah blah, 70, you know, 70, yeah. Okay. They copy from the Bible. Jesus says 70, so we keep saying 70. Right? If you are a Muslim, you like to call me, call me. All right. Who was a Muslim, you know, he liked to call? I see some Christians want to call, but I want Muslims to call. Anyone? Maybe. Where I am today, where I will be tomorrow. This is a prophet of God. Where I am today. What happened? You Muslims, you were giving him morphine, hashish. Any Muslim, we will change the topic. Don't worry. I mean, here we go. I will change it. I will take it off. Forget about where I am today, where I will be tomorrow. I mean, obviously, this is a scary topic for you. Nobody's calling. Here we go. Take it off. It's gone. We will not talk about it. I promise you. That's it. Here we go. I will take it off. Forget. I want to talk about the sunset in the murky water. I like the sun setting in the murky water. Actually, to be honest with you, it's not Allah who discovered that. It was my grandfather. This is by the way, this is a true story, brother. Brother Fitter. The story is mentioned in the Quran in chapter 13, verse 13, it said that a prophet of God, he went all the way and he found the sun set in murky water. According to scientists, this is proven to be true. Because if you look from a point of view of your eye, you will think that the sun set in murky water. So it's not Allah saying that it's set in murky water. It says that it's the point of the view of the person who was seeing that. Thank you very much. What? Allah is the one saying that. The verse is so clear. Allah in the Quran, he says, فَوَجَدَهَا تَغْرِبُ فِي عَيْنٍ حَمِئَةٍ. He found it sitting in murky water. They try to give you excuse to fabricate, to defend, but it doesn't work. It's stupidity. Muhammad, he never thought time will come and people will find out where the sun goes. This is a true story. Yeah. Always when Muslims, they say a lie, it's a true story. The second he say true story, it's mean it's a lie. And me, myself, when I speak about Islam and I say this is a true story, it's mean I'm saying the opposite. True story. Everything is true story. Like this guy, the poor guy, he's calling me. He is desperate to prove to me that the chapter of Al-Hadid, the chapter of the Aaron in the middle of the Quran, they don't have a brain. They don't have a brain. Nobody want to use a brain. I don't even think many of them have it. Any Abdul? Daughter Zainab, how she was not Muslim? What do you mean, daughter Zainab? I don't understand you, my friend. Make your question clear. Quick question. So what is so hard to understand about the sun sitting in the murky water? From Zulqarnain perspective? That's not Zulqarnain perspective, my friend. Show me where it says, okay, call me, and show me where in the Quran it says that this is from the Zulqarnain perspective. The verse says that they are asking Muhammad about Zulqarnain. It's not Zulqarnain saying, it's Allah. You can say this is the perspective of Zulqarnain if it is him talking, but the one is talking is Allah. If you go in the Quran, we will find this. Let us show the verse, so people will see what we are talking about. حتى بلغ مغرب الشمس فوجدها تغرب في عين حمئة. Chapter 18, verse number 86. Who is the one it says فوجدها? Who is the one is talking? Allah. He is reporting what happened. It's not Alexander the Great talking. So look what he said. Until when he reached the setting of the sun, he found it sit in a spring of water, murky water. Who is talking? Allah. If Allah is saying he found it, he is reporting a find. Is that correct, guys? He is reporting something he found as a fact. When you say, you see, he didn't say he thought the sun sit in murky water. He said he found it. He found. You know what found mean? فوجدها. In Arabic, the word wajadaha is for something standing as a fact, from the word wajada, which means it exists in a certain way. So he found it sit in a spring of murky water. Until now, the one is talking is Allah. Look what it says. They asked thee concerning Zulqarnain. Who is talking? Allah, supposedly. They asked thee who? Muhammad. The Jews, they ask him about Zulqarnain. Muhammad is a foolish man. He thought Zulqarnain is a prophet, because otherwise why the Jews are asking about him? So he starts preaching and teaching that Allah told him that he is a Muslim prophet. Alexander the Great is a Muslim prophet. What is the guy who want me to challenge the Mufti? What's his name? I have a little question for you, my friend. What was his name? I don't know. I don't see his name. How Zulqarnain he got the name the man with the two horn? Any Muslim can tell me how Zulqarnain got the name as the man of two horn? Who want to tell us? Any Abdul? Why he was called Zulqarnain? Who is a Muslim want to give us definition? What Zulqarnain mean? Zulqarnain in Arabic mean the man with the two horn. Why he was called with such a name? Is it true that you Muslims believe that this guy he invited his people to join Islam, and then his people did beat him in his head, and this is how he got his first horn? He died. He got his first horn. Then Allah he resurrected him from death, and then he went back and he invited his people to join Islam. His people did beat him again by a hammer in his head, like point in his head, which makes sense. And this is how he got the second horn. Do you really believe in such a story? Any Muslim would like to say something? Who was a Muslim he believed in this story? If we go to the Arabic interpretation, you see, nothing I say is from my own. Nothing I say is from my own. Everything is coming from your books. So you tell me. If I am lying, tell me. Any Abdul? And by the way, the Muslim believe that Dhul Qarnayn was a person who lived in the time of Abraham. Just additional information. He met with Abraham and he spoke to Abraham. True story. Any Muslim? Dhul Qarnayn too, he went to the Kaaba and he did Hajj. True story. Any Muslim? Dhul Qarnayn, he entered the Kaaba. And he shake hands with Abraham or Ibrahim. Any Muslim can have a comment. Anyone? Here we see the reference. This is the book of Fathul Bari Bisharh Sahih al-Bukhari, volume number 6, page number 441. It says that Allah, he sent him as a prophet to his people, and they hit him in his head, so he got in his horn, like the side of his head, so he died. And then Allah, he resurrected him again, and they hit him again, and this is how he got his second horn. And then Allah, he resurrected him again, and he sent him to do jihad. Any Muslim don't agree with the story? Any Abdul? True story. Everything Muslim they teach is a true story. There's no fiction, there's no lies. Everything is true. Anyone? Mayday. A Muslim is needed. Who is the Muslim wanna call us and tell us what's going on? You can go to the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya and you read the story of Alexander the Great or Dhul Qarnayn. Any Muslim? By the way, Dhul Qarnayn was a homosexual, so how he is a Muslim prophet? It's possible. Actually, if you read the Quran, by the way, if you go in the Quran, here when you read this chapter 18, verse number 86, I advise every one of you to read the chapter and its interpretation made by Muslims, and you will die laughing. This is one of the most funny chapters in the Quran. You will see that Dhul Qarnayn, you know, he found where the sun set and he found where the sun rise, and each time he go to a place, he found the people living next to it. Yes, my friend, we hear you. Go ahead.
Hello, Christian Prince. It's me again from Australia. How are you going?
Hey, my friend. How is Australia doing?
Oh, it's very good, mate. I really enjoy watching your program. I just wanted to bring up a topic. I come across it in the Quran while I was reading, where the Muslims claim. Sorry, this is a little bit off topic with the Alexander the Great.
Okay.
Now he was a Muslim.
All right.
Where they claim that Jesus Jesus never died and it was made to believe so, and all this crap they put in there.
Yeah.
I said that he never died, but how come in Quran chapter 3 verse 55, where supposedly Allah is speaking to Jesus, telling him that I shall kill thee and exalt you to me? Isn't that a clear contradiction in the Quran?
Yeah, actually, we have a Muslim, I think he called yesterday, and he said, yes, he agreed that Allah, he caused Jesus to die and he took him to heaven. We asked him how, he did not answer. So it was
what
a
is the
Muslim.
conclusion with them?
A Muslim, he said that, which was strange for me, because usually Muslims, they deny that, they don't accept to say that he died first, but he said yes, he died, and this was in the broadcast yesterday, but he refused to tell us how he died, where, how, he didn't say. I think he is the same one who called me and he said, or maybe a different person who speak about they crucify who, Jesus or Barnabas?
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
And because doesn't Jesus in the Quran, doesn't he say, blessed be the day I was born, the day I die, and the day I rise again?
Yeah, the Muslim, they say he's talking about the day he will die in the judgment day. Before judgment day he will die, not now. That's what they say.
Before the judgment day he will die.
Right. Yeah. So he will come back, and then he will have a fight with the pig.
Yeah, he's going to kill the pigs and break the cross.
Yeah. So Isa, he will have a gun, magnum gun, in one side.
Yep.
And the pig, he will have a magnum gun from the other side. And then they will the cowboy will be watching the show, and then Isa, he will say to the pig, are you brave enough to fight me? The pig, he answered him, he says, yeah. And then they will turn their back to each other and they will walk 50 steps, and then supposedly Isa will shoot him in the head and the pig will die.
This is going to be one pig or all pig on earth?
Oh, this is a pig. This is the king of the pigs.
King of the pigs.
Yeah, his name is Trombone.
This is absurd.
Yeah.
How do they believe in this crap?
Yeah, we have to show my friend. Don't say crap. Show respect, please. Show respect. It's true story.
Oh, sorry.
It's true story.
Sorry, yeah.
It's true story.
Yeah.
It's a proven
story.
It is proven to be true story. Proven.
Yeah. And he's going to be a follower of Muhammad as well.
Have you ever heard of religion? God, he have a big problem with pigs. Aren't you the one who created them? Why you created them if they are?
I don't understand what's the animal got to do with anything at the moment.
Why someone like Jesus, he is putting a fight with the pig, the poor pig. I mean, it's a pig.
It makes no sense.
No, it's not. No, not only this. This is an insult. If Isa is a Muslim prophet, it's an insult to the God of Islam that he is going to have a war with Mr. Pig.
Yeah.
This is, we are talking about God. God want to fight a pig? What is that? And
Can't
then
you just get rid of them?
Not only that, I mean, there is a lot of more harmful. You see, pigs are very useful animals. Every human being, you do a surgery, by the way, all the stitches they do to you in the surgery room, even if you are a Muslim, just to let you know, is made from the pig tissues, which means they are putting pigs in your skin. You like it or not, it's a fact. Most of people who they are fighting diabetes, they have insulin, they need insulin. That the insulin is made from pork, from pigs, in case you do not know. Many products you use in your life, it's used, every woman who she use makeup, she is using pig flesh. It's as simple as that, the fat of the pig. Every person, even it exists even in chocolate, as I saw once a documentary. So, but the most important thing, that pigs are very useful to save the life of tens of millions of people around the world. Stitches for wounded or surgery is made from the pig tissues, and insulin to fight diabetes, so you will not die by diabetes, is made from pigs. So pigs are saving life. Islam is killing life.
Yeah.
How many
So they
people until
obviously-
now? How many people until now they killed by the name of Muhammad and the name of Allah this year? And how many people die because of a Mr. Pig? You know, it
So
doesn't make
obviously
sense.
they get this practice. Obviously, it's from the Mosaic law in the Old Testament. But it's funny that they say it's forbidden to touch or eat the pig, but they're forgetting all the other animals that were not allowed to be eaten or touched as well in the Old Testament. So they've got camel as well, which I know is eaten a lot in the Gulfen area and the Arabian countries.
You see, even pigs in Islam, they can eat it. They lie. You see, Muslims, they don't say the truth. If you go in the Quran, it says it clearly that if you are in hunger, even pigs, you can eat them. It doesn't say, oh yeah, it's the same verse. The same verse forbid them from eating pigs. It's the same verse confirm that you can eat whatever is forbidden as long you are hungry, or this is what is available. The same chapter, chapter 5, verse number 3. It says, if you are in makhmasa in Arabic mean if you are in hunger, you need to eat, you can eat all the forbidden things, no problem, all of it with no exception. All right, so read with me here. Yet if you fear, it's okay. Then it says, but if any forced by hunger with no inclination to transgression, Allah is indeed of forgiving and most merciful. So if you are hungry and you know there's the only around you is pork, you can eat pork. The same verse.
Oh well, so they allow them to eat it if they're hungry.
Yeah, not only that, the Muslim they say they say we eat only halal. The Quran allowed them to eat what is slaughtered by the hand of the Christians, which means they do not need halal food. Anything is slaughtered by the Christians, cooked by Christians, is halal for Muslims. So again, it's a lie.
But that means they're staying in non-halal countries when they migrate.
Well, no, you see, when they say we need halal food, it's a lie, because any food, any slaughter, any killing done by Christians is halal for them. As simple as that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else,
All
my
right.
friend?
That's all I needed to ask you. Thank you very much.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much.
God bless you. God bless you.
Take care. Bye bye. Bye bye. All right. And not only here, like if you go, we like if we want to do deep study, usually we talk about what is important, the most important things, but it's not really everything we cover. We cover what let us say what is needed to refute Islam. But when a topic comes, you will see that there's many things we never spoke about. And the reason for that, we don't need it much. I mean, it's not going. This is for somebody want to go more deep in details about what is lawful, what not lawful, like food. But the Quran is making it clear that any food is made by Christians or the Jews is halal. Any food. And here we will find a kind of contradiction, because how he is saying that we are najis and we are kuffar, and yet our food is halal. Even in the same verse, he mentioned that it's allowed for you to marry from Christians and Jews. But this is a contradiction for different verse in the Quran where Muhammad forbid them from having a Christian woman as a wife, which is a contradiction for Muhammad, because himself he did marry Nasara, which Muslim they claim that she is a Christian, which is not really. It's a cult. It's like Jehovah's Witnesses. If you read this verse here, it says, اليوم أحل لكم الطيبات وطعام الذين أوتوا الكتاب حل لكم. Okay, what does that mean? Chapter 5, verse 5. This day all things good and pure made lawful into you, the food of the people of the book. So why Muslim they need to buy halal food? It's a lie. Any book, any food cooked or made by Christians is halal. Do you see it? It's a lie. All the Muslims who live in Europe, they say we want to buy halal food, a sign, halal food. They are lying, for they can eat our food. And this, the proof is in front of you. It's a lie. But they try to promote the halal as a kind of infestation for the society, to make themselves, to force themselves, to force their existence. Otherwise, it's not required, as you see. They do not need to have a halal store. And me myself, I will never buy halal food. You know, when we went to Texas, we have the friend who invited me. Suddenly we stop in the front of a place, and then we find ourselves in a restaurant, and then we found that it's owned by Muslims. But I don't buy halal food. Halal food. What is halal food? Halal food is something slaughtered by Muslims, and they say the name of Allah. But those people, they are not slaughtering. Those people, they are cooking. They are buying food, meat from Sam's Club. They are buying from Costco. They are buying it from Walmart. You know, this is not their own slaughter. They have nothing to do with it. No, in the Quran there is no beer. It is wine. What? I don't know. What are you talking about, my friend? Where is the text from? What do you mean? You mean what chapter? This is chapter 5, verse number 5. Chapter 5, verse number 5. All right. Do we have any Muslim? Last call, last call. Mayday, mayday. One more call. Mayday, mayday. There's nothing is called halal. You know, the Muslims, they say, you remember I told you a story. I was in the Philippines. In the Philippines, they have a big sign in the front of the restaurant. It says halal. But those are not Filipino. They are Filipino. They are Christians. So I asked the waitress, "Do you have halal pork?" She said, "Yes, sir." I said, "Really, you have?" She said, "Yes, sir." "You have it really?" She said, "Yes, sir. It's ready. It's hot, sir." I said, "It's halal pork, right?" He said, "Yes, sir." They don't even know what halal mean. The waitress, the waiter, all of them, they do not know what halal mean. They put halal because Muslims, they like to say halal. Just tell them halal, they eat it. I saw with my own eyes a sticker. It says halal on the shoe. Do you eat shoes? I mean, do you eat shoes? Halal shoes? In Asia, in the West, they learned that Muslims are customers and let them buy it. They like to see halal. Put halal. Put halal. Put a sticker halal. Yeah, go halal. It's halal, brother. Halal shoes. I saw the word halal on a sardine. It's a fish. You don't slaughter a fish. Halal, my friend, is you slaughtering an animal and you say Allahu Akbar. This is what halal is. Many people do not know, by the way, what halal means. Halal is not about certain food only. It's about when you slaughter an animal, you have to say Allahu Akbar when you slaughter it. That will make it halal. For me, this is not halal. It's not kosher because the Bible forbid me from eating food slaughter in the name of a false god. You know that, right? So you are not allowed to buy halal food. So when a Muslim, he buy only what is halal, first of all, showing his ignorance about his book, because the Quran says clearly that you can eat the food of the Christians and the Jews. So if you go to Europe, any restaurant you go and you can eat their food. As simple as that. Even though they did not say the name of Allah. And the reason Muhammad, he said that, because now Muhammad, he captured a lot of Christians. And now they became his servants. So now how is going to use them to cook for him and he's going to rape them, and he is going to ask his men to even to marry from them so they can increase the number of Muslims, and they are kuffar. How I'm going to force my servant, my slave, to cook for me, but I told my people you cannot eat their food? You know what I mean? Imagine you are a person who says, oh, if you have a Buddha servant or slave, he cannot cook your food for you. So who's going to cook the food? She is the only servant we have. Hypocrite man. He changed the law, the bent, and the situation. Before Muhammad, he said that Muslim man, he cannot marry from any woman unless she is a believer. المشركون للمشركات. You see, if you go to the chapter speaking about adultery, who can marry a woman? She is not a believer. Only an unbeliever. Here in this verse speaking about adultery, yes, but we will see, we will even find more verses. Let no man guilty of adultery or fornication marry, but that doesn't say marry, it says inkah, but a woman similar to guilt or unbeliever, nor let but such a man or unbeliever marry such a woman. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. I am not sure if to do tomorrow. I will do. I think maybe we should take a break. We are doing almost every day, and look like those cowards, they are not coming to debate me anyway. We call upon Allah, we call upon hijab, we call about some she. Still no she is coming, and not the nurse of hijab is coming, and not the guy who teaches Hebrew, Elijah, God is with us, is coming. So what we can do? I mean, we did our best. We tried to make them come, but they are not coming. You know, they are waiting. They are busy, you know, because they have a high standard of debate, my friend, because they are lions, right? Yeah, right. So anyway, please don't forget to subscribe, and if I can do tomorrow, you see, every day I say the same, I should take a break, and then the second day come and I found myself tempted to be with you for many hours. I mean, you guys, what are you doing to me? I'm going to brother and Tetar. I am going to do consultation with Dr. Dakar Naik, and whatever Dr. Dakar Naik he agree for me to do, I'm going to follow it blindly, brother. And as you know, Dr. Dakar Naik, he is certified doctor from Bangladesh, and he is a very, 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 very intelligent person, and he memorized anything, including my car number. Brother Dakar Naik, what is the number of my car? Brother, if you open chapter 13, chapter 15, it said, and it is the miraculous way that in that chapter it's mentioned the Christian plate number of his car, and with it amazingly proven by science. Brother, my car number is in the Quran. Yes, brother, because the Quran, brother, it contains 114 chapter. If you divide 114, you will find that it's 57. And then if you say 57 x2 is going to be 114, so we are back to 0. And if you calculate your number with your start at the blade, you will find that the start at the blade is there. What, brother? Unbelievable. I love you. Do you love me? Do you? Do you hate me? This is your guidance to Islam. This is a scholar you have. The most funny thing, this guy, he said when they asked him about why there is no women in Islam, she is a prophet. But there is a guy is more funny than him. His name is Amru Khalid. I wish you guys you speak Arabic, because if I make to you the way he speak, you will not believe it. You think it first, you will think it's him. Secondly, this guy is hilarious. He is amazingly stupid. And the Muslim, when they listen to him, their mouth is open like, what? Like, wow, like wow. One of the statement this guy he say, by the way, this man he made $6 million a year his income. Imagine he do dawah like Muhammad Hijab. $6 million a year in Egypt. You know, 6 million a year in America can make you live like a king. 6 million a year in Egypt will make you live like what? All of this from Islam. So imagine. All right? Yeah, my friend, you can call, no problem, for 1 minute. So this guy, once he will describe how Muhammad he came to how he arrived to the Aqsa in Jerusalem supposedly. So he say ويجي غسول ويجي غسول ويجي القدس. عارفين مين كان في استقباله يا اخوانا؟ يا اخوانا عارفين مين؟ مش ممكن ابدا. الرسول يوصل للقدس ويربط البغاق في الحيط، يمسك البغاق ويحط اصبعه بالحيط ويربطه، ويطلع سيدنا المسيح، والمسيح يقول له صلي فينا يا رسول الله، والرسول يقول له خلاص يا مسيح، يا مسيح لا ممكن، لا والله لا تصلي فينا يا راجل، والمسيح يقول له ابدا لازم تصلي فينا يا رسول الله. Translation: when Muhammad arrived to Jerusalem, the Messiah was waiting for him. The first, he tied his donkey, the buraq, the flying donkey, or the spaceship, in the wall. I mean, have you ever heard of a guy, Allah he sent him a donkey and he's afraid the donkey will run? Why you are tying him up? So he tied him in the wall, and then after he finished tying him, the Messiah came to Muhammad and said to him, Muhammad, please Muhammad, come and pray on us, which means lead the prayer. Muhammad, he said to Isa, oh Isa, come on, you pray, it's okay. No, Isa, he said, no way over my dead body. And the Muslims are watching this in the TV, and he have like a bigger crowd in the TV. All of them, their mouth is open like, wow, man. True story. Very, very true story. Oh boy. Religion. What religion can do to a human being if you have no brain? What religion can do to a human being if you have no brain? I don't know. I understand why the communists in certain time they said that religion is the afyun, it's the drugs. They are right somehow, because if you stop using your brain and you became stupid, then you are under the influence of drugs. And obviously the drugs is really working very much. Nations, okay. Where is okay. All right, guys, I'm getting many text, which make you confused who is texting whom. Who is texting? All right. Well, look like we are out of callers and we are done for today. Oh, we have one. This is Unmasking the Fool calling. Hey, my friend.
Yeah, what's up, my friend?
I am fine.
You're right, yeah.
How is Unmasking the Fool business going?
I am a busy guy. I don't really have too much time, and I have don't have a very good laptop to run. Sometimes it takes. I have to leave it all night on to do the, what you call it, the rendering.
The rendering, yeah. Maybe you can maybe you can try to lower the resolution for the videos. That will make it go fast.
It's all right. It's not bad. It's just I don't have the time. You know, I've sent you the picture before. I don't know if you remember, but
yeah.
So being busy with that. I would say check that guys out that I sent you.
Yeah. Okay.
He obviously he speaks English. He's from UK, and he is hilarious. Honestly, he's hilarious. If you want to watch funny videos, he's hilarious because he's one of those guys that he's honest about what he says. So basically, a woman apparently sent a message saying that what they do is Muslims ask him questions and he supposedly answers.
Okay.
And he answers them in an honest way. So a woman sent him a message to say that she set up the wedding 4 times, but the wedding was cancelled, and she wanted to know what is happening. Is it black magic? Is it one eye? Is it a genie? And he was giving all these answers, and he was like, maybe it is a genie, sister. Maybe the genie is in love with you. Yeah. That's why you need to cover up.
Yeah.
Cover you know. So
stupidity.
Like I said, if you want comedy,
all right,
that guy is the best. And by the way, I was watching your old videos, the number of people that were leaving Islam, you know.
Yeah. I did not record those videos, by the way. People record them. I don't know them, you know.
Yeah.
Most
you don't think I should post them?
No. I'm not saying it's me who recorded them. I think people recorded my, people leaving Islam.
I know it was more than. I mean, in one video I just posted, you were like, this guy is the 9th guy in a very short time, so a few weeks that had left Islam, and these were people who were arguing with you, you know, trying to debate you, and obviously they failed.
Yeah,
it's quite interesting, really interesting.
All right.
But anyways, I think you need to go sleep, and I think you need to go and rest.
All right.
Take a break, my friend.
Thank you.
I think you're keeping all these people awake.
Yeah,
you know.
You let us blame the Jew. Let us blame Christian friends. Okay, you are letting people stay awake, including you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, including me. My wife is gonna beat me up.
I know. But you can show her that you can kill the pig. I mean, you are the hero. All right, my friend. Take care.
Good night. God bless.
Yeah.
Bye.
So, someone he asked. He said, why Noah he took a pig with him to the ark? You see, this is a good question. You see, the reason for pigs to not be allowed to be eaten, because pigs, they grow free and they eat anything, including meat, including dead bodies. So in the time of Noah, how many people they were? I mean, it's a small, tiny. The earth is empty. We can say the earth literally almost empty. It's not like now, but during the time the Jews they lived, during the time of Moses, there's a lot of war, a lot of killing, a lot of bandit. The Roman, they crucify people, they throw them even in the garbage. After they crucify them, they cut, they take them, they throw them in the, there's a valley where they used to throw the dead bodies. The smell is so crazy. So pigs, they eat anything. So they will be forbidden from eating them for a reason. In the time of Noah, that reason is not exist. As simple as that. All right. So always you need to look for a reason. God, he don't really care for pigs. It's not about a pig. It's about what is right and what is healthy for you. And by the way, until now, pigs are not really the perfect healthy animals to eat, because simply they don't sweat. They don't sweat, which means there's a lot of poisoning inside their flesh. So they are not the perfect animal to eat, but still they are not dangerous to kill you, but it's not the perfect healthy. But what about a person who cannot afford to eat beef or to eat lamb or sheep? It's expensive. So pork is making millions of people survive. If you go to many countries, it's a major food because they produce fast, reproduce easy. They can feed a lot of people, you know, very fast, and you do not need to take care for them much, the same as sheep or many other animals. So these animals are mentioned in the Bible for a reason. Always there is a reason, and it was not lawful for them to eat from it. But for me, today, you know, if you can guarantee that the pig you are eating from is not really something bad, then you can eat it. Why not? But the problem is, all the animals we eat today, there's no guarantee it's good. If you go and watch videos about how they grow chickens, scary. How they grow cows, scary. I mean, everything you eat is not real. They fool you, they say organic. Nothing is organic. It's a lie. The only organic thing is if you are really a person who grow a chicken in your house, and then you slaughter the chicken yourself, and then you will be sure that you are eating a natural chicken. Everything you have around you, nothing is organic. You know, so the ban is for a reason, have to do with health. And if we want it today, we go what is healthy. We should not eat anything. Everything around us today is not right. When I was in Asia, I buy chicken and then I take it to my place, to my apartment, and then when I cook it, the chicken became so small. And why is that? Later I found out, a person who worked in the store where I buy from, they told me they soak the chicken when they arrive, they soak it with water and the chlorine, and then the chicken will become big and heavy. So you buy it, let us say it's 2 kilograms, but when you cook it, it turned to be half kilogram. So they lie to you. You think you are buying a bigger chicken, heavy chicken. You go home, you find it's not really what it is, and it's not even healthy to eat. It tastes like plastic. So everything have a reason. Always check out the reason. As an example, the rabbit. You see, many Muslims, they say to you, the Bible says that I don't know what the word in English, like when an animal he re-eat his food, what's called, like the cow or the horse, like he bring the food back to his mouth from his belly. What they call it? I don't know. I do not know really what the word in English. So they say the Bible in the Old Testament is saying that, but this is not true. The fact is true. Regurgitate. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm saying the word correctly. The fact is true. You can go right now and search in YouTube about how rabbit they produce their food or reproduce their food. The rabbit, when they eat, you see, people they are reading translation of the Bible. They wonder, okay, but the rabbit is not like the cow. It doesn't really swallow food and then bring it back to the mouth. This is not what the Bible is saying. The Bible is speaking about that rabbits, when they eat, there's two kinds of things come from their anus: food and poo-poo. Any food they cannot eat in the moment, but the rabbit they do it as poo-poo, but still is not digested. It's like saving, let us say, like making a cheese for tomorrow. You know what I mean? So the rabbit, they re-eat again what is going inside their belly, or they are eating simply. They are eating their feces, you know, again. But this feces, actually, I don't know how to explain to you. You know, like there is some certain scientific words in English. I have to learn it. But you can go and we can watch in YouTube. You will find because I saw a video before about a person explaining how and what is the favorite food for rabbits. Let me see if I can find you the video. Hold on. Almost we are done, but doesn't hurt really to show you that. Let me search in YouTube. Let us see. What is the favorite food for rabbits? Let me see if I can find that video, which is involving speaking about science and etc. It's not just like a silly homemade, you know, it's a professional video. Let us see and trying to find it. You know, you need to remember what is the rabbit eat okay. I know. Maybe you guys, you can look for it. Okay. You can search like rabbit eat their poops, or but there is a video, very good video made in a very professional way, speaking about that. I'm trying. I don't know where I can find it. I saw it many years ago. But you see here, like as an example, this picture here, different type of rabbit poop you might not know. So the rabbit have different kind of poop. If you look in the picture here, you will find that the one in the round one is different from that one. There's a round one. The round one is not a poop. This is not, it's a poop. Yes, it's coming from his anus, but it is his food. He will eat it later. All right. So this is not poop. So because of that, they've been forbidden to eat that the rabbit meat. I don't know where I can find this video. But anyway, it's not only about eating the poops, it's about poisoning. It's about poisoning. There's a poison involved, which means the meat of the rabbit is not really healthy. Now, you might say, well, I eat rabbit, I did not die. Who said that you will die right away if you eat a rabbit, or even if you eat 1,000 rabbit? You know, death and health problems happen after eating from certain things for many years. It's not going to cause a problem right away. But all of us, we knew that your habits and your food, everyday habits, can involve your health, because you are what you eat. If you eat bad, it's going to affect your body. As simple as that. You know, if you eat healthy, you know, you will be healthy. You do not need to be genius to figure out that, right? So it's not everything have a reason. You see, I'm like always I was always amazed about how in the old days they were able to figure out things like this. If this is not as from God, I mean, why, how they can figure out those things? It looked like that science today prove all the reasons they speak of, right? It was for a reason. It was not really just a fiction and don't eat that and don't eat this and etc. and don't, you know, it was for a reason, and the reason is health. Number one is health. You see, when the Jews, they say to the Pharisees, they say to Jesus, your disciples are eating, or you know, in the Sabbath, or doing work in the Sabbath. What Jesus said, Sabbath is made for the man, not the man made for the Sabbath. Some people, they think that God forbid them from eating certain things. It's for God. That's not true. It's for the benefit of the man. Otherwise, what you eat, I mean, that will not hurt God. Is going to affect you. You eat, oh, go eat whatever you wish. The Muslim, they drink camel urine. I mean, how crazy is that? More, this is very much acid, will destroy your kidney. It's a pure poison. It's a pure poison. Muhammadi claim that drinking camel urine is going to be it's a medicine for you. It's very healthy. See, the Roman, they used to use camel urine or even all kind of urine, actually even human urine, you know, mostly human urine actually. They have, like in the laundry, in the front of the laundry, they have a container where people they piss there, and they collect the piss, sorry, and they collect the piss to use it as a detergent for a cleaning. This is how much strong it is. Imagine, it's very strong, it's an acid. So they use detergent, they use the piss to clean the clothing, and then after that they, you know, they clean the clothing with water, with many waves of waters, like many times, so the piss will go and the clothes will be clean at that time, and then they put it in the sun so the smell will go. But drinking the camel urine is a lot more dangerous than drinking a human being urine. Anyone knows why? What is the reason drinking camel urine is more dangerous? Yeah, they collect the urine. The Roman, they used to collect the urine. They use it for detergent. It is the way to wash clothes at that time. When you drink camel urine, you know, you see the camel, because it's an animal in the desert, right? And because it's an animal in the desert, the body of the camel is trained not to waste water. So what is going to be urine is going to be filtered heavily by the body, by the system of this animal, which is designed to live in the desert, which means you will have a very strong acid percentage in the urine, not like other animals who live in an area where a lot of water, because you drink a lot of water. You see, the more water you drink, the more your urine have water, not acid. The concentration of the acid will be less, right? The same as the snakes. Snakes who live in the desert, they will be a lot more dangerous. Why? Because they don't have water, so the poison will be concentrated. A water snake usually is not dangerous, but a desert snake, for sure it is dangerous, even if it's a spider. Little spider can kill you, even though it's so small and the poison of the spider is very small. So drinking camel urine is extremely dangerous, but just because Muhammad he said so, the Muslim they believe and they follow. Now the Arab they practice that, by the way, before Islam. This is not something Muhammad he came with. Muhammad is just a copy paste from others, but the Arab they did not drink camel urine for medicine. They do it for survival. Like, let us say you are in the desert. You are in the desert and you are out of water. What do? So what they do, they drink the camel urine, but this is temporarily. So you can get whatever water in it, so you can maybe live a little bit more. But drinking camel urine would destroy your system if you do it as something, you know, to drink as normal drink. Like you can watch a survival programs. You will see that if you are in the desert, you have no food, you have no etc., then you are going to drink your own urine, because this is the only liquid resource you have. Otherwise your body will be hydrated and you will die. All right? So Muhammad he did what the Arab used to do, but he claimed that this is from his God and it is a medicine, which is very stupid. It is the best way to destroy your kidney, your liver, you know. Everything you see around, you see, like there is many things in the old days we never heard of, like you know. And the other day I was talking to a person, he said to me, why Jesus compared the Christians to the value of salt. He said, you are the salt of the earth, but the salt is very harmful. I said, who said that the salt is harmful? If there is no salt, you die. If there is no salt, you die. That's not true. Salt is not harmful. Every food, you see, there is salt you add to the food, and there is salt is already in the food. If we don't have salt in the food, we will die. It's a must we have salt. But what people do not know, that in a certain time, salt was more expensive than gold. Actually, people, they used to get salary paid by salt. Kings, they used to measure how rich they are by salt, not by gold. Right? But many people do not know that. If you say today, in the old days, the king, he used to own like a 1,000 kilogram of salt. Like what? What is that? This is very expensive. That means very rich. To have 1,000 kilograms of salt, that means you are filthy rich. Kingdom, they used to go to war just for the sake of salt. You believe it? Salt, not jewelry, not gold, not silver. But people do not know. And when you say that, you say to them, they lie. You know, they laugh. They say, "Oh, this is crazy. This can't be true." You can go right now and search about the value of salt in the old days. Right? We should learn. We should educate ourselves. Look at SCP. You know little something. I don't know what they mean, Mark. I know little something. I like that. So in order to understand things happen in a certain time, you better go and read and try to live. Let us say you go back on time to live at that time. You cannot go it physically, but you try to go in time. Like now, it is here in my time, 8:47. Imagine if there's no electricity. All of us, we will be asleep by 5 p.m. Is that correct? So in the old days, when they say night, they mean the 5 p.m. They don't mean now. Correct? When people, they calculate, as an example, when Jesus was crucified, there's many Abdul, they try to show you that the Bible is wrong in the calculation, you know, and they say, oh, the Bible says here, etc., 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 you know, and there is many even Christians who do not know what's happening in the Bible. Like as an example, if you ask many people here, maybe this is something we should speak about later, about the crucifixion day of Jesus. Which day? Many people, they will say right away, it's a Friday. Right? It's a Friday, because the second day it was Sabbath. That's not really true. Friday, the day you are talking about, is already Thursday. The Jews, they consider when the sunset time, that is a new day already. That is a new day already. It's not, let us say, it's not like middle of the night. You see, it's different culture, it's different, they believe, different system, everything is different. Sunset is a new day. It's not the middle of the night. So if you try to calculate today, a person, he tried to calculate, okay, today is a Friday, so now Friday, etc., and this is mean, etc., etc., etc. You see, the crucifixion of Jesus, it started before, like let's say, there's 2 days counted in one day in the crucifixion of Jesus. The day he was hanged on the cross and the time he died after that, and they bury him in the grave. You will notice that in the Bible it says that the second day it was Sabbath. So what many people think, because it is Sabbath, that's mean it says it's Sabbath there, you know, so it is obviously Saturday. No, in the Bible, any day is the day of the Lord. Any day is holiday, is considered to be Sabbath. Do you know what I mean? Any day is a holiday, is Sabbath. Sabbath is not about Saturday only. It comes as Saturday, yes. But you can go in the Bible, you can go right now to Google and search, what is Sabbath? Sabbath is any day, is the day designated for the Lord. It can be holiday. The Jews, they have many holidays. Any holiday is a Sabbath. As simple as that. It can be Friday, it can be Wednesday, it can be Tuesday, it can be whatever, you know, because they, based on the calendar. So whatever the occasion happen, that is a Sabbath. Sabbath is not necessarily a Saturday. Maybe in some other time we can talk about it more, so we can explain more about this. And I advise people, you know, to do your own search and read, educate yourself. You have a golden opportunity. Many people don't have it. When I was a kid, I wish I have a computer, I wish I have an internet. That is something impossible. I used to walk for an hour just to go to the library. Today, you have the biggest library in the world between your fingertips. As simple as that. Just 2 clicks, you get tons. You can download books. You can. It's amazing. At my time, when I was a kid, that is impossible. To find you a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari when I was 18 or 20 or was doing my university, I have to go to the book and I open the pages and I start reading one after one where we can find this hadith, where we can, etc. It was horrible. To find one thing, it take you 2 hours, maybe even sometime, even maybe the whole day, or maybe a week. Now you search it in 2 seconds, you find it. The change is incredible, right? It took me many years to earn my knowledge. It took you a second to learn from me something new. It took me a lot of time. And now in the, like, we are sitting together and I search for the thing, I show it to you right away. Imagine if I don't have internet and you are sitting next to me and I have all the books of Bukhari or Muslims. Do you know how long it's going to take to find you the reference I'm talking about? Even if I know exactly which book, there's no way you can remember which page. There's no way you remember which number. It's impossible. I remember the hadith, but I don't remember the number. You don't have a brain of a machine to remember the number of every hadith. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you again, don't forget to subscribe. And don't forget to tell your friends about our channel so they can join and they can be part of our mission to search for the truth and to teach the truth, and the truth will set you free. May the Lord bless you, and may the Lord keep you to be truthful people, truthful with yourself, with your friends, with your family, with your neighbors, truthful with the Muslims, truthful with non-Christians, truthful with everybody. A person who is truthful is real. The first thing you do when you are not truthful, you deceive yourself, you lie to yourself, because you are not real no more. We don't want to believe the same as the Abdul who called me earlier, and he said that Abraham, when he worshipped the stars, he was untruthful. That cannot be Abraham, and that cannot be you, and that cannot be me. The Messiah, he said, the one who deny me in the front of the people, I will deny him in the front of the Father. Don't deny him. Be truthful. Always be truthful. Don't say things you don't believe in it just because you want to make somebody happy. Because if you do that, you will lose respect to yourself. Your son is watching, he will laugh at you, and he will not be truthful with you too. If you are not truthful with your wife, why your son will be truthful to you? And why your wife, she will be truthful to you? If you are a cheater, why your wife, she will not be a cheater? Why you allowed yourself to be a cheater, but she cannot be a cheater? What you do to others is going to be done to you. Before we go, this is just a simple story for those who they have family. There's a guy, he got married. His parents, they came to visit him. His wife, she don't like them. She stood behind the door. She said, don't open the door. Don't open the door. But they are my parents. Don't open the door. The coward, he did not open the door. After a year, his wife, she got pregnant. And she delivered a baby child. She is a girl. The husband was so happy. The wife, she said, why you are happy? We Arab, usually, we don't like girls. He said, well, at least now I know if I go to visit her, she will open the door for me. Because you opened the door for your parents, but I could not open the door for my parents. This is what happened to you when you are not truthful. Don't do what is wrong. Do what is right. It's going to come back to you, and you will face a big problem. Never deny your parents. Never be bad to them. Never be bad to your mother, to your father, and be a trustworthy person. Otherwise, you will lose respect of everybody, starting from your kids, starting from your family. Lying is not a solution, and this is what Muslims teach us. Lying, and we don't want to be part of lying. Jesus said, either you say yea, yea, or nay, nay, and anything else is from the devil, which means when you do anything else, you are partnering with the devil. And I will leave that to you. With this, I want to say thank you, guys. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you again, if I can tomorrow, I will. If not, maybe a day after. Christ is Lord and Islam is false. And see you soon again. Bye-bye and take care.